back again, people. Still with I guess the same chat from before. I guess I got to refresh that. It's a new chat. Let me do just that here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Hey, I see Chase in the chat. Let's go indeed. Just in time. Just in time for UFC. Unfortunate ending over there on Glory Kickboxing, but I am happy that we are here for UFC, of course. This is Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts. It is my first and deepest love. So, very happy that we made it in time for the event. And glad to be back with you again. This is we really are running straight through. The time that I took off, I stopped the Glory Kickboxing stream. I go, I feed the cat, I take a piss, I try to, shove some food in my face, and then I turn around and it's time to be back on stream. So this has really been quite an assembly line of getting stuff done in service of Yama. So I am very happy about all of that, and I'm glad to be back with you. So Chase, good to see you, brother. I hope that you are having a great day. Hope that you are going to enjoy these fights. I know that you're watching out there. I hope you have a great stream yourself, my friend. I hope you get a lot of new subscribers and a lot of new people hanging out with you. Just like we had, it was a crazy Glory stream. Good Lord. I think that the Misfits boxing stream kind of like conditions me a little bit better to be okay with like all of the link begging and stuff. But I really gotta lean on the mods to help out with all that stuff. So shout out to the mods, man. Shout out to Hydra. Shout out to CTE and Bloomus. Oh, no way, really? 1.1K now. Wow, that's a lot of subs. That's a lot of subs for one stream. Because I think I was at 1.03. So that's a heavy jump. Oh my gosh, yeah. Literally 1,100 on the nose now. Wow, that is a lot of subs in one stream, bro. That's great. Man, thanks to all the new subscribers, man. Really appreciate it. That was another really successful stream. And it was fun. I mean, it was really good to be like acquainted now with Glory Kickboxing. I didn't realize how deep that fan base goes. I mean, I kind of did in like the back of my mind, you know what I mean? Like I always knew that Glory had its fans, but like seeing the support in the chat for some of those fighters, I'm like, man, they really follow Glory like that. Like that's cool. I just feel like it's one of those things that like outside of the being in the United States, like maybe we just don't know it as much, but obviously there's a great groundswell around the world for Glory Kickboxing, and it was really good to watch it. I thought it was a lot of fun. I mean, obviously I could do with a little bit more finishes. I think that goes without saying, but for what we got out of the show, I was really happy with it. And I think it was just unfortunate that the way it ended. Speaking of which, Karolosi. How do I say your name? Tell me how to pronounce your name. I'll just call you Kawar. But who won the Glory tournament? Fucking Chroma won the Glory tournament, but he only won because Milos couldn't fight. What happened at the end of the Glory tournament? For anybody who was there and not aware or whatever, Milos in his first fight of the tournament dislocated his toe. He had the toe relocated mid-fight. He fought the rest of that fight and won that fight. He was cleared by the doctors to fight the second fight in the semifinals. He also won that fight. Then when it came time to fight the finals, the doctors did not clear him. Why they let him fight the second fight after his toe was dislocated, I don't know, but he was cleared for the second fight, could not fight for the third fight. There apparently were replacement fighters that they had on standby. They turned the fight down. So, that dude, Quintius or whatever that guy's name was, who was talking all that shit, he might have been talking mad shit, but at the same time, he actually might be onto something if this fucking Mori Chroma is this scary to people. He certainly didn't seem that scary in the performances that I saw of him in the tournament, but for whatever reason, Milos is not cleared to fight. Mori Chroma ends up winning the tournament by default, basically. What is this for shit? I mean, yeah, dude. This is for shit. It is definitely for shit. Chroma's not that good. I would have liked to have seen Milos beat him with a bum toe. I thought that would have been great. This is an easy card, E-Money J? All right, well, you can let us know what the parlay is if you want. Community parlay is in effect, by the way. Because of Glory Kickboxing, I don't even have a parlay in. And I'm trying to eat this fucking string cheese. Get this out of the way real quick. I'm running through things quickly today. This is Glory shit, always something. I feel you, bro. Yeah. Well, I'm starting to learn more about Glory every minute of the day now, it seems like. But I'm really happy that I watched it. Because I'm glad to have finally gotten acquainted with it. And I'd like to watch it again. You definitely know when a watch-along feels like a chore versus when you're actually enjoying watching it. And Glory, I was enjoying. So, pardon me while I shovel string cheese into my face real quick. All right. So that being said, the parlay for today. E-Money J, you are more than welcome to throw your picks in the chat. I will go through and put together my parlay as well. And anyone else who is hanging out with us, if you are coming over from Glory, thank you very much for doing that. Thanks for hanging out earlier with that. And what we do around here for MMA, since this is what I actually follow, is I usually have a parlay or two of my own. And then we do what is called the community parlay, where whoever is in the chat early, since we start these streams a little bit early, can throw their picks into the chat, and I'll pick a couple of them, and I'll put together a parlay out of that. Wang Tong, Bruno Brazil, Walker, Almeida, and Oliveira. All right, a couple of those I'm not okay with. Milos seems special. Yeah, no, Milos is definitely a special fighter, man. He gained a serious fan out of me today. Like, he really made a fan out of me. Like, the fact that he was like fighting on the bum toe and kept going, didn't even question it. When is the final fight, Milos versus Chroma? It's not happening. Milos versus Chroma is not happening today. Unfortunately. They would not clear Milos to fight again. Milos won against Chroma in the first fight. That's what a lot of people in the chat were saying. But unfortunately, Milos was not cleared. All right. Wang Tong to beat Eduardo Mora. I don't know, man. Let's see here. I'm taking a couple of heavy favorites. Yeah, I think I'm going to put in a nice, easy favorites parlay and just be good with that personally. What happens now? Does the fight delay or does Chroma just wins? Chroma won the tournament. So, unfortunately, Chroma, you know, that's what it is. Yeah, Chroma is the winner of the tournament. They had alternates that they wanted to bring in, and the alternates wouldn't take the fight. So, it's not his fault they didn't want to fight him. He wins. All right. So, oh yeah, and Javid Basherat. Man, having that as minus money still. Got all these heavy favorites on the card and on the parlay, and it's still minus money. Actually, what's the over on takedowns for Horiguchi? That might be some worth there. Milos fighting? No, brother. Milos' fight is canceled, man. Milos was not cleared to fight. And it is 5 o'clock now, so we should be switching over to show feed here in just a second for the UFC card. Let's see here. What is the over-under on takedowns for Horiguchi? All right, your sync point is CBS Sports Presents and UFC on Paramount and whatever's next. Boom. First shot of Mario Bautista taking his shirt off. We are underway for the UFC card now, people. But yeah, it sucks about Milos, guys. I appreciate all you guys who came over from the Glory Kickboxing stream. Trust me, I'm just as upset as you are about the finals not taking place the way that we thought it was going to. Okay, so the over-under on takedowns. Yeah, over half a takedown for Horiguchi. Yeah, I'm saying I think that's a go. I think Horiguchi will take him down at least once. All right, that turns it into plus money. I like it. So my parlay for today is Mikhail Olashechuk, Daniil Donchenko, Javid Basherat, and over a takedown for Horiguchi. Over half a takedown. Single bet on Claudia? What, because of the staph infection, you think? On Kashua? Because I was going Kashua until I saw the staph infection. Claudia Saigula sucks, dude. I mean, she's not great. Like, I thought she was really bad. I kind of hated on her a little bit out of pocket on one of the episodes of the show. Yeah, you are right. Priscilla did get knocked out by Edwards. That is true. But she knocked out the chick before her, though. So you could say Priscilla Kashua is like a killer be killed fighter. You know? And I'm just saying, all I know is that Claudia Saigula was not impressive in the slightest in her debut, so she looked better in her second fight. I thoroughly admit that. All right. Let me go back, see if there's any other parlay that I absolutely need to put in here. You really think Julius Walker is going to beat Dustin Jacoby? Would you stop telling me to watch more tape, E-Money J? I watch plenty of fucking tape. I am on stream every single fucking time that they play an event. Stop telling me to watch tape. Hey, Chairway, what's up, buddy? Thanks for coming back, man. You can watch me watch tape. I am here watching tape every time I am on stream. Don't tell me to fucking watch tape. She's not good. She is okay at best. And I'm sure that if Kashua loses this fight, it's probably going to be because of the staph infection. That would be my estimation. You know what? I'm going to put a small on. I'm going to put a. I might parlay it with a small thing. But for plus money on Jacob Wickwatch and Nico Price, I think I'm going to do a moon shooter on that one. I mean, I don't think Nico Price is going to win this fight, but actually, you know what? That would have been the better way to do it. Try to go for Nico Price on takedowns. But Wickwatch and Price, I'll take that. Nico, let me see what the number of takedowns for him is. I'm a potty mouth today, brother. I always am. Let's see. They're not doing takedown props? Oh, you fucking bitches. Dude, this book bothers the fuck out of me. Like, I'm on here trying to find out what if there are, props for over-under on takedown, and I'm not even seeing it. They just have most takedowns landed. Yeah, Nico Price is a minus 550 on most takedowns landed. Yeah, I'll take that. Still not great odds, but it's certainly correct. Don't bet on Nico fights unless he's being tossed as a layup to to Hobby Lala. No, I mean, I'm Nico Price on takedowns. Dude, Veretennikov sucks, dude. Veretennikov is one of the worst guys, like, that they brought in recently. I hate this guy. Like, and I'm not even saying that because I don't like him. I do not like him, but at the same time, he's also not great. And he gets taken down easily. I mean, fucking Austin Vanderford had him all over the cage, getting fucking tossed everywhere. So I'll do that. I'll do Dustin Jacoby, definitely. I don't think Julius Walker is winning that fight, dude. And Gene Masamoto versus Farid Basherat. I think Gene Masamoto is actually not a bad call there. But I don't know. I might take him on significant strikes. We'll see about that. Just trying to get these parlays in. Oh yeah, and I didn't even put a bet on Horiguchi. I think I have Horiguchi on the first parlay. Let me see here. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, hell yeah, we definitely got to put Horiguchi on. Are you kidding me? Kyoji Horiguchi absolutely going on the parlay today. All right, most takedowns landed for Nico Price, Dustin Jacoby, and Kyoji Horiguchi. That's an easy one. I think that's actually a pretty good one too. Yeah, I'm not taking Nico Price to win. I'm just taking him to land the most takedowns. I'll omit the Masamoto. I might put a straight on Masamoto, to be perfectly honest. I have Masamoto. That's who I picked on the podcast. Also, this is the debut of the new Apex. We're at the meta Apex now. All right, there we go. Masamoto straight as well. And in fact, just in spite of E-Money J, I'm put a straight on Kashua too. I'm feeling froggy today. There's just no telling with Nico. I definitely wouldn't bet on takedowns by Nico. I mean, Nico's a wrestling guy. Against Veretennikov, who sucks. Like, yeah, dude, I'm okay with it, man. All he needs to do is get more takedowns, and Veretennikov ain't shooting. Now, I'm good with it. It's all locked in. All right. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the new Apex here. All right, we're good. We are here. We're locked in. Red Bull number 2 in the system. I think I'm also still a little amped up from the Glory watch along because that was quite the chat. I think we got something like 70 subs in that one stream. That is so crazy. Thanks again to everybody who was watching that. Holy shit. 23,000 views on that stream. Good Lord. Well, that just became the most viewed stream in Yama history. Gonna crack another Red Bull too. Well, thank you for being here, Savage. Thank you for weathering the storm with us on the Glory Kickboxing stream. I hope you enjoyed that. That is crazy, though. 23,000 views. That is a lot of views for your boy. That's like actual YouTuber numbers right there. All right. Well, Amanda Nunes is in the corner with Priscilla Kashua, which kind of sucks because I like Amanda Nunes so much, and Priscilla Kashua is such a dirtball. Not too shabby, I know. Yeah, not bad at all. That's crazy. Yeah. I saw people like subbing and stuff, and I was like, oh, maybe we'll get like 10. 10 is like a good number for one stream, but like, I think it was somewhere in the range of like 70, which is really, really good. So again, thank you so much to all you guys. If you're hanging out for this one and we're here earlier, thank you so much. And again, big shout out to Bloomis and to Mr. Rage Quit. I forgot I needed to send a message over to Mr. Rage Quit thanking him for that very generous donation. Every time I hear Zombie by the Cranberries, I am thinking of the Korean Zombie, not you, Priscilla Dirtbag Kashua. Claudia Saigula. She looked a lot better in her last fight compared, to her first fight, but she was not impressive in any respect in her first one. So I don't know. Maybe it was just first fight jitters or whatever. And yeah, and she was fighting Arina Alexieva as well. So come on, dude. Having a good performance against Arina Alexieva is not exactly like world changing to me. What did Priscilla do to be a dirtbag? Fish hooking her opponent, gouging eyes. She's one of the dirtiest fighters in the sport. She legitimately like was trying to eye gouge Jasmine Jasdavicius. Like she was getting choked out and was like reaching back trying to dig her fingers into her eyes. And again, like fish hooking and stuff. Like she's known for dirtball shit, dude. Yeah, she's like a super dirty fighter. I'm not a fan of hers. But I will bet on her because Claudia Saigula, not great. But really, like I said, Kashua is coming in with staph infection. We did find that out. If she's probably on the tail end of it, but it's what I said on the stream last night on the free for all. When you have staph infection, it's not only about the fight; it's about the camp. You're going through the entire camp with a staph infection that's zapping your energy, and then you're in the fight on the tail end of it, hopefully, but still your energy is getting zapped on both ends, Yeah, look at that new Apex. Wow. It's a real deal venue, people. You can see that crowd back there. How about that? That's kind of neat. I would love to watch a fight in the Apex, dude. I really like that is a goal of mine for this channel. One of these days we're going to get out to Vegas. We're going to do a Yama meetup in Vegas and we're going to the Apex, or at least Yama is. For the most part, I stay away from heavyweight and women's MMA. Oh, as far as betting goes, true. It's probably smart. Hopefully one of these days we're going to get you enough wins to get that Resident Evil 9 or whatever you're waiting on. All right, let's take a look at that elbow. How's the elbow looking? And Claudia, puffy face, Saigula. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this chick. And she's Polish too. So, I mean, you'd think that I would be like, yeah, Polska, baby. But with her, she's just not it, dude. Did you say Kalia? Her name is Claudia. All right. Keith Peterson. Your referee. First fight about to start. All right, fight is underway in the new and improved Apex, the meta Apex. Nice hands from Kashua early. Ooh, good connection for Kashua. Another good one. Oof. That was a good, decent little clip from Saigula, but Priscilla staying on the mark. Oof. Decent head movement from Kashua. She's got to keep dipping, but she's got to be careful when she dips. Nothing I'm confident in putting too much cheddar on before the end of the month. Greasy fights this month, so I get you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful. Never bet what you can't lose. Oof. I mean, Kashueda's doing a nice job of countering. Saigula's like tossing shots out in these like big swipes, and Kashua is slipping the counters in really nicely. All right. So far, a boxing match, basically. There's a kick from Saigula. Low kick for Kashua. Saigula landed a couple, but a little redness on Kashueda's face. Nothing too major yet. Saigula's striking is just not pretty. There's a couple decent little uppercuts. Good counter for Kashua again. Bro, why is this so loud? There we go. All right. Low kick for Kashua. Nice shot to the body as Saigula lands a low kick of her own. Circling out. Good. That was actually good placement by Saigula. I'll give her some credit for that. She tracked her well. I mean, Saigula's landing decent. There you go. Good bomb by Kashua. There, another one. That's the power. You know, Kashueda's got power in her hands. Saigula's got a cut under her eye. I mean, Saigula is landing. It's not... Oh, damn, that was a good shot by Saigula. Some actual power on that one. Ooh, nice jab by Kashua. And they're going. This is another one of Chase Parton's specials right here. A good female fight to start out an Apex card. They are certainly trading. Redness all over the faces of Kashua. Oh, Saigula tries to go for the takedown. Claudia tosses that off. Or, Priscilla, excuse me. I mean, Saigula is moving nicely. Max Confusion. Hello. Yeah, I think Claudia might be winning it based on volume, but if you're going off of damage, I think the better shots have been from Kashua. Like you're seeing, Saigula is definitely landing more, but the power has been Kashua. Well, that was a good land for Saigula. Oof. Yeah, Saigula's starting to put the striking together a little bit better. Ooh, nice Superman punch for Kashua. Kashua bleeding all over the place, though. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Damn, nice combo. See, that's the difference, though, is that Saigula is putting together nice combinations. Yeah, Saigula is, I think she definitely is at this point. She actually did land with a couple of power shots as well. Yeah, because now the damage is also adding up to where the volume was. That's the difference. So yeah, good round for Saigula. Kashua needs to get her respect, man. Saigula not giving her any kind of respect in there. I think commentary was actually correct that Saigula was trying to turn the striking up early because she knows that Kashua goes out and bullies her opponents. Are we really getting a anti-human trafficking ad during the UFC? I mean, I'm powerless to stop what the government does. It's only funny because of how sad it is. All right. Kashua versus Saigula, round 2. Saigula is definitely faster. All right, Saigula tries to go for another takedown that doesn't go anywhere. Another good jab for Kashua. Lobbing overhand for Saigula. Laugh and the world laughs with you. Weep and you weep alone. I mean, fair enough. Oof. Man, they are going for it, dude. Let's go. I appreciate the striking affair that we're getting in this first fight. Nice body kick by Kashua. What happened there? A little cooch kick? Oh, no. Mouthpiece out. Hey, TJF. What up, brother? Didn't realize it started. Who you got in the main event? I'm going for Mario Bautista in the main event. I think his experience in the organization will be able to neutralize the strengths that Vinicius Oliveira brings to the equation. I think Oliveira is very crafty, but Bautista is a seasoned veteran who has seen most of what Vinicius Oliveira brings to the equation. Brings to the table. Thank you for being here, TJF. Good to see you again, brother. Hope you are well. And yeah, I don't know if YouTube like sent out another notification because I changed the stream over, but they were like really close together, so either way, appreciate you being back, man. Glad to be watching MMA again. You got Mario as well? Good deal. Hey, Massavoy, good to see you again. Thank you for coming back. We are here. We are rocking. Good fight so far, honestly. Kashua and Saigula are putting some hands together. They are both wearing some damage. Oof, another lobbing overhand for Saigula. Her striking is not pretty sometimes. Oof, that was a good counter, though. That's the problem, too, is that she's so much faster, and Kashua is just not able to keep up. Ooh, damn, that was a good combo for Saigula. Oof, and a teep that dropped Kashua to her butt for a second. How do I hype the thing? I haven't used it yet. Honestly, I don't know, because I don't have it on my phone either. You have to do it on the mobile app, but I've never seen it on my version of the mobile app, so I don't know. I really have no idea. Ask if Hydra comes in. Ask him. I think Hydra and CTE will be able to tell you. TJF, do you know the answer to that? You know how to do the hype thing? Oof. Yeah, Kashua is looking rough, dude. Oh, you don't know either? All right, cool. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, it's weird. Like, even on my non-monetized accounts, like, I don't know how to do it. Like, I've never seen it on any of them. Whenever I see the button, I click it. Oh, so there you go. I guess it's just as easy as clicking a button. So, yeah, if you go on your mobile, if you do it on your phone, I guess just look for the hype button and click it, and that's all you got to do. But I'm only saying that by context. I don't know for sure. Oh, my God. Kashua just wearing so much damage at this point. Sucks that Wang Tong missed weight because if she loses, she might get cut. She's coming off of a win, though. No, she's not going to get cut if she loses. She's 1-1 in the organization. No, 1-2. Yeah, no, excuse me, 2-1. She's 2-1 in the organization. So yeah, I don't think she's gonna get cut. But it does suck that she missed weight. I mean, that's never good. Gross. Yeah, this whole fight has just been the two of them punching each other in the face. There's been no defense in this fight at all. She's one of your favorite women fighters right now? Wang Tong? She's good. She's definitely good, and she's got decent power, but I'd like to see like more out of her, and she needs to work on her ground game a lot. And that's why I think she's going to lose this fight, unfortunately. I think that Eduardo Mora is just going to get her hands on her, drag her to the ground, roll her on top and shit. Saigula's using her range very well. She's using her length, her legs. You know, she's got long legs. I get the Joker thing might be corny, but she's being different than the others. True. Yeah, no, I personality-wise, she seems fine. Like, she's got a nice personality. She's fun. You know, she's lighthearted with all that stuff. I just want to see more out of her as a fighter. But maybe we'll see it today. Yeah, Kashua is getting roasted in this fight. This sucks. I mean, this is just like one long round of this. One long round of the two of them tagging each other in the face. I mean, this has just been back and forth, tag, 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 tag. With Saigula doing the better work, sad to say. Kashua not able to land the power shots, which is really all that she's good at. And it is true. I mean, like, Kashua has not done anything really to stop the movement aside from some leg kicks, but it's not enough. There you go. Get inside. Back her down. Just cut the cage off, for fuck's sake. Kashua is just allowing Saigula to do laps around her. There you go. Another good land for Priscilla. There's another good one. Oh, another one. Kashueda's starting to catch the rhythm a little bit better. Another good jab lands. Another one. Hey, both just whiffing shots on each other. Oof. Another big tag by Saigula. You guess you're not missing much? If you're not watching, yeah, you're not really watching. You're not missing much. Let's just say that I really, really, really wish that Milos versus Chroma would have actually happened. But, I mean, this is not a bad fight, though. I mean, they're both throwing hands. I mean, they're both bloodied up. Kashueda's got tons of blood coming out of her nose. And Saigula just keeps tossing back, so... Yeah, Kashua needs a knockout to win this fight. That's a good shot. Ooh, big one. Big one for Kashua. They're saying it, and that's what I said earlier. I'm like, why she's not cutting her off? She's not backing her down. Like, Saigula is just doing laps around her. Pretty good for a chick fight? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, yeah, Saigula's just she's outpacing her. There you go. Catch the kick. Banger. Go. Hit. Get in there. You got 13 fucking seconds. Do something. Oh, my God, Priscilla Kashua. You suck. Oh, my God. All right. Well, Claudia Saigula getting the job done. She will be the winner. Fine. Like, she didn't get bombed by some of those shots, but she will win. Ugh. Priscilla catch a beating. Yes, she did. Yeah. Again, really, based on her own mistakes, too. That's the problem whenever I put faith in someone that like her. It's just like, she does one thing very well, but she doesn't do the rest of the things well. It's like, you see that you are being circled so many times in that fight. Round and round and round. Saigula went. Not cutting the cage off in the slightest, Priscilla Kashua. WMMA is dicey shit to bet on. I agree. At least the staph infection didn't look like it affected her. So that part was at least good. But whatever. Did Chairway get to watch Glory? Yes. Chairway was watching Glory with us. Yeah, it was good. Chairway was the impetus for getting that stream to be a thing. So, yeah, it turned out to be a good deal. 23,000 views on that stream, by the way. Crazy. Priscilla Kashua really thinking that she won 30-27? Come on. All right. Claudia Saigula gets the job done. Jacoby and Mario, I like that. You know what? Because we didn't do a community parlay, let's see. Let's go back to E-Money J's parlay. We'll pick one more off of his. Almeida, I like it. All right, so Jacoby, Mario, and Almeida will be the community parlay for today. So let's see here. Dustin Jacoby, Jalton Almeida, and Mario Bautista. I like it. Yeah, that's a good little payout for the community parlay. All right. Good deal. You're going to tail the parlay? All right. Make it happen, bro. Yes, congratulations, E-Money J. Congratulations on all of your quality tape watching. Like, you didn't see her losing her debut either. We got Ryzen on March 7th. They signed. Yes, we were talking about Patchy Mix. We might try to do Ryzen. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see what the schedule is looking like. Because Ryzen's, that's going to be another, like, overnight stream if we do it. Which is not out of the question. We might be able to do that. But I just got to see what the schedule looks like. Hey, Rwand is back. Good to see you again, brother. Doing well, my guy. How are you? Always happy to see Claudia or whatever that. Always happy to see Salty Kashua. Yeah, or whatever that cheat's name is. Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah. See, that was one that I probably should have bet with my heart and just gone against her because I don't like her. But I really thought that she would be able to shoot the power shot on her, but she didn't get it. Speaking of Patchy, you got Wickwatch here? Yeah, I also have Wickwatch. I have Wickwatch and the who did I parlay him with? I had like a little moonshooter parlay with Wickwatch and who's the other one? Yeah, Wickwatch and Nico Price with the actually just Nico Price straight on that one. I should not have done that, but that's all right. We'll still go with it. We'll roll with it. Come on, Nico. Win this fight for me, dude. Single bet on Jacob? I like it too, man. I like Wickwatch. Did you enjoy Glory? Yes, I did. I enjoyed Glory very much, actually. A lot more than I even thought I was going to be perfectly honest. I was really getting into it. I liked it. I thought it was a good product. I liked the format of it. I was really invested in Milosh's story with all of that. Like, it had a good narrative to it as well. I mean, obviously they couldn't have predicted that, but either way, I enjoyed Glory very much, actually. And now, if they do end up doing, what's his name? If they do end up doing Milosh versus, God damn it, why am I fucking blanking on the guy's name? The guy that won. If they do end up doing that fight, which will be a rematch for the main event, Chroma. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If they do end up doing Milosh versus Chroma, for like the real winner of the tournament, even though Chroma won it, I will be tuning in for that. I will try to, yeah. So yes, in short, I very much liked one. I keep doing that. It's Glory. I very much liked Glory. If you do bet heavyweight or women's MMA, bet the dogs only. That is not a good idea right there. Plus, Claudia Saigula was the favorite, so betting the dog did not work in that instance. John Dong, you're funny, bro. Will you be showing the fights on stream? I'm showing the results right here on stream. E-Money L. Ha. Congratulations on 1.1k subs plus breaking record with your last live stream that became the most popular live stream on the channel. Yes, Rwand, you are correct on all fronts, brother. Yes. Oh, I think that's what I was saying. That's almost like 70 subscribers off of that one stream, which is really crazy. So, yeah, definitely the most viewed video of any type, live stream or otherwise, on the channel now, that Glory Kickboxing. So that was a lot of fun. And I appreciate that. Thank you all for being here for that. Can you pay for my Paramount subscription so I can watch? Yeah, for real. Like, some of these guys were getting really wild. Yes, I'm just going to be Daddy Warbucks for the chat. Let me just start paying for everybody's pay-per-view. $20 to you. You get a pay-per-view. You get a pay-per-view. But either way, it was a good deal. I thought Catch a Beating was the favorite, but like I said, I'm pretty picky about betting women's MMA and heavyweight. Yeah, there you go. Was she the favorite? Maybe you're right. Maybe you were right. Yeah, you could have been correct about that one. Hold on. Let me go to the settled tab. Yeah, no, Kashua was the underdog. All right. Now, actual Polish pride over here. A poll that I can get behind. Wait, what? Nobody clip that. Polska, though. Shout out to my Polish pride. Who won the tourney? Chromo won the tourney, but he won it in a very anticlimactic and unfortunate way because Milos, who he was supposed to fight in the finale, was not cleared to fight the last fight. If Thinker was an Indian, he would say, yes, I pay $20 for your Paramount subscription, so send your credit card details, please. There, yeah, exactly. You send me your credit card info, I'll pay for anything. Anything, I will spend your money however you want. All right, Wickwatch and Gaffarov is underway. Wickwatch the man. Oh, already starting off strong. Wickwatch with a good hand. Had Gaffarov on the back foot there, a little wobbly. Muin Gaffarov and his odd little patch of back hair. Never forget the back hair. Put it all on Almeida. Almeida is on the community parlay, so we're going for Gelatin Almeida for sure. For the love of God, somebody clip that. Finally, a poll that I can get behind. Does it go towards their record? Yeah. They're all the fights go towards the record. Oof. Oh, Gaffarov landing a couple decent hands. Oh, nice elbow for Gaffarov. But again, do not let Gaffarov, who missed weight by 5 pounds, people. 5 pounds Gaffarov missed weight by. Do not let anything he does in this fight let you think that he is a good fighter. He is not. Oof. Cracking connection for both of them. Come on, Wickwatch. Going for the spinning kick, getting creative over here. Does he shave his back? What do you think? Are your eyes not working? The patch of back hair that cannot be unseen. That's always how I remember Muin Gaffarov, because of his weird patch of back hair. Yeah, 5 pounds. Do you believe it? If I was Indian, I would scam his credit card. Brother, I would scam his credit card not being Indian. It doesn't take being Indian to use a credit card that you come into unsurreptitiously. Oof. You picked the dude that made weight on verdict? Well, that's probably the smarter move at this point because the new meta has been that weight misses don't always equal better results in the cage. You think we all got Wickwatch here? Hell yeah. Wickwatch? All right, Rwand. You would do the same thing, my Muslim friend. I mean, shave half his back, one side looks shaved and the other doesn't. Needs to get that situated. Yeah, no, he needs to just get that shit waxed, bro. Full back waxing. We need to go 40-year-old virgin on this dude. Just lay him on his stomach. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. Much love, Rwand. You're the best, bro. I mean, this is a decent round for Gaffarov, but he's not like annihilating. You know what I mean? Nice body shots, though. Wiki wax him. Hit him with that wiki wax. Don't be wiggity whack. Get your back wiggity waxed. Wow. We're getting silly. Spinning kick misses for Gaffarov. Nice knees for Wickwatch. Come on, Vicky. Body kick lands for Gaffarov. Oof. Gaffarov with some heavy shots at the end of the round. He emoted and then went right back into the striking. All right. Good round for Gaffarov. He took that round, but again, plus 5 pounds. Don't forget this. Hey, Paramount is streaming South Park. I got to get in on that. I've been meaning to catch up on South Park. I haven't watched some of the most recent specials that they've done. All right. Red Bull number 2 is completely done. Your boy is wired. Let's fucking go. All right. Round 2. Back to the pile. And pile of empty cans. Ooh. Uh-oh. Wickwatch. Wickwatch early in the second round going for the guillotine. Got silly. Oh, but Gaffarov able to get out of the position there. Side control for Wickwatch now. They took our gerbs. Wickwatch about to take Gaffarov's job here. Came out with a heavy kick. I'd like to see the replay on that. The angle wasn't great. I guess he hit him in the liver. Saw a great liver kick in the Milos fight that dropped Ludin, I guess, or whatever that guy's name was. Lubin? Yeah, Wickwatch coming out strong in the second round. I like this. Good elbow. Come on. You got to get your hand free, brother. Somebody's complaining about something. I don't know what they're talking about. Nice knees to the side for Wickwatch. Yeah, knees to the side still. There you go. Good. Get your arm free. And then try to land that elbow again. There you go. Well, short elbow lands for Wickwatch. Another one. I mean, this is a lot of control time. Oh, goes. Hey, transitions to guillotine again. Gaffarov back to his feet. Gaffarov pops the head. All right, back out to range here. Gaffarov starting with the striking again. That spinning kick does not land. Wickwatch has the front headlock now. Trying to get the position for the guillotine, but he's not in it at all right now. Almost had head and arm. Oh, yeah, these spinning kicks from Gaffarov that are doing nothing, dude. Stop spinning. That was a nice takedown. It's takedown for Gaffarov. Oh, wow. Wickwatch just reversed it. He rolled him. I like Wickwatch, dudes. This guy is fun. He gets taken down and then rolled it through into top control. Good times. Yeah, the only thing that's not happening right now is that Wickwatch is not active when he's in these control positions. I was thinking the same thing when he was in side control earlier. I'm like, bro, you have the position. You need to be active with it. You need to be doing something with it. Yeah, it was a nice reversal for sure. It was almost like a tumbling act. You know, bro's auditioning for Cirque du Soleil. I mean, Wickwatch just smothering right now, putting all his body weight on him, holding him down. I mean, you're in full mount, brother. You really need to be doing more with this, though. He's got a shoulder in his face. I mean, like, you're not doing much with this. I mean, there you go, full mount. Oh, okay. That's better. That's better. Face crank. Oh, come on, bro. Wickwatch, come on, man. I mean, there's a case for this being its 10-8 round, to be perfectly honest. I mean, Gaffarov has not done anything in this round. He's gotten back to his feet, but look at those happy tourists watching in the front row. Hey, honey, you want to go see the UFC? Look at that. That's Mo and Gaffarov right in front of your face. Oh, there we go. Okay. Chin down. Short time on the clock. This fucking Wickwatch cannot cinch up the choke. Oh, dude. I mean, it wouldn't have gone anyway. It was not, you know, there was too short amount of time on the clock for him to get the choke. But it's like every time that he was close to getting a choke locked in, he just couldn't do it. Was Epstein a therapist? No. No, he was not. Gaffarov not happy? Yeah. Yeah, no, he is not. He shouldn't be happy about that round. Like I said, there's a case for that being a 10-8 round. But, you know, I would not bank on that. Yeah, it was a liver kick that started it all off. I'm glad they showed that replay. I was wondering about that. Yeah, nicely placed liver kick. Very similar to the kick that Milos was throwing in Glory. Oh, Cage Warriors 200th event is coming up on next Saturday. Or not next Saturday, 2 Saturdays from now. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that seems to be more accurate, Chairway. That seems to be more accurate. Let's put that to bed real quick. There is no connection between your boy and that evil man. No relation. All right. Minute or so into round number 3. Wickwatch needs to have another really good round here. Ooh, good connection for Wickwatch. Throw the knee in that position, bro. That's the thing about Wickwatch right now. Like he's good, but like there is a lot of room for improvement. And you're seeing a lot of the holes in the game now that he's fighting a fighter that's not Patchy Mix. If you read the word therapist, split it into 2 words. Yeah, I see what you did there, Wand. That's, I believe, that was the Alex Trebek, Sean Connery Jeopardy joke from SNL. Oh, nice combo from Gaffarov. Wickwatch almost had a full Nelson there for a minute. Nice knee for Wickwatch. Nice elbow for Gaffarov on the break. Yeah, Gaffarov landing some nice body shots. Oh, continuing to. Yeah, he's pounding the midsection. Nice knee for Wickwatch again. Another one. Wickwatch really should try to get this thing back to the ground. He was having way more success on the ground. Shoot on him, bro. Eye poke? That did not look like an eye poke. Oof, good connection for Gaffarov. There you go. Good shot back for Wickwatch. He's not winning this round, though. Yeah, Wickwatch needs to turn this clinch into his own takedown. Turn your body outwards and drag this thing to the ground, bro. Get off of the cage. Turn out, bro. Nice body kick. Gaffarov landing some good shots. Oof. Striking shot, or swiping shot rather, for Gaffarov. Using all 5 of those extra pounds to his advantage. Oof. Tried for that spinning back fist, didn't land it. Wickwatch blocked it, but just barely. Oof. Yeah, Wickwatch is tired, man. He is gassed, bro. It's really unfortunate he was not able to bring this thing back to the ground because he's not doing much of anything at this point. Oof. Oh, Wickwatch trying for the guillotine again. He's hanging on him. Can he actually secure it this time? Tie up the legs. I mean, this is not terrible, but he doesn't have it fully, it looks like. 16 seconds. Nah, he's not going to be able to get it. Oh, okay. 5 seconds. 4. He says he's good. He was 8 down. Oh, no. It was not before the horn. Oh, my God. It was not. It was not. Oh, my God. He tapped right after the horn. Holy shit. Bro, hold the phone. We can talk about the Judaism stuff in a minute. If you know your stuff, and now that those files are out in the open and it don't seem like such a tinfoil hat-wearing schizoid, there are Satanists that hide behind Judaism. Well, dude, Satanism and Judaism are both fake. Religion has nothing to do with anything. Yeah, it was after the horn. Thinker, I have a question. Would you say Yamo was the best thing that happened in your life, or at least top 3 in the best? I mean, it depends on how you define that. It certainly is among the best things. Top 3, probably. It's becoming that. It certainly is becoming that. But I think maybe I'll feel that way once I'm actually like able to sustain a living off of it. Let me see. Where was the first tap? Oh, yeah, the other side. Yeah, no, you're right. He did tap before. I was looking at the other hand. You're right. He tapped. That motherfucker tapped. Come on. You can't. You cannot give this guy a decision off of that. Bro, official review. Official review underway. Flag on the play. Yeah, it was the other hand. It was the other hand. The right hand tapped after the bell. It was the left hand that tapped before the horn. That's amazing. He tapped with both hands. Yes! Thank God the replay system has worked! This is a vindication! Finally. Finally. Guys, okay. Let me explain something to you real quick, okay? If you go back into the history of this channel, there is a video called The Vindication of Chris Tione and NSAC's Replay Problem. It is a video all about how the Nevada State Athletic Commission does not use the replay system correctly and effectively. Finally, they have done the right thing. God, man, this is going to get major praise on Monday. That is fantastic. I am so happy that that is the case. That's why you don't tap. Yo, TJF, you are absolutely correct. That is true. That's legitimately true, too. If he had not tapped, he would have won. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. That's so crazy. He sold your verdict boost? Ah, well, that sucks. Oh, yeah, when is the next adrenochrome party? Thinker, I'm running low on the last batch I got from you. People are fucking like, it's so funny about adrenochrome that people think that that's like a real thing. You know that came from fucking Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, right? Like, that was literally something that Hunter Thompson made up, and people like think it's a real thing. It's fucking wild. Finally got it right. Thank you, Chase. Yes, they finally got it right. That's a major, major plus, because Nevada has been notorious for fucking up the replay system. And finally, they have used it correctly. That is a major, major plus. Very nice. Very nice to see. You made some peanuts? Bro, if Nico Price wins, I'll be making some major peanuts. Replay for the win. Yes, for real. Average Apex card, but they can always be improved, and that is an improvement. Don't say average Apex card when it's that kind of thing and it's a good thing. Damn it, dude. I bet the fight to go the distance, which was dog money. I don't think I've gotten any bets right this year so far. Damn, that sucks, John. Don't worry, brother. Your luck will turn around, or you could do the right thing and not bet at all. You know, that's always a good deal, too. Bust out the red panty boys. We made it. True. He tapped. Oh, you had him by sub? Oh, no, you just had him, period. Yeah, true. Wiki woo. Hell yeah. Wait, so that stuff I got from you wasn't harvested from baby? I want my money back? Well, I mean, no refunds, bro. Come on. Look who you're dealing with. Refunds, please. All sales final. That's a real thing, Yama. It's not made up at all. It is made up. Adrenochrome? Just how bad is this division when both these girls are ranked? Yeah, well, there is definitely validity to that. What are they fighting at? They're fighting at strawweight? Yeah, they're fighting women's flyweight. Flyweight's supposed to be one of the better divisions, though. This one is catch weight? No. They didn't make, this was a 1.5 pound miss. They didn't make this one catch. If they didn't make that the other ones catch weights, the ones that were 5 pound misses, there's no way this is a catch weight. If they change this to a catch weight and the ones that missed by 5 pounds are not catch weight, that's ridiculous. You're rooting for Nico for sure? Same here. I'd really hope that he gets the win and at least one takedown. Please get a takedown. Because I think he will only need one takedown to get more takedowns. Veretennikov is not a wrestler, and also he sucks. Yeah, if they didn't make fucking Wickwatch and Gaffarov a catch weight when Gaffarov misses by fucking 5 pounds, then there's no way they should have made Wang Tong and Eduardo Mora a catch weight. Or Kashua and... Oh, no, what was the other one? Was it Kashua? Yeah, I think it was Kashua that missed as well, right? What was the other one? Oh, no, Bruno Brazil and Ketlin Sosa. I think it was... I forget which one of them missed, but it was that fight. Anyway. Genochrome is real. You need to read those files some more. Absolutely wild stuff. Even got pictures of frozen babies next to Thanksgiving turkey. I have heard some of that kind of stuff. But the adrenochrome thing I don't think is actually true, though. I mean, even if they're talking about it in the file, it's hard to know what's real and what's not real in there. I mean, like, there is definitely a lot of really, really crazy stuff. And I know that there's been a lot of scientific stuff that has been talked about and all of that. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy things in there, but I mean, the adrenochrome thing was literally something that they made up for Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. All right, Wang Tong versus Eduardo Mora. I believe that Eduardo Mora is going to hold Wang Tong on the ground and sit on top of her for a long time. I will say that considering that Eduardo Mora is not a particularly attractive woman in my estimation, I do think that the silver hair is kind of a good look on her. I think it actually works. I do like it. But that's about as good as it's going to get, because she is a little bit of a schlubby-looking chick. Wang Tong, not much better. That's a mean thing to say. Shouldn't be commenting on these women's looks. All right, there's the Joker. Wang Tong, baby. And Brooklyn Wren. And those things she carries around. Oh yeah, forgot about the finish bonus. Wickwatch getting himself 25K off of that good call by the NSAC there. They're just shaming these poor women. I said I liked her hair. All right, Mora is chasing her down. Crazy that Mora missed weight, considering she looks pretty slim right now. I mean, Mora putting the pressure on early. Wang Tong is on the back foot. Mora trying to strike for some reason. I don't know why she's trying to strike with Wang Tong. Wang Tong is known for her striking. There's the catch of the kick. Trying to get the trip. Tong with some good balance. And there's the level change. Let's see if Mora can complete the takedown. Wang Tong pushing that arm back. Trying to keep her balance. Mora trying to cradle her, not getting that. I mean, Mora trying to lower her body, get that single leg. High crotch pull up here. Let's see if she can get the trip. There it is. Yep, and my suspicions confirmed. Let's see how Wang Tong does on the ground. This is where Wang Tong is her weakest. Is right where she is right now, but almost back to her feet, though. There you go. Hey, nice job by Wang Tong. Okay. All right, good job so far. He missed weight, so he's not getting the bonus? No, really? Wait, no. Fucking Gaffarov missed weight, dude. Wickwatch should get an extra bonus. Everybody Wang Tong tonight. Everybody Wang Tong tonight. Oh, there's Hydra. I was wondering where you were. How the fuck is it spelled Kong and spelled Tong, or pronounced Tong rather? It's that's common in Chinese pronunciation for whatever reason. I don't know why it translates that way, but T's and C sounds are switched often. Well, actually, no, not always that. Because I was going to say that the Dao, like when you see Tao, it's pronounced Dao. So I don't know why. Actually, I really don't know the answer to that. Why the pronunciation is different. Also, by the way, Hydra, can you tell the chat how to hype videos? Is it as easy as just pushing a button? Yeah, you definitely don't know ball, TJF. Yeah, it was Mu and Gaffarov who missed weight by 5 pounds. And yeah, the fact that they didn't make that a catch, that's fucking weird, dude. You're right. I just noticed that now. You're right. This is a catch weight bout, even though Wang Tong only missed by 1.5 pounds. When Mu and Gaffarov missed by 5 pounds and they kept it at the same weight, why was that not made a catch weight? But either way, it was Mu and Gaffarov who missed weight by 5 pounds. So Wickwatch gets 25% of his purse and then a finish bonus on top of it. Ooh, uh-oh. Wang Tong caught her. Can she finish? Over a minute left. Let's see if Wang Tong can do it. Mora trying to hang on for dear life. Mora trying to get to the leg here. That's crazy. Yeah, Wang Tong, we know she's got the power. That's why I didn't know why Mora was trying to stand with her. Yeah, Mora should try to go for the heel hook. Why didn't she try for the heel hook? A couple nice shots for Mora off the back. Mora just hanging on for dear life here, trying to survive to the end of the round after getting rocked. All right, well, Wang Tong takes the round with the drop, which is kind of shitty for Mora because she was doing the better work up until then. All right, anyway. I was having a succulent Chinese meal with the fam. All right, good answer, bro. Just a normal meal at this point. Just a glimpse into how Chinese my mind has become. Okay, got you. Well, good deal. Succulent Chinese meal is very delicious. Good to have you back. Thank you for being here. After you like the vid on mobile, the comment button changes to a hype button. Oh, okay. So just like the video first and then you can hype it afterwards. Got you. Okay. So you can scroll past the comments to find the hype option after liking. All right, perfect. That's probably why I haven't seen it yet then, because I'm not liking the videos. But there you go. All right, good to know. Thank you, Hydra. So there's your answer. That's cool that you know Hunter S. Thompson. You're a man of culture. Yama, what's your favorite book of his? I mean, Fear and Loathing is definitely one of my favorites of all time. I also enjoy the Rum Diaries to a lesser extent. I have not read a tremendous amount of his work, but I am a fan of him personally. Oof. Moira bleeding out the nose early into round 2, and she needs to level change the entirety of the rest of this fight. She is bleeding all over the place now. Holy shit. Wang Tong landing some good hands. There's the takedown. Now do not let her up, Eduarda. That was a really nice takedown for her. And this is, yeah, getting her out into open water is exactly what she needs right now. She is, man, she's a bloody mess over here. She's leaking all over the place. Sometimes it doesn't want to show for me for some vids, and I have no idea why, but Yama, it's worked for it. It might be because of the number of subscribers on the channel. Hypes are only for channels with between, I think, 500 and 500,000 subscribers. Yeah, anything over that, I think, is outside the range. It's supposed to be for newer channels to help them grow, which is why I appreciate you using them for Yama. Man, Mora is all kinds of leaky. She is painting the canvas with her face, but still in top control, and she is still holding Wang Tong down. This is much better of a position, even with a broken nose, which she probably has. The Tao Te Ching is a great book. You know the classics for real? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm decently versed, or at least aware of them if I've not seen all of them or read all of them. Just jumped to Epstein video you made and hyped it. Oh, my dude, appreciate you, bro. Don't think you can with streams. Maybe after the fact, maybe after they've turned into the VODs, maybe. But either way, bro, dude, more than enough, my guy. You do so much, Savage. I appreciate you, bro. Really appreciate the support always, man. Thank you so much for doing that. All right, Mora is struggling to get some control here. And you can see, look at the canvas right now, dude. It is just speckled. Bespeckled with her blood. Just got called out for not liking videos. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together on that. Yeah, make sure you're liking the videos, man. Come on. That's easy. That's free, bro. All right, a lot of control in this round, but Wang Tong still trying to get back to... Oh, wow, good takedown. She could have turned that into a Sulayev stretch if she wanted to. She's got her back here. This is much, much better. Nope, where's the body triangle, Moira? Come on. Going for the rear naked, just holding the legs. No body triangle, no hooks. Very basic hooks, if you want to call them that. Oh, yeah, Wang Tong trying to go for the headbutt. That's not legal. Streams can't be hyped live. Okay, there you go. Great Shark Hunt. Yes, that is another good one I have heard. I have not read that one. And Kingdom of Fear, also have not read that one either. Didn't care for the Rum Diaries. Yeah, I liked the book a lot more than the film. I thought the film was not great. But the book was interesting, at least. Oh, here we go. Oh, weird little piece of paper floating around. Mora trying to get the rear naked in, or at least a face crank. Wang Tong trying to fight it. Oh, it's under. Oh, you must tap, sister. Oh, nah, she's out. Damn, that's crazy. Wang Tong she had it under the chin. How the hell did she get out of that? That's crazy that she was able to escape that. Yeah, Mora. I do not know why Mora was not doing this from the beginning. Like, she took a lot of unnecessary damage trying to strike with Wang Tong. You know Wang Tong is a good striker. She is very weak on the ground. But there you go. All right, dominant round for Moira. 1-1 going into the third. You can also hype the same video multiple times by closing the vid and rewatching it and finding the hype menu again, despite it trying to stop you. Okay, well, again, bro, I mean, you know, if you want to use all of your hypes on Yama, you're more than welcome to. However, anything you guys do is way more than I can ever ask or expect of you. So I really appreciate the support no matter how you do it. But now you know how to do it if you want to use your hypes. So thank you very much for that. When are Yama files releasing? We know Rick Allen's name is all around the Yama files. No. I'm never letting those out, bro. Yama files are going to the grave with me. Dumped all 3 hypes on the Big J video. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. I remember trying to like, but sometimes I forget. It's all good, brother. But again, it's easy and free, so... Like I said, anything that you can do for free, that's what I encourage, because, you know, it's not taking any money out of your pocket. Hey, Sigma's here. What's good, Sigma? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well, my friend. How's things? All right, round 3 is underway here, about 15 seconds in. When is the Glory 105 final? There is no final anymore, MB. The final is decided. Our dude, God, I always keep fucking forgetting the dude's Chroma. Our dude Chroma has won. He won the tournament, so they might rebook him and Milos, but it's not going to be for the tournament. He's already won the tournament. The tournament is over. So very unfortunate how it went down with Milos, but yeah. Milos still won a fan today. Milos is the winner in my heart, you know? All right, Moira with a very sloppy takedown here with whatever the hell this is. She tried dragging Wang Tong on top of her. Just got back from going 1-2 and almost breaking my arm, and I still need to sling the... Oh, Jesus, Sigma. Bro, you were in a tournament? Or was that your boxing match you were talking about? All right. Wang Tong back to her feet. Wang Tong grabbing the cage stanchion there for a second. Women's MMA betting is the same as DWCS. All dogs, straight money, small bets. I mean, that's kind of similar to what Chairway said earlier, but... it's just as risky, I suppose. Yama files, eating goldfish and drinking Red Bulls. That would be a lot of it. That would certainly be a lot of it. Playing Omega Strikers, making Yama videos, a whole lot of that. Marketing. Is Wang Tong losing? It's 1-1 right now. She got a knockdown in the first round. She had a really... she got dominated in the second round very badly. And also, she's been committing a lot of fouls in this fight, by the way. She's getting warned for cage grabs. She, like, hit below the belt at one point. She tried to go for a headbutt. She's been doing a lot of dirty shit in this fight. I don't think it's all intentional, but still, it doesn't matter. Like, you got to not commit fouls. Ooh. Nice strikes by Wang Tong when she pushed Mora off of her, but Mora right back to the control. Mora trying to get this ground going. She's trying to get her back to the ground. Milos is your kickboxing goat now? Me too, brother. Yes, bro. Milos is from my Serbia and has the same name as you. Yes. Hey, yo. Inat, my friend. Inat. I learned about Inat today. Much love to Serbia. Yeah, a lot of new Serbian homies in the chat. Shout out to Serbia. Oi. Mora with another sloppy takedown attempt. She's probably going to lose this fight. Oh, Moira's straight up grabbing the cage. I like you, bro. I like you too, MB. Thank you for being here, my man. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. And welcome to the Blood Palm if you do. Oh my God, Moira's face is fucked right now, dude. She is so bloody. And I give her credit. She did the right thing. She tried to go back to the wrestling, but I mean, Wang Tong getting the better of that now. How crazy would it be if Wang Tong submits her? I think that might have been Chase's prediction. Hey, CTE, what's good, man? I feel like I let you guys down with Glory, but it was the shit back in the day. No, it was good. Glory was good. I enjoyed Glory. Oh. Moira is hanging out in this submission attempt. She's going to lose this fight, unfortunately. It sucks. She's good. Oh, now she's not. Short choke. Just waiting this out. She's not out, but yeah, Wang Tong just can't do it. Wang Tong doesn't have the submission skills, but she certainly won that fight. Damn, Mora. Like I said, she did the right thing in the end. She was trying to go for takedowns. She was trying to get her back to the ground. Wang Tong just able to wear it all out. So, all right. Man, Chase is crushing me on this week. I'm going to be looking real bad on the podcast. We need to change the course over here, and I need my picks to come through. Nico and not, exactly, and not. Cap, Hydra, the guy I lost to in my third is my GOAT forever now? Okay. I like all yous, Rick excluded. Come on. I think that Rick has a special place in all of our hearts. Even if it's way, way in the back there. Let's go, Wang. Yeah, no, hey, Chase. I don't know if you were here when I just said that, but I was like, I thought for a second there, you almost got the prediction exactly correct. Wasn't it that fight that you said that you thought that she might pull the submission off? You almost had a galaxy brain moment on that one. And I also said that you are crushing my picks right now. You are going to be smoking me this week on the podcast predictions. So I'm looking terrible right now. Because he's a cool guy, even though the ref robbed you. The ref was a weirdo. You forgive him, though. All right, well, come back better then, brother. You'll never let me down by making him watch live fights, Chairway. Yeah, exactly. Especially me making him watch Matan. We got to finish up Matan. We got to do another round of that at some point. Sometime in the distant future. Wang Tong gets it done. Good for her. That was a tough fight. That was actually a good fight, though. That was a good one. I give Mora a lot more credit. Mora, she's not great, but she tried to do the right thing. Yeah, I think that worked out how it should have. Shout out to Wang Tong. She's great. Buy a gun for guards. Just get a brick, bro. Obviously, Joe Rogan knows that you can triangle bricks, but Bricks often will work unless it's BJJ. I basically had a knee on belly in an awkward position. I felt nothing, so the ref calls reaping me and my opponent, both telling him it's not reaping. So in response, the ref put my ankle in his armpit. That's odd. Corrupt ref for real. Yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah, at Kesh Patel on our boy Sigma. Justice for Sigma. Yellow shorts has a fat camel, bro. Honestly, I can't lie. I mean, Mora, like, she looked a little bit dumpy in other fights. Like, she's not looking bad with the new hair. I'm just saying. She's still got that very round face that is not, I don't know. I was thinking about it after I had made a comment earlier. I was like, Mora, not as bad as I kind of thought earlier. I think the hair has a lot to do with it. I'm liking the hair. Hydra using his gooning shuriken. That's funny. I'll be sure to show up for the next Bryce or Epstein 2.0. I'm sure you will. I do not doubt that for a second. Fine, 5-pound weight miss incoming. Well, this one at least with CTE, we talked about that, of course, on Friday. And this is, you can't really be as mad with Gianni Vasquez here. It's a little bit different when you have a 5-pound miss when you're mooing Gaffarov, but this guy coming in on short notice. Again, I really think it would have been much more appropriate for the organization just to make this a catch weight. If this guy is coming in to save this fight from getting scrapped altogether. Sigma tougher than all of us, win or lose. That is definitely true. Sigma's the man, bro. And congratulations for going out there and testing yourself, Sigma. Win, lose, or draw does not matter. You're out there doing what 90% of the planet has no balls to do, myself included. So you are definitely the man. Hydra looking at that meaty muff. I mean, bro, can you blame the man? Rick Allen is the chat mascot of Yama. I've been thinking about maybe doing some Rick Allen related merch design at some point in the future. We've talked about that in the past. There's not going to be a Rick. I will tip the hand. There's not going to be any Rick Allen related merch in the initial merch drop, but maybe at some point in the future. I wish he didn't block me though, so I could actually see his messages. Yeah, I mean, it's Rick, bro. What are you going to do? Rick, a huge puss for that Sigma. Yeah, it is true. That is definitely true. I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, I don't understand Rick sometimes, bro. Like, he knows how he is. You know what I mean? Like, Rick Allen knows how he acts. So it's like, bro, maybe, like, you should not, like, you're being hypocritical by blocking other people for making comments about you. Like, you can dish it out, but you can't take it kind of thing, you know? Blocking someone, especially in a YouTube chat, is such a bitch move. I mean, I see it from both sides as the streamer, but I mean, if it's just another member of the chat, yeah, I'd say it's like, bro, like the message is just going to go away. Do they have an option where you can hide people? Because like they do have that function on Twitter. I don't know if they still do, but there used to be on Twitter that you could like block someone outright or you could mute them. And I always like the mute option because then you don't see anything that they say, but they're just like yelling into the ether basically, which I think is kind of funny. Make underwear with only space for one testicle in the pouch. That's good. You should make an any luck on the dating apps lately shirt. True. That one makes sense. No one would buy that though. Rick would absolutely lose his mind if he made money off of his name, and I'm all in for that. I don't know if he would, man. I think in his like heart of hearts, he'd be kind of happy about it, you know? I think he'd feel like special. He would try to sue, you think? You think he would try to sue? I mean, hey, there's plenty of Rick Allens in this world. Plus, he lives in Canada. What's he going to do? He's going to sue me from Canada? Try to get an American lawyer? Come on. As a mod, I can time out from chat for a certain amount of time or perma-mute, but can't as a non-mod. Interesting. Okay. Change the name to Prick Allen and we'd know, and then you don't get sued. There you go. There's always ways, bro. There's always ways. Yeah, Rick Allen does not equal John Dong, or does equal John Dong. Who knows? All right. Fight is underway. This is Basherat versus Vasquez. This, of course, is the lesser of the Basherat brothers. This is Javid. Getting a layup in this fight. Here we go indeed. Always a diamond in the rough during non-UFC streams, making me laugh. Well, we get a lot of people in those chats. Very specific reasons, obviously, but still, I appreciate them all. And then we come back to MMA, and it's like the real fan base comes around, you know? We get the core audience for MMA, and that's really what, you know, at the end of the day, that's what I'm really here for. You thought Chairway was Chase? No, dude. CP Smalls is Chase. Chairway is somebody entirely different. And if Chairway was my co-host on the podcast, I doubt we would still be doing the podcast. All right. I mean, see some engagement here, guys. Had a couple from Javid. There's some nice hands from Vasquez. Oh, big hand for Javid. Oh, this is probably over. Oh, trying to finish here. Javid with the big shot. Vasquez trying to stay safe, but oh, Javid goes down. Bro, he should have stood him up. I mean, I guess he's not out enough to make standing him up worth, but still, Javid going into the control here. I don't know if that was the right move. Bam, clubbing shot, and wabam, that's the big one. Elbows to the body now. Yeah, like I said, this was a layup for Javid. Short notice guy coming in, making his debut. Give him credit, though. He didn't get knocked out. Knee to the face from Javid Basherat. See if I mean somehow this Vasquez is still in the fight, so shout out to him. Tough guy, Mexicano on display. Shout out to my Mexicans. Went to the Mexican wedding on Friday, yesterday. That is, feels like a long time ago now since we've been doing so much, but yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed the Mexican wedding. Shout out to my lovely Mexican friends, Diego and Liliana, on their beautiful marriage. Brutal Yama, you don't love anymore. That breaks my heart. I got plenty of love. But you bother me. And you bother me intentionally, which is even more annoying. Yeah, crazy that Basherat was not able to finish this fight. Yeah, Vasquez is still in this thing. I mean, he seems completely back. He looks kind of fresh now. But squarely a lost round for him. He needs to regroup and come out strong in the second. Crazy that they couldn't find any other bantamweight. Like anybody off of the Contender Series that just got a contract. Anybody already in the bantamweight division. They call this guy up from out of nowhere to come take this fight and essentially be a layup for Javid Basherat for some reason. First episode on the podcast, wheelchair is on cam with a cross like Bryce Mitchell. I deserve a portion of the hat gold. Just be sitting there with the deadpan look on my face like, oh, great. Here we go. Yeah, that was a nice knockdown. Everyone likes Chase. Yeah, Chase is the best. Favorite striker ever? Favorite strike ever. Okay. Heavy overhead. You're retarded. Yes, I remember you from the Glory stream. Hello, sir. Welcome back. I love the name, by the way. I don't think I said that earlier, but Yuri Tarded. I don't know if I'm allowed to. I think I might be breaking TOS by saying that. You need to go to a Mexican wedding as a groom? Well, one thing I will say about Mexican... All right, you know what? Find a Mexican woman who is interested in fitness. There you go. It's a nice, fine, easy statement to make with no additional context needed. I mean, you know, I'm just being honest, you know. Obviously, Chairway speaks the truth so much, you know, that it's only right that I speak it as well. It's just a Slavic name. Good point. Yeah, that's true. It just sounds, you know, you can't be mad at me for how the name sounds. It's a Slavic name. You know, he's Yuri of the Slavic Tardids. You know, the Tardid clan. You enjoyed the stream earlier? Well, I'm so glad, brother. Thank you for coming back, man. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. So one thing about these headphones, the strap on these headphones sometimes like bothers my head. Did Vasquez land? Oh, he did land. Holy shit! Is Vasquez going to turn the tides? Brother. If this kid Vasquez comes in and delivers a victory to Mexico against a dude who's 14-2. He got him hurt for a second. That's crazy. Basherat trying to keep his wits about him, trying to level change. Vasquez doing a great job. He's making quite an impression in his first fight here. All kinds of strikes going on for Vasquez. Hey, Beeb, what's good, my guy? Good to see you again, brother. Yo, Vasquez, all right, it ended up going down. It was looking like he was about to hit the whizzer on that one and stay up, but went to his ass for a quick second. Shout out CP, always. All right. I mean, I'm just like looking intently at Javid Basherat just to see how his eyes look. Because, yeah, that is crazy that Vasquez got dropped in the first round. That was a nice sweep by Basherat. Yo, Vasquez legitimately trying for an omoplata right now, but yeah, nothing doing on that. When was the last time you saw an omoplata successfully completed in the UFC? I really can't think of one off the top of my head. Your baby mama is from Panama. After she had a kid, she gained over 100 pounds. Yo, dude. Oh, heel hook. Javid trying to roll through. This guy, Vasquez, is not bad. He is making quite an impression right now. I am liking the way that Gianni Vasquez is fighting this fight. Dodge that bullet. Your dad said never get a Latina pregnant if you want them to remain good looking good. Damn. Dad with the banger bars right now. Nah, James, you don't have an oddly shaped head. Don't blame... Oh, you have an oddly shaped head and don't blame the headphones. Could be. That could be. I'm not saying that that's not true, but shut up. That's like literally what I say to Chairway. It's like, bro, I'm not saying that it's not true, but shut up. Just know when to stop talking. Beeb, significantly less, of course. You are the man always. This is a crazy, crazy fight if you think about this in context. Like, Vasquez coming in on short notice, debut in the organization, making this an extremely competitive fight that Javid Basherat is having to work very, very hard for. My friend has a Latina mom who is fat and used to be hot. Just look. All I'm saying is that there is a propensity for that to be somewhat of the case. But if she's into fitness, then no problem. So sad he missed the omoplata. All he needed was to use his hips. Yeah. Charles used the omoplata threat to secure Gamrot's back in Brazil. True. That is true. He did. You are right about that. But did not successfully complete the omoplata, though. A former coworker of mine has 12 kids, maybe 13, and 8 baby mamas. Bro. Oh my God. Why do people produce that many children? How is it possible? Could that person possibly be taking care of 12 kids? Like effectively as a present, nurturing, loving father? 12 children? Please, bro. That is really shitty. All right, round 3. Oof. Good lands by Basherat there. I mean, this is 1-1 right now. Like, who's going to take this fight? This is a wild fight. It's like a chess match right now. There we go. Body shot for Vasquez. I think both these guys are getting a little gun shy based on what they encountered in previous rounds. Nice body kick for Basherat. Just being cautious. Every time that Vasquez advances, Basherat's moving back. Thinker's head isn't oddly shaped. He's clearly a rectangle. There's probably some truth to that. Also, does the mod thing not look less like a shield and more like an ice cube? I haven't seen that. Apparently, people have been saying that they changed it from a wrench to something else. Oh, Vasquez with the guillotine, but now only one hand on it. Trying to push the legs off. Vasquez trying to get into a better position here. He's kind of in a half guard. Okay, now Basherat's in his guard. Almost. Still kind of half guard. They're all scrambly right now. We're scrambling the eggs over here. Bulldog going on for Vasquez, but now Basherat is up with his back. Maybe you're too geeked. Maybe you're a white boy with too much motion. That could be. Yeah, Chairway. What you don't fucking understand, dude. Don't make it a free speech issue. You have, bro, the fact that you have not been banned yet is my fucking commitment to free speech, even though every fiber of my being wants to have you out of here. What you don't seem to fucking understand is that going, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Is this bothering you? Is this bothering you? And then fucking throwing shit in people's faces. It's like, shut up. Leave me the fuck alone. Back off. And then, oh, this is a free speech issue. You are so fucking dense. It's annoying as fuck. Free speech. My free speech. You are free to speak it. You are not free for me feeling how I feel about your annoying bullshit. Like, I'm getting really fucking sick of it. And you know the thing too, Chairway, is that I can see in some of the chat that is coming through, Hydra agrees with a couple of the things that you think. Like Hydra is kind of a dude that digs deeper into stuff. He is like finding out some of these things too. He probably agrees with some of the takes that you might have. He knows how to communicate with people. You do not. You are terrible at it. This is why you are a shit comedian and you are a fucking annoying chatter. This is where you push me to. All right, that was a crazy end to that thing. Vasquez ending up with a couple elbows at the very end. Still two-way action throughout the whole end of that round. So hard to say what's going to happen with that one. I have to rewatch that whole fight after that, especially that third round. It was a blue wrench, now a blue ice cube shield looking thing. They made YouTube ice. Cool. I don't know if it's good then, I guess. Top 3 legendary crash outs. I mean, look, man, it's like, you put, like, I mean, like, you know how I feel about this shit. I'm trying very hard to, like, make it work, but you're pushing the buttons intentionally. So it's like, oh, it's a free speech issue. Yeah, okay, sure. You have been free this entire time to annoy the fuck out of me. So, and then you get pissed off when I get annoyed about it. Fuck off. Yeah, CTE, exactly. It's like, come on, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, not that ice. Yeah, you don't control how I feel. This is how I feel. You annoy the fuck out of me. So I'm telling you, you are annoying. I do not like you. I am doing my very best to allow you to stay here because you seem to want to be here. You don't know how to effectively communicate, and it is annoying. Does not matter what the context of that is. That is what it is. Like, you'd think that you would have learned from getting kicked out of the Discord. You do the same shit, and you admit that you are a habitual line stepper. Well, you get what you get out of that. I'm supposed to just sit here and, oh man, you just pushing all my buttons. It's like, dude. The Glory Chat has me grumpy. The Glory Chat was great, bro. Don't try to pass the buck. Because you always have a reason for it not to be your actions. Very typical of people like you. You push buttons and it's never your fault. Like, this is what you get, bro. Providing you free content, living poor, and running. I mean, Hydra, you're cooking on all fronts. This is all very true. Yeah, exactly. Not striking and not even banning. I mean, like, telling you, dude. Like, and really, it's not even like any of those specific things. It's the fact that you try to hide behind free speech. That's what bothers me. Because I do advocate for free speech. If the government would come in and silence you, I would not support that. Even with your stupid ass takes. It's the fact that you fucking poke your finger in people's faces and say, does this bother you? I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Does this bother you? Yeah, it fucking bothers me. So shut the fuck up. This is not rocket science. This is not hard to understand. You're being intentionally obtuse because you know you're wrong and you want to be annoying. So congratulations, you have annoyed me. Sorry to the rest of the chat. Try to keep it light around here, but you push the buttons too often. All right. Now back to your regularly scheduled programming here. I mean, it's not even like Rick, though. You know what I mean? It's like, Rick, at least Rick is like upfront with his, like Rick has a different way of being annoying, you know? Like, Rick gets like over the edge in like very like obvious ways. And there's always like a counterbalance to Rick. And Rick also knows when to stop. You know what I mean? Rick actually like has a self-control mechanism. Sportsnet has GSP doing a trade school ad. He's just like me. Actually, it was not only GSP, Jasmine Jazz Division. It's probably the same school, actually, Hydra. It's probably the same school because I think that they're both Canadian, of course, and Jasmine Jazz Divicious also did some partnership with a trade school up there. So I think that Sportsnet probably has, or no, it's not, whatever the school is, has like a partnership with the UFC, and a couple of the fighters do it. It's kind of cool. 4 for 4 on picks, 3 perfect so far. Just got Wickwatch sub round rung. Nice, dude. Dude, CT, you're going to fucking run the Verdict League. Yeah, for any of you guys who are not in the Verdict League already, make sure that you join up into the Verdict League. Never apologize? No, I mean, I apologize to you guys. Because you don't need to be sitting here listening to me yelling. Not about that shit. Not about some stupid shit like that. You're surprised I didn't hit the vape after that crash out? Well, when you never stop hitting the vape, then, you know, it's just part of the regular operation. But here you go. Appreciate you, Savage. Yeah, it's the trade school like board or something. They run a bunch of ads trying to get more people into trade school. Yeah, there you go. I think that that's a fine thing, you know, and hopefully it works. I mean, if you can get some more skilled tradesmen, that'd be great for the country. Really, that's where the money is at right now. Shit, dude. You want to make actual money, become a plumber. I didn't make verdict picks this week. I forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot. I was glad the CTE said something about it. CTE, that is definitely your job in the Discord, is to remind us, because it just doesn't cross my mind enough, but I need to, and I want to keep up with it. So your picks are about 70%, dude. You're killing it, bro. Yeah, thank God I'm not competing against CTE. I know, right? CTE is gonna run this shit. All right, Bruno Brazil, Ketlin Sosa, another kind of coin flip of a fight for me, really. Bruno Brazil, underwhelming. Ketlin Sosa, very underwhelming. Defying what you think she should fight like with those tattoos of hers. I only had one fight wrong last week, though. I benefited from both horrific robberies. True, yeah. There were some unfortunate robberies indeed. Oh, 70% is only for main card? God damn, dude. You are killing the game, CTE. Shit, bro. We need to get you in on the... Send me your picks ahead of time for next week, and I'll use yours on the podcast, because I am sucking. You got Brazil by decision? I think Chase picked Brazil. I think I picked Sosa. You think you've picked prelims at an A grade percent all time? Jesus, dude. CTE crushing the game. How are you not making E-money, J-money? Nice knee from Bruno Brazil. Sosa is so slow, dude. She's such a plotty fighter. Like, she just kind of like hobbles around, you know? All right, Sosa with the clinch now. See if she does something with this. just the commentary, she's just holding her. Yeah, she's not doing anything with the hold. Do something with the hold. Oh my God. It's probably an L take, but they shouldn't let anyone wear purple. Like, imagine if everyone in Star Wars had purple lightsabers. Mace Windu wouldn't matter at all at that point. I mean, there's only so many colors, though. Purple can't just be reserved for the special people. I think they should let them wear whatever color they want. What's the difference what colors they wear? They can't have sponsorships on the attire, so at least let them be somewhat unique in that regard. Yeah, you'll rebet your betting. You re-download your betting app with CTE's odds. I know, right? My bets are so much worse than my picks because I won't bet if they're like minus 300 or more. And I love picking dogs despite not being my verdict pick when they lose. And then they lose. Yeah, well, I mean, but that's the thing, though, is that you should go for the right call. Always go for what's actually what you think is going to happen, even if the odds are bad, because that's where you actually make the money. Good Lord, did they actually have to break them up from the cage in a women's fight? That is not a good look. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. I'm taking the biggest fucking bath this week when it comes to my picks, dude. Because Ketlin Sosa is sucking right now. I love Protest. Thank you for making me think of him again, CT. Yeah, there you go. Even the passing thought of Carlos Protest is a nice thing. I haven't attacked anyone personally here except calling Hydra a yes man. You're the one emotional about the truth thing. This is what you cannot get through your fucking head, Chairway, and this is why I don't like talking to you, is because you do not seem to understand that you are annoying me with the approach. And there's no other way to explain it to you because you're fucking dense. So I'm not going to go down this road again. Brazil had some nice shots before the hugs. Yeah, she was doing pretty good. She had a nice knee there. I said she's winning this fight. I mean, round one is definitely hers. Sosa's she's so stiff. The secret to bets is don't bet big and don't bet money you can't afford to lose. Always, Beep. That is sage wisdom. Absolutely. I still can't believe Kai Asakura lost. I told all my friends he was a lock against Tim Elliott. Well, that was your fundamental flaw. That one I actually did get right. Tim Elliott, the GOAT. Never bet away against Tim Elliott, my man. Tim Elliott's been through hell and back. Nothing can beat him now. Oh, that was a weird switch kick from Sosa. Bruno Brazil laughed at it. Again with the clinching, what are you going to actually do something with this clinching? What is the point of all of this clinching? Bruno Brazil reverses the clinch. I was hyping Lewis against Waldo, whole carton of eggs on my face. I mean, that happens though, man. At least you're not getting them consistently wrong like me this week. This has just been loss after loss I'm taking. I'm getting a lot of them wrong right now. You also had Tim for the W. Smart move. You don't have any cash on these fights? We'll have to look and see how the parlays are doing. I think actually, did they end up giving Basherat the win in that fight? At her being forced to fucking crash out. Oh, I guess they did, because yeah, that's still open, so good deal. Another fucking break of the clinch. Good lord. Yeah, okay, so Javid Basherat did barely win that fight. So at least that parlay is still intact. It's certainly funny always in fights like this to hear how loud the corners are getting for this, non-activity. That was actually a nice spinning kick, almost like a scorpion kick a little bit for Sosa. I once again picked Waldo on verdict, but thought that one-shot KO power was at like 400 was too juicy. True. I mean, sometimes, it's like you got to go with the gut, but it's like hard to justify it. You know what I mean? Bro, I felt so bad for Tim, but seems like he's doing good now. Thankfully, always root for Tim. Same, brother. Same. Absolutely. Tim Elliott, who actually saw my EM episode after I made it about when all that stuff came out, like when it all came out, he watched the EM episode and he enjoyed it. And I was like, in some small way, I was glad about that because it's such a horrible situation of what happened to him, but at least he was able to laugh about it a little bit. So shout out to Tim Elliott always. Friend of the channel. Entering the clinch against an essential Muay Thai in what? In Brazil is yeah. Yeah, Brazil, I mean, like, it's forcing Sosa to actually have to try to strike, but she just doesn't have anything, but she's going to get cut at some point. Like, this is not it. You hear how loud the crowd is, which is pretty much just the camps. It's really the two teams getting as loud as they are over this absolutely nothing that is happening. What did... Also, should clarify, you also bet on Asakura. I mean, again, that's your fatal mistake, but that's yours to make. Laura, Anik, and Felder. Top 3. I'm with that. I like that list. I would also put Fitzgerald in there. And Dom Cruz if he's only doing analysis. Yeah, I like Fitzgerald as well. I also think John Gooden's pretty good. Thoughts on Brad Arnold passing away today? Bro is only 47. Brad Arnold. Should I know who that is and am not immediately recalling it? Who's Brad Arnold? Brad Arnold. Oh, from Three Doors Down? The lead singer of Three Doors Down passed away. Really? I did not. Wow. Okay. Well, that's first I'm hearing about that. That's unfortunate, dude. Dude, all right. You know, you done did it, bro. You done did it. Hell yeah, if you're going to have a friend of the channel as far as fighters go, Tim is an awesome one to have. That's cool. He liked your video. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Yeah, Tim Elliott's a great dude who had a terribly, terribly shit hand dealt to him. And that wasn't even a Miami girl. Think about that. That wasn't even a Miami woman. If you're Rogan just pisses me off because he's a soundboard at this point and is like 10 years back on the sport. That's definitely true. Yeah, I mean, that's what I always say about Rogan. Like, he is a legend of this sport and always deserves his praise for that. But he's so out of touch with the modern reality of the sport that it is like he's 10 years back. But that is very sad about the singer of Three Doors Down. It's unfortunate. I saw Three Doors Down years ago, many years ago now, probably 20 years ago. I mean, Sosa's not coming back, bro. She's just having a little bit of success in the third round. She's going to lose this fight 2-1. Bruna Brazil is just smiling through all of it. She's literally just out here smiling. This kind of sucks, but I'm so far ahead. It's time to hang up Rogan. He's got to stick with his podcast. I mean, I don't think so. I think Rogan still is good for the sport in a general sense. And I can never deny Joe Rogan because of his legendary status, regardless of how out of touch he is, I guess. What I do think is that he should be paired always, which he often is, but like paired with Anik and probably Felder. Like he should never be paired with DC. I think that that's the bigger adjustment, is that you need to be selective about who you're pairing when it comes to the commentary. So like if you have Rogan on the commentary, there needs to be Anik and Felder. If you have Bisman on the commentary, it needs to be Anik and Felder. Basically, anybody who is on commentary needs to be flanked by better commentators if they hold legendary status like Joe Rogan. Yeah, Sanko is good too. Yeah, there you go. Or, instead of Felder, it can be Sanko. Has Sanko been on with Rogan ever? I don't know if they've ever had Sanko on with Rogan. I'm trying to think of a time that was the case. Man, this is a fight, isn't it? So much control time. 7+ minutes of cage control they just put up there for Ketlin Sosa. To not win this fight at the end of the day, that's rather wild. He's a right-wing grifter that doesn't push back anymore, or on anyone, rather. Joe Rogan is a yes man, and it's trash. Cash and Trump podcast really showed his agenda. I don't even think that it is that. I mean, like, it is that, but like, I'm not saying that. I don't think it's by political affiliation. I just think that it's like what I said in the most recent video. He is a curious individual, but he is fundamentally naive and agreeable. And I think that goes for both sides of the aisle. It's like there were other channels that were talking about it and basically said that, like, he's just everyone's best friend when they're on the podcast. So he's not out there actually to like do investigations of any sort, which he's not supposed to. But like, you'd think that he could push back on anything, challenge anything. Do not let Sanko on with DC. I don't want to hear all his heavy breathing over her. 29-28. Exactly what I thought. What? Ketlin Sosa won that fight? Okay. I mean, was I not paying close enough attention to that fight, Chad? That it seemed like Ketlin Sosa was doing a lot of clinching and not a lot of actual action through those first two rounds. Am I losing my mind right now? I mean, I kind of am. But that did not seem like a Ketlin Sosa win to me. Jogan. Completely separate from everything else. I like it. Jogan Rogo. Maybe I need to rewatch, but seems like a robbery. I mean, dude, yeah, well, I will rewatch, as I always do, of course. I'm going to go back. I'll rewatch all the fights, as I always do. But, I mean, it just seemed like Ketlin Sosa was just holding her on the cage. The fact that they had to break the clinch twice. 2 times in a women's fight, they had to break the cage clinch. Seems a little fishy to me. But, all right, I'm going to take another quick break. You know the drill. We will BRB 2 shakes. Don't go away. All right, and just like that, we are back. Had to take a detour to get the goated pretzel crisps. I don't know if you guys have these. Maybe you don't have these out in Canada, but they're basically flat pretzels. They are great for dipping things in. I do have hummus, but I didn't bring the hummus over, so we're just eating these mainline. All right, let's see here. It was a lot of holding, but with the left hand to eye in round 2, that was the biggest moment. In round 3, had her running and covering. Yeah, I mean, round 3, she definitely won. But I thought that the first 2 rounds were pretty clear for Brazil. You tentatively gave it to Sosa in your head, but preparing to be wrong. Okay, hey, well, look, like I said, bro, maybe it was just not paying close enough attention. So I will go back. I will rewatch. More than 2 shakes and you're just playing with it. Sometimes it does. I thought about that saying recently, actually, Savage, because sometimes it does take more than 2 shakes, though, you know? Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm not a big fan of dribble down the leg 2 steps away from the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? It's annoying. There's a man in a full Seahawks superhero costume, complete with fake muscles, full onesie. Does he know the game is tomorrow and not in Vegas? Oh, in the crowd? At the Apex? Wow. Well, that's something. Dear God, Nico Price, please win this fight, dude. Yes, of course, I know all of you are very excited about the Super Bowl. I will be watching that. My one football game for the year. Seattle Water Chickens. Oh, you do have these and they're goated? Hell yeah, they are goated. Can't wait to crack open the hummus. Norwegian Kronar getting your boy right with the pretzels. This is true. Shout out to Mr. Rage Quit always. You're not unk, so you're not in dribble gang yet? Bro, that's not an unk thing. It's not an unk thing. That's a human biology thing. I think it has something to do with like your muscles like decontracting or whatever, like when you relax. But don't put that into the unk thing. Don't make that an unk thing. It's not that. Trust, I will let you know when it is, though, because I'm sure it's around the corner. All right, Nico Price versus Nikolai Veretennikov, who I hate so much. Level change, Nico. Please go to the wrestling, dude. Bro, stop. Why is Nico Price trying to strike? Time a takedown. Okay. Gets his hands on him. I mean, basically just takes Veretennikov into the clinch. Oh, yeah. Good knee from Veretennikov. He's starting to throw those more. Ooh, nice back fist from Nico. You're making excuses for so that I can shake it more? True. That must be it. To be perfectly honest. I mean, who am I trying to fool, I guess, with that, right? Jesus says, why is Jesus watching while I pee? That's not great. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. God, why did you not level change? Fuck, Nico Price. Out on his feet. Good Lord, bro. Fucking Nico Price. Well, there's one thing Chairway was right about. Well, congratulations, TJF. Your dollar is safe. That's wild, dude. He got suspended in animation there. Bro, he is out. That is wild. An immediate protest to make it weird? Whatever, dude. It was a fantastic stop. Are you kidding me? He was dead. Nico Price is so ass. How is he still in the UFC? Yes, I agree. Yeah, it was a perfect stoppage. Give me a break. He really was. Like, he caught himself with his hand, like Felder was just saying. He grabbed the cage, and he just sort of hung there, you know? And it's all because he would not level change. Only one I miss is a blatant robbery? You talking about Brazil and Sosa? It certainly felt that way to me. I'm going to rewatch, but we'll see. Nico Price robbed me of 2 parlays because he would not level change. Why he was trying to strike with this guy, I have no idea. It was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. And yet again, this is another thing like Mu and Gaffarov, where it's like, if you have a guy who is not great. He's not great. Veretennikov, performances like this will lead you to believe that he is a good fighter. He is not. Yeah, well, one of the bets was a mistake. That is true. But I had Nico Price to get at least one takedown. That's what I wanted. I didn't care if he won the fight. I wanted him to get at least one takedown. And he just did not level change. Nico had him right where he wanted him. True. Nico Price made you pay the price for betting on him. Yo, big facts, Savage. Big facts. Yeah, so no takedown. That kills a bunch of parlays, unfortunately. Is it just me or has Minty Bests lost a lot of weight? She looks like she's slimmed down a ton. I used to think that she was a lot more like hippie. Let's take a look at where the parlays are at now as money continues to fly out the window. All right, so Nico Price screws that one up. Where's the other one? Yeah, we got the straight on Masumoto. And we also have Basherat, Kyoji Horiguchi with over one takedown, Mikhailo Leshachek and Daniil Donchenko. That's a live parlay. That's actually got a good return on it. Yeah. Well, actually, I think that... Oh, that parlay actually had Horiguchi on it. Shit. I got to put something in there, bro. I got to get some money on Horiguchi. That's my man. Imagine getting 100 bans for fighting a washed Nico Price, bro. For real. 25K off of that. Off of those 3 punches. I was going to say, you remember her being way hotter? Yeah, she looks like kind of gaunt now for some reason. Like, her face is very angular. I don't know what that's about. She definitely looks better, thicker, yeah. On them GLP-1s? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Until the thick became fat, all girls look better thick. True. Yeah. That is kind of the truth. That is actually kind of a bar. Bautista, Horiguchi, Basherat, Almeida, Mikhail Jacoby on a parlay. Damn. That's a heavy parlay, bro. Well, let's see. I'm going to throw real quick. Oh, damn. Donchenko went to a crazy favorite. But he's going to win this fight easily. So I'm going to go Donchenko. I'm going to try to keep it simple here. Donchenko, Almeida, Horiguchi. Plus 123. So, easy. All right, I'm good with that. We're putting it in. Got Donchenko by knockout? Probably going to happen. Yeah. Any chance Alex wins here? No way, dude. Not against Daniil, bro. Have you watched tape, E-Money J? Kidding. But yeah, no, Daniil is the man. He's too good. He's also, the thing that's going to be the big difference, I think, is that Morono has gotten very slow over the years, man. He's not, his speed has really gone, like it has noticeably changed. And Daniil is fast. I mean, he's like 20 years old. He's like 21 maybe. So, young guy, super fast, super talented, very game. You know, he'll go in there and just start throwing haymakers if he needs to. Doesn't mind getting cut up himself. Like, walk into the fire kind of fighter. Yeah, I don't really think that there's much of a chance for Moreno on this one. You love Margot Robbie the way she is? She is one of the hottest white women on the planet. That is true. The Barbie thin Wolf of Wall Street body. I'm not usually into that necessarily. Certain women it looks good on. But the thing is, too, Savage, you have not seen thick Margot Robbie. You got to see it first before you can make the decision, you know? She might be even badder thick. Possibly. I'm not saying it would be. Not every skinny girl who gets thick automatically becomes fatter, but fatter becomes hotter. Jesus Christ. What a dirtball. But not this is just women, whatever. Every person, you know? Like, Moist Critical was talking about that a while back, where he was saying, like, you know, he doesn't want to get in super built muscular shape because he thinks it looks weird on his body. So I'm saying, like, you know, not every person who gets themselves to a different body style is going to look better with it. But my point is, I still would like to see it to know for sure. What do you think about Avril Lavigne when she was younger? Average Lavigne. I liked her music. You know? Her song What the Hell is still in rotation to this day. It's a good song. But as far as her like looks and stuff go, I've always thought she was kind of average. Thick Margot is just Sydney Sweeney, still hot, but Margot all the way. Nah, I mean, but her face is different though. I want to see the weight. I want to see what it would look like. I need ChatGPT to make this happen for me. Somebody show me what thick Margot Robbie looks like. Go spin that up for me. Facts, Hydra. You were in love with Avril when you were growing up? Yeah, she never really did it for me. I can understand why, though. Avril grew up like 30 minutes from where you are. She said she hated every part of it, and it was a terrible place. Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't feel that way, right? Thin Margot all day. Ain't changing your mind? Well, you know what, man? The good thing about it is that no one needs to change your mind on that. You stick to your guns. And when Margot Robbie descends from the mountaintop and walks right up to Arrogant Savage, you will know. It's like, man, I'm so glad that I did not change my mind about this. Hey, Savage, I heard that you were a fan of my thin body and amazing face. Yes, Margot Robbie, I am. Well, let me whisk you away to paradise. Australia. She's Australian, right? There are some bad women in Australia. That is definitely true. Used to not feel that way after the Fenton... well, yeah, I understand, bro. I get it. An evolving landscape will change your perception. I mean, look, I don't understand why it's like automatically considered misogynistic to have opinions about what you find attractive. You know what I'm saying? Is it automatically devaluing? Like, I mean, we didn't say that like, oh yeah, man, that chick is dumb. I just her big shirt, blah, 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 you know, like that kind of shit. I mean, it's like, she's a great actress. I'm sure she's a wonderful person. It has nothing to do with any of that, but I'm also attracted to her. So like, why is it a bad thing to say that? I think that we've just like overcorrected in that regard, but I think it's receding now. You know, the pendulum is swinging back. Either way, just over 30 seconds into this fight with Donchenko and Morono, and Donchenko is chopping Morono's legs out to shit. Also, Morono's got a knee wrap on. He's got a knee brace on. I don't know if that's something that he is being affected by, but shout out to Daniil for immediately attacking it. Oof. Morono gets a good shot in there. But yeah, I don't know what's up with that leg, but Donchenko chopping away at it was not something he was enjoying. She has a beautiful mind. There you go. Absolutely. And a beautiful everything else. I mean, you can already see the speed difference between Donchenko and Morono, excuse me, not Moreno. He's as fast as Moreno at sometimes. But yeah, Morono he's like, you can see he's still moving decently, but that lead leg is wrapped up and he was not liking getting kicked in it. And you can see that Donchenko is moving definitely better than Morono is. The speed is noticeably different. Not smart to wear knee braces or whatever in MMA. Something people can grab onto on the ground game. I don't think you're allowed to grab a knee brace. It's part of the fight kit. Oh, but I mean, like if your hand is already gripping the leg, it kind of adds grip. Yeah, that I can agree with you on that. But I don't think they can't hook their fingers in it. But yeah, as far as like actually like gaining leverage off of it, that's a good point, Jeremy. But I mean, if you need the knee brace because you're compromised in some way, which is what it looks like. I mean, he's moving awkwardly on that leg, and every time he gets kicked in, he just got kicked in it again. And every time he's getting kicked in that leg, he's noticeably reacting to it. Even if he's trying not to. Like he's actively trying not to, but he still is like kind of buckling a little bit every time he gets kicked in that leg. Oh, so Daniil is a slightly dirty fighter, by the way, which I don't like because I am a big fan of Daniil. Oof, overhand lands for Daniil. Like, I really wish Daniil would stop leading with his fingers. Like, stop doing dirtball shit. He'd be, like, he's already a good fighter. He doesn't need to do the dirty stuff. Ooh, dropped him. Yeah, this could be the end here. Oh, back of the head, Daniil. Jeez, careful, bro. Oh, bro, Daniil. These shots he got hit in the back of the head several times. Holy shit. And again, Daniil is just adding asterisks to otherwise great victories here. But not over yet. Morono trying to pull into guard. But stand him up. Stand him up, bro. Yeah, Sanko's saying the exact right thing to Morono right now. Like, just hold him in place and try to make it through the end of this round. Going for the armbar is not the move right now, brother. You are way out of it. Throw in the towel could be. Oh my God. Morono's face is fucked. Damn, and Morono's still going for it. What a gangster. I'm still a fan of Morono, bro. Wow. I cannot believe he survived that. That is wild. Another dude who's... We're seeing a lot of blood on this card. Doesn't it also just show that you have a compromised knee? Yeah, exactly. It absolutely does. And that's to Donchenko's credit. He's been exploiting that the entire fight, or at least the early part of it. Plus, fighters will target wherever you're injured. Yeah, that's exactly what he should be doing, and has been doing. Okay, never mind. Don't throw in the towel. You spoke too soon. Okay. Well, lucky that they didn't do that. Thankfully, fight is still on. Morono's a tough guy. I mean, like, he can definitely take a lot of damage, but, like, how much more, you know? And yeah, that was a definite back of the head shot. That one too. 3 of them. Yeah, 3 back of the head shots right there. And trust, I know the difference. He did land the spinning elbow. What are you saying almost, Felder? He landed it. I never understood that. Like, John Anik did that too. He did that in the Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas fight. Yeah, that leg is... There's definitely something wrong with that leg. He came into the fight compromised for sure. Donchenko's going to win. You're calling it? Good call. Spicy take. Let's see if it pays off for you. But now we're going to see if Daniil can put the cardio game into effect here, because, you know, Morono taking those shots, still bleeding out of the nose. Nose might be broken. Still chopping away at the leg, too. It's such an easy way to do it. But I would like to see Daniil go in for another flurry. Let's see where the cardio is at. You know, let's see him push himself a little bit farther here, because if he just keeps chopping away at the leg, that's great. He's going to win that way. But, like, go in there and get the finish. Like, go in there and chase it. Was that a 10-8 round? It's a good question. I mean, I would say the spinning elbow from Morono probably makes it a 10-9, because he did land that spinning elbow at the end. I don't know what Felder was talking about. So probably not, but if they decided to make it a 10-8, I would not be super mad at that. Does Morono know how to check a kick? No, definitely not. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy was saying the same thing earlier. Yeah, it's like he's not checking any of these kicks. They're going directly onto the fucking target, which is the brace. I mean, bro, that literally just happened again. Daniil literally threw a kick directly onto the knee brace. $10-9, yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. 10-9 seems correct. But, again, if one of the judges did give it a 10-8, I wouldn't be super mad at it. Bro, Morono hopping around like a pogo stick right now. But I'm telling you, really, Daniil has slowed down, and that's a little concerning, because he is a young guy. You'd think that the gas tank would be his biggest weapon, you know, his strongest tool in the arsenal. But he's kind of being a little bit overly measured right now. I really think he could explode on him and get what he wants. Because Morono's not engaging. There you go. There's another spinning elbow attempt from Morono. Changes his stance, yet that leg is hamburger meat. True. Oh, and Donchenko gets a spinning elbow. I mean, but it's true, though. He's out of line. But he's got a point. Oh my God, Morono is. Oh, was he memeing on him a little bit? He was playing possum with that. All right, look, if Morono is trying to play some gamesmanship games over here, then okay, then you got to like turn it around now, dude. And Morono's nose is definitely broken. Oh my God, dude, he is bleeding all over the place. And down he goes again. Oh boy. What the hell was wrong with Morono's knee coming into this fight? This is tough to watch. Yeah, don't blow your nose, indeed. Don't blow that broken ass nose. The advice that Cowboy Cerrone did not heed. You're a big fan of this beating? Leg kicks and blood. Good Muay Thai shit. Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong about that. Again, though, it's like you have the opportunity to like finish this fight. Like Morono is so compromised right now. That was a nice spinning elbow by Danchenko. Morono out here showing up and fighting with no knee, but where's Shavkat? Yeah. I know there's different degrees of damage, but I understand your point, though. It's what I was talking about on the show last night on Friday, the free-for-all. It's like Shavkat is just a big what-if right now, which is terrible considering how good he is. It's just, you can't change the fact that the doctors are saying you need another surgery, I guess. Shavkat going to turn into Zabit. I said the same thing. Said the exact same thing. I really wish he would finish him. I think he gassed going for a finish in the first. That's kind of what I was getting at in the second. I was like, he's looking like he's a little gassed now. And I really, we need to see him push his gas tank. We need to see him push his cardio game. Like, where is the limit there? Because exploding and thinking you're always going to get a first-round finish is very, very, very short-sighted. Unless you're Hamzat. And we saw how that evolved. Looking back on the Jeff Neal and Ian Gary wins in 5 years, I really don't want that to be the truth. Oof, God, another heavy one. Another heavy kick that Morono does not check. Like, this is death by 1,000 cuts right now. How many times can you chop that leg away? Also, I am very not happy with that single braid that is hanging down in the front for Danchenko. I find it very disturbing. You see it? There it is. It's just swinging in front of his face. He might get hypnotized by his own dread. His own plait. Now you can't unsee it. If I had to see it, everyone does. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, are they thinking that Morono is really going to outwork him through this last round to be able to pull out a victory here? Come on, dude. We see this from guys with Morono. It's like, what, that they beat his ass at a distance and then gas out to the point where they can't finish the fight, but still win the fight? I guess that's not uncommon, perhaps. Donchenko bleeding out the nose now. Oh, Morono has the neck. Under a minute and a half. Please don't say that, Hydra. I still feel bad about crashing out earlier, but like, I mean, I don't understand how someone like that can just like feel like you can push someone to a certain extent and then it's their fault when they react to it. It really is the like, you know, does this bother you? I'm not touching you. Yeah, please don't put me in the same category as that. It certainly is not intentional like it is with him. Ooh, there it is. Another heavy shot lands for Donchenko. I mean, the fact that this is gonna go to decision is a moral victory already. But yeah, no, I agree with Felder, though, man. This is a learning experience for Donchenko. This is definitely a data dump as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate how that went down. Like, but again, you know, we're learning. We're learning new things about Donchenko. You know, we need to know these things going forward. It was justified. He always annoyed me. I just wasn't gonna be overly trigger happy mod when you're proving a point by letting him go so far while screaming censorship. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, I mean, like you did. No, everybody's fine as far as what the chat did. You know. Felt like it was coming eventually, but seemed like tonight was the right choice to preserve the stream culture. I mean, like, dude, like there's like again, I don't like I don't know how many different ways to like say the same thing to someone, and when you know they're not going to internalize it. Like I tried so hard in multiple different ways to just like let it go, but like he will not stop with what he's doing, and then to put it on the person, and then, you know, like again, like the way that he like said, oh, you know, it's you crying in pain as he strikes. It's like that's literally what he is doing, and I'm just like I can't get through to a person like this. And again, I must stress everything that he was saying could be completely correct. You know, I'll allow for it. I'm intellectually curious enough to want to find out the actual truth of things, but you're never going to get your point across when you're talking to someone like, hey, bro, did you know that this is like this and this is like this? You need to fucking wake up, bro. It's like, stop talking to me. Just stop. Like, I don't care what you're saying. You could be telling me that the sky is blue right now. I'm not listening to this. Really disappointed he couldn't find a finish with that knee and lack of check, plus all the damage to the head in round one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like there should have been a finish there. The annoying little brother effect. It was that for my siblings poking and prodding until I got my ass whooped. Yeah, so there you go. You get what you're looking for. We all get what we desire out of it. Yeah, no, well, and that's what he's probably going to do. I mean, go find another MMA stream that thinks more similarly or wants to hear the shit that you have to say, and he'll be just fine. Go find someone else to bother. I was thinking about betting for the fight to go over 1.5, but of course I didn't go with my bet. Always, dude. It's always the bets that you don't place, but you can never be too upset about it because at least at the end of the day, you stayed with the money in your pocket, you know? I'm not even going by instinct, just going with whatever is dog money but could possibly happen. Well, I mean, if it's only crazy if it doesn't hit. Never bet more than you can lose. Still haven't gotten any bets right tonight. I mean, I'd have to go over the list. I guess we got a commercial coming up here, so I guess I can look it over real quick. What do we have so far? First fight I got wrong. Second fight I got right. Third fight I got wrong. Fourth fight I got right. Fifth fight I got right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 3-2. 3-3 with this one. 4-3 with this one. So yeah, I'm 4-3 on the evening. Not great. Not great in the slightest. But this is where everything turns around, people. Thinker's picks look like Dan Hooker's career. Oh my god, damn, fucking roasted. Jeez. That is actually a legitimate cut to the heart. Still haven't gotten any bets right tonight. That is, yes, we read that, but that is bearing repeating, unfortunately. Hard to go every fight incorrect. That has happened to me before. You went 6-1 on the prelims with 3 perfects. What the hell is the point of being in the verdict group now? Let's see. Take a look at the verdict group while we're talking about it. Your league. The Yama League. Let's see. View the leaderboard here. Wait a second. Oh, maybe they don't update it until after the event's over. Yeah, that must be how it is because I'm still currently in second place under Chase. And CTE is in 4th out of 5th place. So CTE is definitely going to be moving up in the world very quickly. Walker, let's get this W. What about Julius Walker is making you think that he's going to get the dub after his last performance? If you say watch tape, I'm going to throw a brick through your window in Minecraft. I'm joking, of course. I was 6-1 in my head with the picks I made pre-card. No verdict to back it up, though, and no perfect. Yeah. Well, put it in on verdict, man. You still have time to put in the main card on verdict. Don't do it. James Bjorn again. I can actually do that to you if I wanted to. You be careful, sir. I know where you live. Yeah, he won his last fight, but his last fight was like a real slop fest, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it? He's going against an old man. I mean, yeah, but Dustin Jacoby is still a knockout guy. Like, he's still got the power to do it. Let's see. Julius Walker. The Juice Box. I like the nickname. Unfortunate nickname in MMA. Oh, right. Yeah, and his last win was against Cicada. Come on, dude. He went to decisioning with Cicada. Bro, come on, dude. Yeah, this is not a great this is not a great night for line stepping, James. It's not worked out great for other people tonight. Just made your main card picks on Verdict? Good deal. Yeah, for anybody else out there, if you want to join our league on Verdict, by all means, download the Verdict app, put in your picks, and you can be part of the team. Savage, I highly doubt that Lorisenko is doing that. That just doesn't seem like a real thing. I don't think that that's true. I'm not saying it couldn't be true, but it just doesn't seem true. He's upsetting everybody's apple cart. Stop upsetting the apple cart. And yeah, you know, I did not notice it until Chase said something, but that blonde goatee, that is not it, bro. That is not it. Tell me, anybody in the chat, if you are looking at that blonde goatee, come on. You gotta be telling me that you're with me on that. There's no world where that blonde goatee looks good. And by the way, Senko looks amazingly hot tonight. Good Lord. With the little mini shirt going on, little midriff showing. Jesus, Senko is smoking up the screen right now. Well, someone's got to get one. Looks like you volunteered. I didn't know it was mandatory. Yeah, geez, I'm sorry. This is the first time I've actually seen Senko on the broadcast, and Jesus, she is a smoke show this evening. You retract your previous statement? Okay, thank you, James. Thank you very much. See? A nice way to handle the pushback. Kenzie Pavicic looks like she's like wearing a bathrobe right now. Am I wrong here? This is an odd thing she's wearing. It really looks like a bathrobe, like a silk robe, not to be confused with the Silk Road. Hey everybody, Elmir Albazi is back. Don't all cheer at once. You missed the Silk Road? I remember you talked about that. Yeah, that's crazy. That is really crazy that you had a friend that was doing that shit. I mean, from what I understand, there are still like plenty of those types of things on the dark web, but I don't know I know nothing about that. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Excuse me. Bathrobe is bad. It's not bad. It's just odd. And compared to Lorisenko, who is looking like just very, very, very good. It's noticeably different. Excuse me. Sorry. You're sure Savage is only talking about the legal ancient Silk Road from Iran to China? Obviously. Jeez. Sorry. Something went down the wrong pipe there. The original Silk Road. Yeah, I mean, of course, Laura is always hot, but like, there's something about that outfit. I was like, Jesus, man. Like, they're progressively like getting her to be sexier and sexier on these broadcasts. It's like she doesn't need to do that. Maybe she wants to do that, you know? Maybe she's a woman who embraces her femininity. Maybe she's a woman who wants to express herself in, you know, attractiveness. Nothing wrong with that, right? Don't deny that attractive woman her right to look sexy. If she so chooses. It's her choice. You could literally get body parts on Silk Road. We never did, just drug. Well, careful, brother. Don't be admitting to things. Yes, on the original Silk Road. Right, correct. It's where you got things from the apothecary. You want her to do that? She's got it. Please flaunt it. I mean, as long as like she's still able to give legitimate MMA commentary, which is what she is there for. I don't like the idea that she would think that she has to do that. You know what I mean? Because she is legitimately a good commentator. Like, she should not have to sex it up. Don't be looking at your Laura. I thought it was your Kayla Harrison. Trust, I'm not doing that. That's all you, bro. She doesn't have to not do that too. Very true. You're a fan because she's smart and sexy. What's wrong with that, right? It's what we were talking about earlier. It's like, oh, it's misogynistic because we were like saying that we like these chicks. It's like, I don't think that there's anything wrong with being attracted to Margot Robbie, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a bad thing. It does not devalue her other attributes or value. It does not take her stock to a different plane of existence in any way. I like her as an actress, and she's also very, very hot. What's the problem? That was 12 years ago. I'm sure if I went to a cop and said I used Silk Road over 10 years ago and snorted all the evidence, he'd just roll his eyes and walk away. I mean, that's probably true, but go down with the ship kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's always my motto anyway. Catch me if you can. All right, hey, do you, Savage. Local Florida man was caught after an investigation uncovered unsettling chat messages sent in the Yelling About Mixed Martial Arts YouTube live stream chat. Yes, Doug, this is a very unique case. You don't see many like this, but when you see them, you're never going to forget them. Margot Robbie was a Freudian slip, imagining her in a robe. Or Mackenzie Povicic in a robe. She's actually wearing one. I'm horny! What? Thinker's Jew law instincts are too strong for Savage's Florida man syndrome. Yeah, we're conflicting right now, dude. We're two halves of the same globe, you know? We're two opposing forces, like pushing back on each other. Self-preservation, Florida man! I'll go down with the ship for sure, and I'll be gacked while going down, my man. You know? If you gotta, you gotta, I guess. Go down singing My Way by Frank Sinatra. You know what I mean? Oh, man. So this one leg of my pajama pants has ripped and is now like this. Sucks. I've been like I gotta cut it, I guess. It just keeps like bothering me. Hey, little buddy. Yamakat's here. You're a good boy now? Well, good. Except when you go to resorts and drink 17 beers. Turn them into pajama booty shorts and show results in Discord. I'll get right on that. Pajama booty shorts? That does not sound pleasant for anyone in that equation. You, me, or otherwise. All right, Dustin Jacoby and Julius Walker is underway. We're going for Dustin Jacoby on this one. Age, experience, power, all on the side of Jacoby. Walker is just okay. Sorry, you tore my pajamas. Yeah, well, they're at the very bottom where the heel is. So you were definitely not doing your job right if you were down there in the first place. Unless you got some weird foot thing going on, which, under the circumstances, kind of tracks. Hey, little Yamakat sighting over here. What else are you meant to do at a resort? Well, no, I'm not saying he was wrong. I'm just saying, you know, the resort might think it was wrong. Not me. Ooh, nice ones to the face by Jacoby. Ooh, another big one. Level changed by Walker. Jacoby all over it. Yeah, Anaconda cinched up. I mean, I don't know if he's actually getting the torque on it. Yeah, he doesn't have it. All right. Walker back to his feet. Pushes Jacoby off. Back out. Bubs, whatever. There you go. Go up there. Hey. Oh, I look back and Walker is picking him up. Shout out to Yamakat. It's like he tries to go over to his spot and then he can't get there. So I'm like, try to help him out. I hate feet. They're disgusting, except for Thinker's petite little dainty feet. There you go. I don't think I've ever heard those referred to that way before, but I'll take it. I mean, Walker on his back right now. This is better for him. He was having a little trouble earlier. Got a lot of time to work here. Yamakat needs a mic. He was going to take this one. Oof. All right, good takedown for Walker. He's kind of wearing on Jacoby right now, holding the back, single leg laced. He has things to say and you censored him, sure. Well, you know, like everything, you come into the house, play by the house rules. Oh, but my freedom of speech, though. Thinking Walker for the L? I thought so, but right now he's doing some pretty decent work. Picks him up again. Another slam drop, but all right. Yeah, not the worst round. I think Walker is pretty much doing a whole lot of work for not a lot of return with some of that, but overall, I think he did win the round, though. I don't know. What do you guys think? That was Walker's round. Jacoby had a couple of strikes early that might have been all right. You got Jacoby round 2 knockout. I think I might also have that on verdict. I'm trying to think. I should have looked at that earlier. Let's see here. Verdict. I don't even know how I look for that. Where is it? Oh yeah, Bautista versus Oliveira. Oof, that undercard is so gnarly for me. My picks are really bad on that one. Yeah, what do I have? Yeah, I actually also took Jacoby in round 2 knockout. All right, come on, Dustin. Knee to the head plus the slam. Yeah, I agree. Ooh, there it is. Wobbled Walker. Yeah, Jacoby got him wobbly for a second there. Jacoby doing more with less. Well said. Oof, another one. This might be it. Might be the beginning of it. Let's go. Ooh, there it is. Mergliata says fight on. Jacoby thought he was done. Of course, Mergliata just standing there watching. Damn, Big Dan. You just denied Dustin Jacoby a walk-off knockout. Elbows just raining down. Dude, come on, bro. Full mount. Yo, Big Dan Mergliata is allowing this man to be murdered right now. Big Dan Mergliata should not be refereeing fights anymore, bro. Like, this is ridiculous. Yo, Dan, what are you come on. Finally, Jesus Christ. Well, at least there's a hit for us, but fuck's sake, bro. Yeah, that was a ridiculous display, bro. That should have been ended in the first sequence. Not even a meme at this point. I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, Big Dan, he's problematic, bro. Dan's the new Mario Yamasaki. I mean, it might not be too far off. Plus, he's also partially deaf. And I will stand by that. Even if it's not 100% true, it's at least 25% true. I don't know it to be a fact either way, but I'm telling you, the amount of times this guy has missed a horn or a bell. Yeah, bang. He goes down, crumples. Dan almost steps in at that point and then just decides not to. Like, what was Dan doing? Early stoppage? Of course. Yes, E-Money J would much rather see someone actually die if it means he might win a parlay potentially. At least to open the main card, I got a perfect pick with evidence. True. That's right. And of course, only main card is what counts on verdict. That undercard, that's the past, bro. That's just in the past. We don't even think about that anymore. Prelims are a thing of the past. Well, I like it. At least that keeps the parlay intact. This is here and now. CTE and I just got a perfect pick. What you got? I also had that. All three of us, I guess. I like it. The crew is right together. Yeah, Dustin Jacoby, second round knockout. Hell yeah. Did I boost it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. 200 XP. Let's go. You're the next Hokid? I like it. Hell yeah, dude. Go out there and talk that shit. And then also win fights. That's not a bad way to be in the big picture, as stupid as he sounds. You might take Hydra's parlay next time. We'll see if you end up re-downloading that app after all. Gene Masamoto, indeed, he's next up for me. I got a straight on him. Jacoby loves the Apex. How much of a beast he is. I don't need to fight in front of some huge crowd. Put me in the Apex, I'm a happy man knocking people's heads off. Having to ridiculously maul this man because Dan Miragliotta wouldn't stop the fight. Yeah, we all thought Dan stopped the fight. Look at him sail in. There he is, sailing in. Dan Miragliotta was like, whoa, wait, no, I'm not stopping the fight. He literally, like, comes into stop the fight position and then doesn't do it. This guy, Big Dan, bro. You got the best picks to please the most chicks. But can you keep the rhyme scheme going 10 more rhymes past its prime? I've got the best picks to please the most chicks with a 10-inch thick stick from Josh Hokit. It's like, bro, okay, we got the point 4, 5, 7, 12 rhymes ago, bro. Please stop. If Hydra gets a clean sweep for main, you're re-downloading the app. You can do that, but you can't bet on fights that are already passed. So, just saying. Current results do not predict future successes. You've got a Basherat decision next. I think I have mostly decisions from here on out, actually. I was looking at that. Yeah, actually, I think I have decisions for the entire rest of the card, unfortunately. Because, yeah, up next, I have Masamoto by decision, Olashaychuk by decision, Almeida by decision, definitely. Horiguchi by decision. I might want to change that, but it's already locked in. I'm not changing it. And then Bautista by decision. So, Hopefully one of those won't be correct, but either way. It just felt very decision heavy. But we shall see. All will be revealed very shortly. Fuck that, I'll have 100% faith in Hydra next card. If he sweeps this shit, holding 2.0 has this. All right. I like the confidence. Hydra, a lot is riding on your shoulders. Oh, Hoke 2.0. Okay, got you. But either way, yeah, Hydra, now you have to back it up the same way that Josh Hokett does. Your all decision but went wild on an Almeida sub, but he never actually goes for it. That's the problem with Almeida. Like, I'd be happy if it happened, but he never actually attempts it. That's the thing. It's like he's such a wrestle guy, but he never actually goes for subs. Gunaev seems dumb enough to wrestle into a choke. I don't know. You might not be wrong about that. I don't even know if he's not really like a crazy wrestle guy. He is more of a striker. He just had success against Curtis Blades, who is known for his wrestling, even if it is falsely attributed. This is the problem with Curtis Blades, man. Like, he has this reputation as being the best wrestler in heavyweight, but he never actually gets submissions. So he might have a good takedown percentage, but he always gets his wins by decision. And that has stopped significantly in recent times. So. All right. I thought he was a Gene. He's actually goes by John as well. Oh, I thought he was different than John Silva. I thought he was Gene Masimoto, but I guess he is another Jean. My mistake. Sorry, Chase. I've got 5 fights wrong in the Paramount era so far. I know it has to end at some point, but I'm riding the high. All right, my man. Well, I hope that it continues as long as it can for you. I want that for you. I should have gotten 8 wrong, though. I've been on the right side of 3 robberies. True. Yeah, I got lucky with that one myself today. Ferocious. Farid Basherat. I like the nickname. It's actually a decent little card so far. Yeah, hopefully we don't have any more situations where we have to be on the right side of robberies. It'd be nice to just get them right outright, you know? How many more fights is Dan Murgliato refereeing? We'll find out. I really wish, this is definitely a holdover from ESPN, but I really wish that they had sold a more wide array of advertising slots when it comes to the Paramount deal, because we have seen the same probably maybe 8 advertisements repeated so many times at this point Like that fucking AT&T commercial has been going through, like, and they did that on ESPN, and we're just like, all right, whatever. But like, I was really hoping it's like get a more wide selection of sponsors, and even you don't even have to have a more wide selection of sponsors. Like, why don't you just have different advertisements from the same sponsor? Yes, another Taylor Sheridan show. What the people need. Except if your name is Kevin Costner, apparently. Damn. The Glory stream from earlier up to 33,000 views. Holy shit. That's wild. All right. John Mashimoto. Excuse me. I always thought it was Gene, but it's actually John. John Mashimoto versus Farid Basherat, the better Basherat. Glory stream was absolutely popping. Thank you very much for your help and all the mods' helps during that stream. Appreciate you guys doing your jobs. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much for taking the task on, helping out Yama. Really means a lot to me. Also, not sure if it's been said yet, but 1.1k subs. I know, bro. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, like that's over, I think, like 65 or 70 subs on that one stream. So that's really wild. Yeah, I guess we're going to be doing more Glory kickboxing around here. I like it. I appreciate it. You know, it was fun. Certainly worth. All right, let's see if Jean Masumoto has what it takes. Big J Vid also 87 hyped and has hit 1.3k. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Awesome. That's great. That's really awesome, man. So glad to see that. It's all because of you guys, dude. I mean, it's amazing to me. It really is like heartwarming. I appreciate you guys so much. All right, Masumoto and Basherat are fighting each other. Who actually got that shot? Basherat just did like a jumping move, but I think he ended up getting punched. Basherat jittery with his movements right now. Hand fast twitching. Oh, spinning back fist does not land, but the elbow almost got him. Think it was absolutely miserable to, that Glory stream and ended up taking it out on a poor guy in a wheelchair. I mean, I don't think that that's at all how it happened. I had a great time on the Glory stream. Ah, appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you very much, bro. Now, I came into this stream like extremely happy. I was like, everything went great. I got everything set. I was like, we're going to ride out, have a great rest of the day. And then I got to deal with bullshit, you know? Blatant fence grab, I didn't see that. I think that Masamoto is cut. I mean, there's a lot of blood on Basherat's arm. Yeah, Masamoto's got some kind of cut going on. Yeah, no, I don't hate Chairway either. Like, I don't hate him. He's just a moron who doesn't know when to stop. And I can only entertain that for so long. And I tried very, very hard. I think I did more than my fair share of trying with that guy. So it is what it is, and we move on. It'll be someone else's problem. I appreciate you, Savage. Thank you, bro. Likewise with all of you guys. It's another reason why, like, I want to keep the chat, like, cool, you know? Because this is a two-way street here, man. Like, I enjoy hanging out with you guys, too. If I got to be, like, fucking on edge about being, like, crash out worthy annoyed at all times, then, like, that's not fun. Yama gives the full ecosystem. Exactly. Picks, live watch, and reaction. Very true. Yeah. And then commentary about the culture of the sport thrown in when we can as well. You know? Always interesting stuff going on with MMA, and I try to cover that, and me and Chase talk about that. So yeah, you get a lot around here. I appreciate that people want to listen. It's an amazing privilege that I have. True, yes. Yeah, the Yama files are being created as we speak. In fact, he's probably the one putting them together at the moment. All right, Masamoto doing a decent job of keeping the control at this point, but Basherat has been doing some nice pressure work. It's like kind of an even round, it seems. But damage kind of goes to Basherat based on the cut. Basherat really digging for the takedown, not getting it. You know, when you put it like that, Hydra, you make it seem so simple. But it really is just the fact that none of us actually want to hear the truth when it's being shouted into your face. That's a decent-sized cut he's got on his cheek. Was he banned or timed out? No, he was banned. Yeah, I don't play with that kind of stuff, man. Like, again, I try to give as many chances to right the wrongs before it gets to that point. But once you've reached that point, then there's no, I've exhausted my options, so it is what it is. You love Cutman Tate? So do I, dude. He's awesome. He's also really fun on social media, you know? He's like a cool personality. Yeah, Cutman Tate rules. Yeah, see, and I mean, like John Dong saying that. Trust, I've had people talk to me privately about it too. Like, this is not just like isolated to any one incident when it comes to that guy. Like, I give people a fair shake, and you cross the line enough times. He had himself admitted that he was a habitual line stepper. So it's like, all right, dude, you already know what you're doing. Like, what do you think the logical outcome of this is? It was so annoying hearing him talk about the same stuff. See, and that's the difference between someone like Rick Allen and him. Rick Allen at least makes his stuff that he says somewhat entertaining and varied. I mean, granted, he comes back to some of the same topics often, but like, he'll talk about some current events and he's got like a uniqueness about him. And he also knows where the line is and to not cross it. So, like I said, Rick Allen's a perfect example of someone who can be a troll and still stick around. Only comedian I've ever met who isn't a people pleaser. Yeah, I mean, that was never going to work for him. It's sad to say. Rick, he can definitely be a one-trick pony, but again, he knows where the line is, which is really the biggest issue to me. Like, if I say just like let it fucking go and shut up, like, it goes back to also like in the Discord and stuff. It's like a long time coming with that guy, so like it's been building up. And as I said, people have spoken to me privately about it. Like, this is not isolated to any one incident. Right, exactly, that too. Dating, crypto, like whatever. These are fine, easy topics to talk about. And really, I think what I said about Hydra, you saying that like, I'm sure that there are some things that he like is touching on that are very true and that are worth exploring. I just don't need anybody telling me anything the way that he does it. I'm certainly like, again, intellectually curious enough to like want to know about things and be learning about different things and be more informed about like all of this stuff. But I don't need it smashed into my face while I'm trying to have an enjoyable live stream here and entertain you guys. It's like hijacking the conversation and turning it into something that I do not want. So, oh well. You think a comedian should know his audience better? Yeah, no. There's definitely a disconnect between what actual comedy is and what that was. Oh, Basherat just working right now, by the way. Basherat has just been kind of crushing this fight. Masamoto might be a little out of his element. Oh, hate to see it. You hit the nail on the head. I was going a bit crazy talking about the Big J stuff 2 streams ago, and you didn't shut it down. Yeah, again, dude, and I even said, like, if you want, at some point, if there's something else that comes up MMA related, or if we even wanted to do something independent of all of this and like go into that stuff, I will explore it. Like, I'm not opposed to talking about it like in a rational, sane manner. I realize that there are a lot of crazy things in those files. Like, I realize that this is a much bigger issue that cuts deeper than a lot of stuff. I also realize that Israel is very involved in a lot of it, and it will challenge some of the things that the public perception may perceive about the religion of Judaism and Jewish people or whatever. Like, I mean, now granted, I think that there's a bigger thing at play with all of that as far as like people assigning blame to a religion and all of that and a broader group of people or whatever. That's another issue too. My point is that these are conversations that we can have. I do not like the way that he was coming in, approaching all of that, trying to force it into the forefront. And then when you don't want to engage with it, oh, you just want to know the truth. You're trying to silence free speech. It's such a played out, sad talking point that people like that always use because they cannot see outside of themselves to realize how they're being perceived and don't want to realize it. So you can't really do anything about that. I've said that to him several times. It's not worth having a debate with you or trying to address these issues in a sane way because you're not going to be intellectually honest in this regard. You just want to be right, and that's fine. Just do it somewhere else. I will not, like, again, it does not matter what he is talking about. If he was doing the same thing, saying that the sky was blue, I still would not like to hear it from him because I did not like him. This is a very simple concept to understand. And like, you know, I appreciate the engagement. I appreciate the chat and all of that kind of stuff. But like, I don't need any one person. Like, I mean, like, I'm not going to forego my feelings on people to have any, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to jeopardize myself as like, oh, you know, you need it for the engagement. You need it for the likes. It's like, I'm doing just fine with people I actually do like here. Don't need that. Also, YouTube chat when the YouTuber didn't just make a video on current event is not the place. Right. Chairway is a comedian, like stand-up, or like how I'm funniest guy at the barbecue, because if he's a legit comedian, he should quit. I mean, that's his... Yeah, he had said that he was a failed comedian. That was his wording of it. But I don't know the extent of it. I would have liked to have seen it, actually. I really should have tried to have gotten that to be posted at some point before we parted ways, but now we'll never know. He said he was a stand-up guy. No. We were talking about a different comedian that did get canceled in Canada over some stuff in the past, and I think he was referencing that. But I mean, it could have been. I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention to be perfectly honest. Felder's saying it's anyone's fight, but this fight has really seemed to me to be more Basherat's fight. Yeah, Polymark has got Basherat up. I'm going to need to watch this one back pretty closely. But from what I've been seeing, I mean, it just seems like Basherat has been doing a lot of the better work in this fight. Oh, is he Canadian? Is he actually Canadian? I don't know. Like I said, dude, I kind of checked out on the details. Well, Rick Allen is also a Canadian, by the way, so it's not a true 50-50. You've been half paying attention, honestly. Every time something happens, they clinch and hold. That does seem to be the truth. Rick is a pretty accurate 33%. There you go. It's a yin and yang, you know? More skewed in one side, perhaps, but still the same basic idea. We keep each other in balance, which I like. I mean, Masamoto definitely showing that he is as tough as I thought he was. Appreciate that, at least. Can't let your head get too big or the headphones really will get uncomfortable. We need a few Ricks around. I mean, I don't know. Let me know if I ever seem like I'm getting too out of control in any way with that, but I like to think that I'm pretty even most of the time when it comes to treatment of people. Well, thanks, Hydra. But I do mean that. If you ever think that, like, hey, Thinker's getting too big for his britches, you know, let me know. I mean, that's checks and balances, I would say. And really, again, like at the end of the day, when all is said and done, I really want the best experience for you guys and to a lesser extent for me. You know, I mean, like, I think we are two halves of the same circle essentially with this. And if you guys are happy, I am happy, and vice versa. So, you know, we kind of complete the cycle, you know? And again, like I said, there's been plenty of like talk behind the scenes about stuff as far as how that guy has been making other people feel. I mean, Masamoto's still swinging here. 25 seconds. Basherat getting another takedown. This is just the fundamental flaw of Masamoto. These takedowns are going to make the difference. Oh, is that knee legal? Yeah, they're saying questionably legal. Yeah, I don't know if that knee was legal, bro. That seemed like an illegal knee to me. You've got it for Basherat? Me too. Too big for your britches version for Thinker is getting too big for your headphones. True. Wow. You just see my head expanding to the point where the headphones snap. Another classic 29-28 Basherat decision. I mean, could you have scripted it any better? Does suck though, because both of my straights that I put out there, Masamoto and Kashua, both crash out. But actually, did we win any parlays because of the Dustin Jacoby win? Actually, I think they might also be open. Let's see here. My bet slip. Oh, we've still got a couple to go. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Kyoji Horiguchi, Kyle Shaychuk. We got a lot of card left. Yeah, I forgot. I mean, I've been on for so long today that it's like, feel like, you know, it feels like it should be later. It's only 9 o'clock. Either way, all things said and done, people, if you are still here, if you are still rocking with Yama, I appreciate you so much. All things aside, again, I take it back to that same thing that I just said. I want to keep the experience as good for you guys as it is for me. That makes it great for both of us. And that's what we're going to try to keep going forward. So thanks for making that possible. All right, Basherat does get the win. Seems appropriate. I'm not mad at that. No robbery there, in my opinion. Close fight. Close-ish fight, I guess. But, crowd booing. Nah, I don't know about all that. That's the first true booing in the Apex with the new capacity. They are really booing him. Holy shit. Rocking with Yama till the day I die. Appreciate you always, man. Absolutely. And that is what sets you apart from all of the rest. You know what I mean? This is like, it's its own thing, and I appreciate that. Damn, crowd is going fucking nuts hating on Basherat right now. Fucking robbery? Really? Could that be because you had a straight on Masamoto? I also had a straight on Masamoto. I think it was a perfectly right decision, unfortunately. I would like it to have been different, but, you know, it is what it is. I mean, really, it seems to me that Masamoto just has to work on his takedown defense. Split. Yeah, I mean, fair. They will not stop. God damn. Masamoto must have brought a lot of people to the Apex. He brought all of Brazil up with him. Masamoto had 7 takedowns. Yeah, true. 7 for 11. Jeez. I don't know. I will rewatch. Hey, it's Moneyberg's friend. It's the buddy of Moneyberg. Buddyberg. Two for 2 on perfect picks. All the haters talking about how I 2 for 2 on perfect picks. All the haters talking, but I don't give a shit. Oh yeah. There you go. I need to get a bandana and some sunglasses. Mikey has to shave off that beard. Yo, for real, he is starting to look Dagestani. Why is he doing that? I do not know the answer. All right, I'm going to take another quick break. We will come back and we will watch Mikhail Olashechek as he takes on Marc-Andre Barriault. Don't go away. Once again, back with ya. Thinker St. James here. Thinker's going to shake it 100 times before he gets back. You think I had time for 100 shakes? I was just going... turbo shaking. Taylor Swifting in there. I was just shaking it off. That is so dumb. This one's longer than normal. You're going over too. Yeah, you know, I had to get some ice for the water, so you have to factor that in with 100 shakes plus an ice trip. And not the bad kind of ice, the good kind of ice. I mean, sometimes a good turbo shake is what you need, bro. Am I wrong about this? You're trying to make me out to be the villain for speaking the truth about turbo shaking. That was unintentional callback, but it still stands. All you out there saying that you don't need that many shakes, you are lying about this. Barriault reminds me of a bigger version of Grant Dawson. I'd say that Barriault is probably a little bit more versatile than Grant Dawson, which I know is kind of crazy considering Grant Dawson has such a strong record, even though it's starting to, you know, have some splintering and some cracks in it now. But I think that Marc-Andre Barriault actually goes into the fire a little bit more than Grant Dawson does. And I think his arsenal is a little bit more well-rounded. Grant Dawson does one thing tremendously well, and it has gotten him as far as it has, but we are starting to see what happens when you get to a higher level with one skill set, you know? Oh, just in the looks? Yeah. Well, that definitely tracks. Yeah, they definitely look similar. Yeah, if we're just going strictly off of looks, then yes, you are correct. Hussar is a hard nickname. Yeah, I like that too, actually. Yeah, they have a very different fight style. True. If he ever becomes champ, he should be the winged Hussar. Nice, dude. Speaking of winged fighters, of course, this Friday, a week from yesterday, so coming up on 5 days' time from tomorrow, we will see Winged C in Karate Combat. How you feeling about this? We talked about this on the free-for-all last night. I don't know enough about the guy to really have any feeling about it. I know that he is a meme, and a lot of people seem to enjoy the meme, so I'm looking forward to that. And if I was already going to be watching that, which I hope that you all are here for the watch along for that, if I was already going to be watching so that we could see the fucking spectacle fight that's going to be Walter Walker versus Zion Clark, then Winged C is just a nice little cherry on top of the crazy Sunday that card is going to be. Hopefully it starts on time. Coming up on 5 days' time from now. That was a weird way to say it. I don't know why I said it like that. I think I was doing the math in my mind. I was like, wait a second. If I say 5 days, wait, Monday is 5 days. So I was like, what? Like, what? Apologies for that. I was not trying to mess with your high. Wing C actually has a lot of potential and has a very entertaining fight style, crazy heart and grit too. Okay, hey, cool. Like, I mean, like I said, I don't know enough about him to like have a judgment or whatever. I just know that he's fought on Street Beef, so you know that kind of comes with its own sort of, you know, trappings, I guess. You know what I mean? It comes with its own stigma. Little Bubs, if you'd like to play with this, I can do it over here. Yeah, this has been a hard day for Yamakat. He's not getting as much attention as he normally does. He has the worst fighter tats ever. That's a strong statement, brother. We've talked about bad tats on this stream many times. I mean, what are we talking about here? Well, we got 40 seconds left or so. Well, that's definitely not great. That big cross on his chest is not a tattoo, right? Please tell me that that's not the case. Is that big red cross on his chest a tattoo? The headband is a tat? Oh my god, no. Brother. Wow, you were not kidding. That is really bad. Everything on him is a tat? Well, now I know where the meme came from. It's all tats. Holy shit. Who let him get a headband tattoo? That is so cringe. I envy that guy's tats. Definitely getting the headband. Yo, Savage, that is the move, bro. Just come home one day at random with a headband tattoo and walk right up to your lady and be like, guess what I did? Just take the hat off. You got it under a Scully. Just pull off the toque for our Canadian friends. I knew about that term from hockey, but I had forgotten about it. But I'm rewatching Nathan For You, and he referred to a Scully as a toque recently. So yeah, you got a toque over here, and you just, honey, what do you think? He already said he regrets all of them, but especially the headband because women all hate it and won't let him won't let him keep on the bandana when he tries to crack. Oh, good Lord. I mean, somebody should have talked to him before he got that tattoo. That was a really, 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 really bad idea. Almost as bad as that one guy who got ICP face tat of the makeup. Even ICP themselves said that it was a terrible idea for them to do that. Ooh, nice body kick for Barrio. Yeah, Oleszejczuk and Barrio is underway, by the way. 30 seconds in. He's only had them all for 2 years. Most recent was the legs, first cross, then headband. Oh my God, his tattoos are terrible. You are not kidding. The headband really is, that's a awful idea. That is possibly amongst the worst ideas. Anything anywhere near your face is a very, very risky endeavor. What the fuck else is it called aside from a toque? Yeah, it's called a beanie or a scully. A skull cap also works. Hey, Tattletale Strangler. What's good, my guy? Good to see you, bro. One of my favorite usernames in all of chat. Ooh, Mikhail Oleszejczuk landing some shots now. Beanie is what annoying hipsters call it? Bro, that's been around for years. That's not a hipster thing. They might have appropriated it. Oleszejczuk keeping Barrio on his back foot. A skull cap is a non-velvet durag. Yeah, I mean, a skull cap actually is a little bit different, but scully or a beanie is usually what I hear them referred to as. Or a knitted hat, but that's kind of if you're a little bit of a posh person. Oleszejczuk is rocking with the striking right now. Barrio's not doing much. He's just kind of absorbing a lot of damage. America is so strange. You don't know the half of it, brother. Try living here. Nice low kick for Oleszejczuk. Yeah, I mean, is Marc-Andre going to do anything in this fight? It does not feel like he has done much of anything. I mean, a little counter jab, but that was not much of anything compared to what Oleszejczuk has been putting out. Another nice straight jab down the center there for Oleszejczuk. All right, Barrio ends up checking a low kick finally. Oh, damn, solid body shot from Oleszejczuk. Jeez. You could see his fist bounce off of the body when he landed that body shot. That was a really nice connection. Oh, body kick. Oleszejczuk is working Barrio's body over. And Barrio has thrown like 3 punches right now. Then he swings from too far away and misses. Like, those numbers seem extremely off to me. That Barrio has attempted 48 strikes, but he has been missing a good amount. And when he connects, he's connecting with, like, the shoulders and shit. I mean, Mikhail Oleszejczyk is also keeping Barrio on the cage for the majority of this. He finally circles out to center and gets dumped on his ass. Dominant round for Oleszejczyk. Holy shit. Yeah, really good round for Oleszejczyk. He's got his brother in the organization now, so he's like, listen, little bro, let me show you how it's done. Really put a cap on the round there. True. Yeah, exactly. You put a stamp on it. I like that. I always say, you know, if a round is close, you should put a stamp on it, but the round was not close, and he still did. That's why I'm sticking with the dick and balls tattoo. Balls will be tattooed like Pokeballs, and dick will be a Gyarados coming out of the ball. But artist said not enough room, so it's going to be a Caterpie. Yeah. Classic. Savage, I appreciate you, bro. Making him think of the takedown round 2 and early body shots. True. Yeah. I mean, I think Barrio has been doing too much thinking in this fight, bro. Like, he's overthinking the aggression of Oleszejczyk and just staying on the back foot, trying to figure out what plan B is. Like, bro, just try to throw your hands a little bit and see if anything happens. You see some damage up high soon? True. All right, man, just kind of circling, pawing at each other. Is commentary going to say anything? Like, we were all sitting in silence for a second. What was going on there? It's like they had commentary muted. CTE would be happy about that. Just little taps back and forth, but Oleszejczyk with a nice combo there. Ooh, another good one. That one snapped Marc-Andre back a little bit. Like, Marc-Andre needs to get on the fucking stick with his own offense here. This is ridiculous at this point. He's right up in his face, not throwing his hands. I mean, yeah, Marc-Andre is just a step behind in his striking. He's like off rhythm. He's looking terrible tonight. Oof. Big shots from Oleszejczyk. I mean, Sanko's saying the same thing I'm saying, basically. Nice accuracy by Oleszejczyk on that one. That little check uppercut. Jab working for him, too. Body shot rips again. Oleszejczyk is just, like, he's just peppering him with shots. Body kick that Barrio shakes off. I mean, Barrio having a little success here, but not anything tremendous. And they're saying, oh, Oleszejczyk is getting sloppy. It's like he's probably tiring out a little bit from all of the damage he's been inflicting. Got a little blood coming down himself. Something must have got through for Barrio. Ooh, nice spinning back fist finally for Barrio. I mean, he's been mounting a little bit more offense at the later part of this round, but it's not. It's definitely not enough in my book. Oh, Sanko saying that this was the play possum. I mean, he's down 2 rounds now. And he does not land anything significant to end the round. So, yeah, I mean, he's down 2 rounds. If this was a play possum situation, then he needs to finish this fight in the third. Barrio getting those hockey strikes in. I love it. Clinch up and elbow and uppercut. I just wish he did it more. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like when he's having his little moments of success, they're good, but not like enough compared to all of what Oleszejczyk did in the first round and everything he did in the beginning part of the second round. You might give round 2 to Barrio? No way, bro. I mean, I'll watch it back. Maybe I missed a couple of things in there. I was watching pretty closely at that point, but I mean, he had a few moments of success, but Oleszejczyk was doing a lot more work, it felt like, in the moment at least. You're rooting for the Canadian? Dude, I like Marc-Andre Barriault. I would like him to win, but I can't imagine him being up that round. I don't know. You guys are both going for it. I'll definitely yield, but it did not feel that way to me. It felt like Oleszejczyk was doing a whole lot of work for the majority of the round, and then Marc-Andre had a couple of moments at the end. Oof, and that mouse under Marc-Andre's eye does not look good. Big purple mouse under the eye. All right, well, let's see if Marc-Andre pulls a rabbit out of his hat. All right, decent little aggression from Barrio now. Oleszejczyk pushes the clinch. Oleszejczyk had a couple of shots early in the round, but Barrio keeping it kind of even. So this is starting off pretty even. All right. I mean, decent initiation from Barrio, but it just still does not feel like actual. There you go. Okay, that's a legitimate shot. Lands the straight off the break. And now he's clinched up. Another nice body shot for Oleszejczyk. Pinky eye poke in BKFC? Oh, geez. I really am not happy that I am missing Knucklemania right now. Oof. Another big body shot for Olashechuk. He is ripping the body this entire fight. But thank you, Nav. I appreciate it, bro. How bad of a poke was... I guess I'll find out. Don't ruin the surprise. I'll take a look. Still ripping the body. Good Lord. Olashechuk has pulverized Marc-Andre's body this fight. Head kick up top for Olashechuk. Yeah, they're both starting to slow down a little bit. Gas is starting to wear on both sides. Amazing that Marc-Andre has lasted with all the damage he took in the first round. How late does BKFC go? I think it started at 7, so probably somewhat late. And we could switch over and watch that at the end of this if you want. I'd be down with that. Catch the main event. I think Marc-Andre. I think Andre Arlovski is fighting in the main event, I believe. Either that or co-main. So, yeah, I'd be happy to go over and switch over. But I'm planning on actually doing a full rewatch on Tuesday. So, but I don't know if the VOD is going to stay up. That's the thing. So, if I do a rewatch, then we're going to have to rewatch some of the fights. But hopefully they're worthwhile enough to watch them a second time. Because I do want to watch it. I love BKFC. Also down to watch Tuesday. It's a roll of the dice because I don't know if they're going to leave up the VOD or if they're going to take it down. You know, they have the ability to air it on YouTube and then just take it down immediately. So it might be worth just to at least check it out and then try to do a full rewatch on Tuesday. Oof, nice overhand to end it. I think Olashechuk took that fight, man. That's my opinion about it. I think Marc-Andre was holding his own towards the second half of the fight, but I think Olashechuk was pretty much leading most of it. Oh, you're watching now and on Tuesday? All right, perfect. Sounds good to me. I like it. You'd give it to who, sir? Well, we'll see what the judges say. All right. Decision time incoming. Mikhail Olashechuk with the nerd glasses. It's gotten to that point in the stream, Savage. All right. Mikhail Olashechuk takes it. Good deal. UD win. I think that was the correct call. Mihail. Do you? Mikhail Olashechek just said that Marc-Andre Barrio is the best fighter in his division. I mean, I understand a little bit of praise for your opponent, but let's keep it in perspective, you know? You're 3 for 3 on your picks. I don't see CTE anywhere. Made him run like a bitch. Oh, yeah. Where is CTE? What happened to him? You know, after 9:30, it's no hold bars, my bro. 9:30 is the witching hour. It's the watershed hour. If you're of a certain age, you might know what that means. Mikhail Olashechek on a 3-fight win streak, man. Training with the nerds really has improved this guy. You're 3 for 3. Let's not spread rumors. Well, I'm just glad you're still here. I don't know what happened to you. Thank you for still being here. How am I doing? Let's see. Oh, yeah, John Masamoto fucked me over. That sucks. But 2 perfect decisions at least. Huge boost on the XP for getting Olashechek and the decision correct. But you guys are 3 for 3, so you're probably still beating me. Yeah, CTE. He heard the Josh Hokett impression and was like, we ain't letting that fly around here. Can't have this Josh Hokett imitator with my name in his mouth. What's my XP? Let me see. So between the win on Dustin Jacoby, which was boosted for... How did I get less XP for the Dustin Jacoby with the second round knockout than I got for boosting Mikhail Olashechek with 150 XP? That's so weird. Anyway, so between the two of those, I am at approximately 2,000 XP between those 2 fights. Wish the fluffy Strickland card was next week. I know, bro. I can't wait for that. Sean Strickland is going to have a master class in, or he's going to get a world-class education, I should say, in get down, stand up. Yeah, I thought so. You're crushing me. 3,280. So yeah, well, does it actually say the actual number somewhere, or did you just do the math? Because, oh, my bad. It does say it at the bottom. Yeah, I'm at 2,044 right now. So yeah, I didn't see it at the bottom. Good deal though. Yeah, you're definitely running it right now. How's Chase doing? How's Chase doing in general? Has anybody been over to his stream? Make sure things are going good for my boy over there. Let's see here. Where's the league? Oh, I got to do it from the home page. There we go. All right, your leagues. All right, so currently oh wow, Chase is not doing super great right now. He's only got 450 XP for the entire event so far. Yikes. So far, yeah, Hydra, you are leading the pack, my friend. You just thought of a banger fight. Hoofy versus Silva at 155. What do you think? I mean, if they really are no longer friends, like they say that they are, I'm not opposed to it. Based on what we've seen from both of them at this point, I think it actually does kind of make sense, TJF. Not a bad fight. That would be sick. I don't think Hoofy would accept, though, after what he talked John out of and knowing how emotional he gets. What did he talk him out of? What is that in reference to? I bailed out on my sub boldness. Keep it safe with a Jalton decision now. Probably wise. I'm not a big fan of going back and tinkering personally, but... Oh, really? I did not know. Well, then, so that's kind of crazy. Then, if that was what... I mean, if things were to that point and Hoofy helped him like that, and now they're saying that they're not friends anymore? Yeah, no, well, it's probably better to say it that way. For everybody. Where does John Silva rank on the most autistic fighters of all time? Decently high. I mean, him and Arnold Allen both are pretty high up there. Yeah, that's a crazy story if that's all what happened there. I mean, how it ended up going the way that it did is kind of crazy. It just seems to trivialize it. Well, I agree completely. I mean, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that YouTube has the restrictions that they do when it comes to language, and also that it's like an unspoken thing. You know, it's like you could say that, but if you do say that, then this is going to happen. It's like, well, all right, then just say that. I just wish that YouTube was more forthcoming with like what they actually want people to do. You know, it just feels like there's always this big game of whack-a-mole as to like how you're supposed to act on the platform, what they now decide is something that's okay to say versus what's not okay to say. First, you know, not even more than like a year ago, you used to get dinged in the algorithm if you cursed within the first minute of a video. Like a bunch of big channels would talk about this, like Game Grumps, one of my favorite channels, if not my favorite YouTube channel. They would talk about this a lot where they're like, yeah, you know, we actually started to add like the last time on the previous episode of the show thing at the beginning of the video just to pad the time so that we could make it past the 1 minute mark because they wanted to be able to curse. And now it's just okay again, apparently. So they just like are constantly moving the goalpost. That's a term I've heard before. Yeah, really upsetting, especially because it seems like Hoofy did nothing wrong. I mean, Hoofy apparently was having his own sort of little mental episode recently, but I don't know exactly what it was about. And then he went to go train with Volk. Yeah, there seems like there's a lot of unanswered questions when it comes to that gym and that team and how everybody's sort of getting along with each other. Arlovski is fighting tonight. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to BKFC after this for a little bit. I am hoping to be doing a full BKFC rewatch on Tuesday. So if I can make that happen, then we'll rewatch all of Knucklemania. But I don't know if they're going to keep Knucklemania on YouTube after the event is over. So we're going to watch as much of it as we can. It started at 7 o'clock, so we'll be able to see a little bit of it. But it is currently airing right now for free on YouTube. If anybody wants to watch it, you're more than welcome to go over and check that out. I will not hold it against you. Yes, to go commercial. Think or pay attention. You may need what is Yes to go? Is that a product? I don't know if I've seen that one. Maybe we've gotten different commercials. I'll keep an eye out for it next time. Psych ward wifeys are different though. They're flexible. They're fixable. Like you said, they're flexible. I was like, wait a second. Them being flexible is part of the problem. They're too alluring. Yo, this dude fought Curtis Blades, did not win the fight, and is now fighting a dude also high up in the rankings. This Rizvan Kuniev, somebody really wants him to be in the rankings. Only 160 straight money on Almeida? I wouldn't be opposed to if you wanted to, sure. I mean, I don't really know what they're basing it on, considering that, granted, Kuniev did have good success against Curtis Blades, but Jailton Almeida wrestles a lot differently than Curtis Blades. I think it might just be straight MMA math that they're doing there. You know, Almeida lost to Blades, and Kuniev also lost to Blades, so who did better in their loss? That actually probably tracks if that's the psychology there. Against Curtis Blades with a double MCL tear or some shit in round 1? Really? Curtis Blades had a double MCL tear in that fight? That's wild shit, dude. All right. Rizvan Kuniev, Jailton Almeida, underway. Fight is on. And there's the shoot. You knew that Almeida was going to do it. All right, so far a cuddle fest. Almeida just driving his body into Kuniev. It was actually only one. I lied. His other knee had lingering issues. He also got surgery at the same time, though. I mean, that's enough, bro. Shit, you were close enough. Jesus. I didn't realize he had all those problems. I mean, I might have known about it at that time, but I forgot if that's the case. Jeez, that's a lot. One MCL tear in round 1, yeah, and still couldn't finish it? Come on. He did reverse the clinch, though, so right now he's doing great. Also, you think he got any cupping done before this fight? You tell me. I'm kind of unsure. Bro's got Dalmatian back. Bro's back looks like a mid-2000s screensaver. You ever see that one with the big, like, bubbles coming down? I can't lie. I wish I could have worked tomorrow. I do not believe in having some dumbass holy day off. It is the Sunday, our actual only true donation from God. I will celebrate by working in it. Is someone is making you not work tomorrow? Or is the place that you work closed tomorrow? You can still work if you want to. I mean, you can work on stuff that's not your normal job. Oh, okay. So you work today, and you missed a bunch of fights by working today. Got you. Okay, Aaron. I'm understanding now. Well, that's unfortunate, but at least you're here now. So welcome. Thank you for being here, brother. If only CTE was around when I wasn't doing Hokut impressions, I'd ask him how much cupping Gunaev needs to not gas out. Actually, yeah, CTE, if you are lingering around, brother, maybe you can shed some light on all of the many, many cups, many cup bruises, many cups, so many cups, too many cups, too many cups. Yeah, Kunaev has a back full of them. Too many cups. All right. They break them. This fight is going about as well as expected. Look at Jailton Almeida trying to strike. Not connecting with anything, but he's trying. Just doing a little hand jiving over here. Who's going to do something? Switch knee does not land for Kunaev, and he ends up right back in the clinch on the cage. He's beating Jailton at his own game. Nice elbow by Kunaev. Kunaev looks so oily. That is true. He is very shiny on his back. You can actually see the difference between, like, if you're looking at Jailton Almeida's back right now, he looks pretty dry, and Kunaev looks very slick. I would assume that it's sweat, but perhaps he sweats olive oil. What kind of oil do they use in the mountains? I don't know. What is the predominant cooking oil of the Caucasus regions? These are the questions. The Scream trailer is more exciting than the fight is. It's sunflower oil? That's what they use in the mountains? Okay. So there you go. That's what it is. I actually have a slight sunflower seed allergy. Very mild, but if I eat sunflower seeds, I get a very scratchy throat. All right, round two. Kunaev pushing forward. All right, Almeida throwing some creative striking. He's kind of tossing his hands around at random. Olive oil Europe, butter Europe, and sunflower oil Europe is a way to divide Europe culturally pretty well into similar groups. Interesting. Sunflower is most common east of Poland, pretty much. Okay. Wow. Learn something new every day around here. That is interesting. I had never really thought in those terms. Dividing regions into similar groups based on their cooking fats. Hey, Almeida actually striking. Who'da thunk it? I said it was mild. But yes, definitely a tell. Look at this Fanook. He's got a sunflower seed allergy. Damn, outed myself with my mild allergy. Kunaev really is doing Jailton Almeida better than Almeida does. Literally just holding him on the cage. Dan Murgliata just letting it happen. It's basically a line between butter and oil where the Romans furthest set up permanent colonies that didn't fall to the Normans. Butter stops where Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was. Olive oil on Roman border. Okay. Huh. All right. Can't grab the fence. All right. The top of the fence. Gotcha. So really, if Kuniev wins this fight, we're just trading one boring guy for another boring guy. That's what I'm understanding here. Oh, there you go. That was a good strike from Kuniev. Land something significant up top, pumping the jab out. Almeida clinching himself, basically. God, this fight is real bad. I am legitimately more interested in the butter versus oil discussion than anything that is happening in this fight right now. Officially duped by Jalton. Bro, seriously, I was saying, like, we're trading one boring guy for another boring guy, and it's essentially going to be the same thing. Like, Rizvan Kuniev is doing Jalton Almeida as good as Jalton does. You sent the map on Discord in the PMs? Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You don't give a fuck about Almeida? Well, I mean, we're all going to be wrong on verdict this week. Plus, Chase, I can't feel sympathy right now because you are crushing me when it comes to the picks this week. I did real bad on the early prelims and the prelims. I will once again bow down to your superiority in your picks. At least at least the silver lining of all of this is that Jalton Almeida will be taken out of the top 10. He's going down the memory hole. All right, I'm not going to say that. This fight is as entertaining as watching the inside of my eyelids. I'll say that. That I agree with. Don't do the other thing. Imagine paying $1,200 for tickets to the Apex. Honey, it's going to be great. These fights are going to be exciting. This is the spark we need to rekindle our relationship and save our marriage. You see Jalton Almeida rolled up. Like, well, you know, new lease on life. I'm a single man again. No, that's not how much tickets actually are. They're actually somewhat reasonable, if I recall, but I think that most of the time they're just going to be, much like any other venue, they're going to get sold out instantly and then resold on like StubHub and those kinds of places. So I would suspect you're probably paying somewhere in that range for good seats. But I believe that the average price is not very bad. It's like $120 or something like that for like upper bowl. I think it's maybe like $200 for premium seats and then like $300 for lower seats. So reasonable prices in the big picture, but you know, they're all just going to get resold. Almeida looks a bit more fresh. I mean, he does, but he's just getting held on the cage and not doing anything. So what does it matter if he's fresh? Oh, thigh striking. As if you needed this to be more complete. Chase, you still here? You still watching? You checking out those great thigh strikes? Chase is a big fan of thigh strikes. I don't know if you knew this. Finally, the Apex can boo properly, yo. Well, we certainly heard that in the Fareed Basherat interview. Whole crowd was not happy with Jean Masumoto getting the L, and they were making it very known. All right, Yamacat again. Bubs, why don't you go this way, please? Come on, go down. There you go. And it's so clear they can't even mute it. True. I mean, how would they? Like, the Apex is so small, even with the capacity that they have now, that like it would still be picked up on the commentator mics. It would still be picked up in the, the room sound. There's no way they can mute the crowd in the Apex now. Almeida actually hit a 3-piece to the body. Yeah, it's like, yeah, he's been doing a little bit of striking. But, again, in the big picture. There you go. That was a nice one, too. Yo, if Jailton Almeida actually knocked out Rizvan Kuniev right now, that would turn this whole thing right around. Get this knockout, Jailton. Show that you actually have striking. Prove it to me, because I've been the first person to say that you are so weak in the striking department when you don't have to be. You literally train this sport professionally. You have all the resources to make this hole in your game better. Broken up clinch again. Man. There you go. Rip some shots to the body. And then they hold hands, gently going towards the cage together. It's like they were in sequence with each other. Take my hand. Nice elbows from Kuniev. Daggies just love grabbing and humping men. I mean, they're not the only ones. We literally talked about a story regarding that on the free-for-all last night, and it was not a Dagestani. Misses on the knee. Wow, this is really a fight that happened. Oh, these assholes. These assholes have the nerve to point to the ground. Oh my God. Well, pointing to the ground is officially dead. These two killed it. Wow. That was super ass. That guy was humping in the cool gay way, though. This sucked. Got you. You're not wrong. Look at Gunaev's flabby, melted folds. Jesus. Heavyweight is a joke, brother. It gets funnier and funnier by the day. Except no one's laughing. That was real bad. That was real bad. Saddest part is that BKFC is probably amazing right now. Oh, damn my commitment to the greatest podcast in MMA. Fight to go the distance plus 195. Oh, you did? Oh, nice, dude. Good for you. Plus 195 for that? That is why. That's a man. I should have taken that. Shit, John Dong. That was a good call, dude. Yeah, that fight was like predestined to go to decision. I can't believe that was plus money. Now this no-name is number 6 and Taito Uvasa is finally going to be unranked. But yeah, that's the thing, is that it's like a fight like this only reshuffles boring guys. So we replaced one boring guy with another boring guy. Michael, the silent assassin, is here. He pointed to the ground and didn't throw. Yeah, no shit. Like I said, pointing to the ground is dead now. That was the worst fight I've ever seen. Yep. It certainly was, and Rizvan Kuniev gets the job done. If that's what you consider getting the job done, he certainly did that. They need to both work with me. Hours of cardio. Logs. Okay, Aaron Capricorn. Get them both in your gym, bro. Call them up. You should not. It's all good, John. I'm just happy that I'm happy you made money. Jalton with the look of, I don't know why I lost. Isn't it that perfect? Almost as perfect as both of them pointing to the ground after that shit show. Like I said, pointing to the ground is officially dead. That fight killed it right there. That's no one should ever do it again. I don't care how hardcore of a fighter you are. I don't care if you're actually going to do that. I don't care if you're actually going to throw like you should be throwing. No one point to the ground anymore. It is over. My perfect pick streak is over. I feel sick. Shouldn't have shit talked CTE. I was being a dick. Ooh, no. Sad hoke it. That's its own meme in the making. New least favorite fighter, Almeida? Jalton Almeida hasn't already been your least favorite fighter? What? Your least favorite fighter? Main card sucks. I'm done tonight. Hello, BKFC. Yo, dude, completely understandable. We'll be right behind you. We got, what, 2 more? Yeah. Yeah, we'll be over watching BKFC soon. See, Aaron Capricorn sees it too. I said the same thing, Aaron. She is wearing a bathrobe. I'm glad I'm not the only one who noticed this. It's okay, Hydra. You saved me from re-downloading the betting app. Good call. See, silver linings abound. Albazi is plus 270 in my book. Do you think that's worth it? No, I do not. I think that Kyoji Horiguchi is the man. He has been the man for many years, and Amir Albazi is good, not great, and looked terrible in his return. If he has a standout performance here, maybe like a small money straight might be worth, just to see if he like rights the course, because he looked so bad in his last fight that maybe there's something that he just wasn't able to get off game plan wise, but I don't see it happening. I think that Kyoji Horiguchi is really good, and Amir Albazi is just, he hasn't been the same since he came back. Yeah, I personally would not go for it. Parlay is cooked and the girlfriend just left. No. Hopefully those are 2 unrelated things. At least you and CTE lost. I think all of us lost on that one. I'm pretty sure we all picked Jalton. And yeah, that actually killed a parlay too. But if we get over 1 takedown, just 1 takedown for Kyoji Horiguchi, then we will hit at least one of these parlays. Because yeah, we had fuckery in a bunch of these, and Jilton Almeida screwed us over. Thanks a lot, Jilton. You stink. Let's see on verdict here. So yeah, on the live leaderboard. Yep, 0 XP for everybody stays the same basically. Yeah, I don't think anybody picked. Yeah, literally no one in the league picked Rizvan Kuniev, so we're all still in the same boat. Albazi finna win. Bet the house on Albazi? I don't know where you guys are getting your info from. Kyoju Horiguchi is that dude. Thank God no one I'm in a community with picked Gunaev. True. At least we can all commiserate. This other dude I feel is overhyped, but it'd be cool if he won. Why do you think he's overhyped? He's got like a ton of experience and like crushed his last fight. He came back looking great. Amir Albazi came back looking terrible. Let's go, Horiguchi. I see what you did there. Yeah, this dude is a champion in 2 other organizations. Former Bellator bantamweight champ, former Ryzen flyweight champ. What a legend. And unlike all of those other champs that came over from other organizations, he actually won his fight. Granted, it was against Tagir. So, you know, obviously there's a little bit of a connection there with Yama. Wasn't Patchy Mix a champ? Yes, he was. So was Patricio Pitbull. That's my point. Unlike those guys, Horiguchi came over and actually won. Only ever lost to Mighty Mouse at flyweight. Please don't put Albazi on that list, right? What amazing company he would be in. Mighty Mouse and Amir Albazi. These fucking pretzel chips are delicious, by the way. Half of other league champs are hit and miss. Yeah, very much so. Yuri and Horiguchi are my Asian champ kings. I love it. Shout out to Ryzen. As long as Arlovski wins, then we're okay. I like that too. Yeah, we're gonna go over and check out Andrei Arlovski a little bit later tonight. Looking forward to it. I'm really hoping that they keep the VOD for Knucklemania up. But we'll see if we can see a little bit of the card before we call it a night. We're going to see if Horiguchi ends up eating his words when he was offered the Brandon Moreno fight in Mexico and was like, well, I still want to fight Amir Obazi, though. I want to fight him and then do that fight. Win or lose? No, only if I win. He's the Karate Kid, brother. Fucking Daniel-san in the flesh. All right, Keith Peterson back again. Brooklyn Wren, never leave us, please. All right. Fight's underway. Let's go. Albazi says no glove touch. Why? Random. Finally some flyweights too, dude. Some actual action. Dude's moving, you know. Some fast twitch muscles in operation. Nice inside leg kick for Horiguchi. Evil Iraqi gnome. Jesus Christ. It's a little bit charged language there. Never disrespect Horiguchi like that again. For real, dude. He's going to pay for that no touch. Oof. Good over the top for Horiguchi. Arcing, looping shot. Those low kicks. He puts a lot of energy on those low kicks, Horiguchi. When Brooklyn and Laura leave, I leave. I will know it's my time. It is off to greener pastures now. Laura Sanko and Brooklyn Wren have left the Earth realm. I must seek a new future. All right, Horiguchi just staying in the clinch right now, throwing little pitter knees. In before Horiguchi fireball. Hit him with the yoga flame. Let's see it. Hadouken, baby. Hit him with the Tatsu. I mean, Horiguchi is still fast, bro. Oof. Good hand lands for Horiguchi. Another one up top. Keeps going for the legs. Albazi catches that, dumps him, but Horiguchi stays on his feet. Did a little cartwheel. Albazi calling him on like he's not doing the offense. Horiguchi is coming forward. He's like, oh, yeah, come on. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm just going to knee in the face. Ooh, uh-oh. Big shot lands for Albazi. Horiguchi goes rolling backwards. Action movie style. Low mid, high. I like it. Have to check out your rewatch of Knucklemania. Never really watched a whole event of BKFC. Yeah. Oh, bro, if you've never watched BKFC, my guy, oh, it's awesome. Last year's Knucklemania was really good. The last BKFC event that we watched on stream was really good. I mean, that wasn't even like one of their best, but it was still good. So yeah, I'm a big fan of BKFC. It's really like the only boxing aside, like actual like straight boxing that I enjoy. Gave dirty boxing a shot. Didn't really like it very much. Traditional boxing I cannot stand. BKFC is really where it's at. All right, interesting round. I mean, I think Horiguchi took it. He did take one pretty big shot, but I think overall Horiguchi did fine. Not his best performance, perhaps, but he's one step ahead, I would say. Love watching the Gooch man. He's so technical. Yes, definitely. He's also, as far as technical movement goes, he's amazing to watch. His speed is one of his best advantages, and he's also able to control himself with a high rate of speed that's extremely impressive. Albazi up one off of what? Are you going to do more Glory streams? I would like to. Yeah, sure. I definitely would like to watch when Milos comes back. We're going to have to see how long he's out with his bum toe now. But yeah, I would love to do more Glory. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for when they're doing more events. And really, I mean, like, if there are organizations that you specifically want to do watch-alongs for, just let me know, and I'll see what the schedule looks like. Yeah, we had a good time with Glory. All right, Abazi starting to put up a little bit more of a fight, a little bit more pressure early in the second round. I think he thinks he's down around. Yeah, holding Horiguchi in place is definitely the strat when it comes to trying to overwhelm him, because Horiguchi, left to his own designs, is going to be 10 steps ahead of everybody. Karate Combat has stream coming up. Yeah, so we're definitely watching that. We were just talking about that earlier. Yeah, that's on Friday. We're doing that for sure. We're going to watch Winged Sea and Zion Clark. It'll be fun. Sage Norcut in Karate Combat? I think so, yeah, I want to say. That does sound familiar, right? Because that's a recent thing, I think. But now that you say that, that does sound familiar, so I want to say yes. Oh, hell yeah, Horiguchi landing some strikes now that they're out of the clinch. Albazi's face all kinds of red. Not bleeding profusely, but very flush. Oh yeah, dude, Wing C. He is making his debut in Karate Combat. Ooh, nice knee. Oof. Big hand. Oh, Albazi looking wobbly. Horiguchi senses it. Yo, Horiguchi, no feints, bro. Just keep going. Put the pressure on. Throw the hands, bro. He's stunned. I thought he recognized it. Holy shit. Horiguchi looking right at him while he's wobbling at him and not throwing hands. That's not great. Horiguchi is so fun to watch. I agree. Yeah, he's great. I'm so glad he's back. good connection there for him. I just can't believe he didn't recognize that he had Albazi on shaky legs. But knowing his cardio, he can just keep doing this. Yeah, Albazi's getting touched, bro. Another nice straight just lands right through the guard, right under it. Low kick lands. Horiguchi crushing right now. UFC is going to sign Wing C just for the publicity. They're going to have to wrestle him away from karate combat now and see what his contract looks like. And if they're going to pay him. Dude, Horiguchi throwing the overhand from orthodox, landing it, stepping through, then blasting across from southpaw. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. He's a special striker, man. He's a special fighter, really, in a lot of ways. He's very... it's crazy to me that he left the organization when he did, went out and did all this other stuff, and then just comes back and is as good still. He's having a little bit of trouble here and there. I mean, Albazi's getting his hands on him. He's tying him up on the cage and stuff. But overall, like... the creativity paired with the technicality is just really a fun thing to watch. Ooh, nice spinning kick. Landed it too. Oh, jeez. And then Albazi just walks into a follow-up shot. Another good round for Horiguchi, bro. This is not looking good for Albazi. Wing C is getting paid entirely in future crypto value. Well, we talked a little bit about that on a video that I did recently. But you watch that if you haven't seen it. If you're curious about what's going on behind the scenes at Karate Combat, allegedly. Horiguchi isn't stressing, just looks like a day at the gym sparring. I mean, pretty much, man. But that's how confident and comfortable he is. And that's like, it's a testament to how good of a fighter he is. Like, he's very confident and very comfortable because why wouldn't he be? If he can do what he's doing and he's getting minimal return back, Albazi's like, he's one step behind by nature. Like, Horiguchi's just faster and more technical. Did he say 4X? 4X what? Like foreign trade? Foreign exchange? He was definitely watching the UFC belt and weighing the ease versus his salary being a Ryzen or Bellator champ. Well, fair enough. It's prize fighting for a reason. Go to where the money is. That's why I'm not mad at Rico Verhoeven for not coming over to the UFC. I actually respect it a lot. Are we doing the quadratic equations yet? 4x equals y minus 1? What? I don't know what that's in reference to, but that's pretty funny. Albazi up 2. All right, TJF. Horiguchi also seems to build round by round, which is super impressive. It's true too. It was the same thing in his last fight, actually, if you recall. He started off a little bit slower, got his rhythm, and then by the end of the fight, he was just slapping. You're going to check the oil with both fists if our boy Horiguchi wins? I mean, I don't know if I want that, but I want Horiguchi to win. I'm like that meme with the superhero who's like got the sweat on his forehead and he has to choose between the two buttons. I want Horiguchi to win. Double fisting oil check. You're getting on thin ice with all this Albazi propaganda. No, you come on, bro. He's definitely not down 2. Rico versus Tom Aspinall in boxing. Jeremy Hall kind of cooking on that one. Could be, perhaps. I mean, I've heard Rico versus Usyk. Somebody said that earlier. That'd be wild if they did that. Thank you, Aaron Capricorn. You're our manic pixie dream girl. Oh, Albazi down 2. Okay. Oh, Albazi wobbling again. Uh-oh. Well, he might be down now. Yeah, Horiguchi turning up the heat. He didn't recognize it earlier when he already had him hurt before. Dude, must be a coach's dream. You ain't lying, bro. Seriously. You can tell he is like super coachable. Gooch also actually builds off of his blitz feint the entire fight. He also listens to his corner actively. Yeah, most definitely, dude. Well-rounded fighter. That's what you want to see. The Iraqi slipped out when you said propaganda. Be careful, it's working on you. Propaganda? Don't worry. We'll just call up Rwand. He'll take care of everything in that region. He's our man on the inside. Oh, yeah. No, Albazi definitely is down, too. I thought that he meant that, Albazi threw 2. Yeah, I misinterpreted it. That was my mistake. I apologize, TJF. I mean, this is very similar. I mean, different fight styles, but very similar to what Brandon Moreno did to Albazi, which is what I was basing a lot of my thought pattern on this fight around, and it's coming true tremendously well. So I actually called this one correctly. American calling up a Kurd to take care of everything going down in Iraq. Third time's the charm. Let's run it. That's really good. I mean, Horiguchi had him hurt multiple times in this fight, which I think was also a note. Oh, but he finished that fight eventually. I had said in the last fight, I was like, all he needed was a finish. I'm kind of saying that now, too. Getting a little close here. Yeah, that would be my only criticism, is that he didn't pounce when he had Albazi hurt multiple times. But other than that, another masterclass. This is why Horiguchi is the man. Albazi's entire face is his nose. Damn. Yeah, Albazi is nosy. Horiguchi is targeting Albazi's nose. I mean, yeah, it's a fair-sized target. You have no chance but be super athletic at 125. No chance, no choice. Yes, I agree. Yeah, no, that dude, 125 is one of the most exciting divisions, if not the most exciting. I've been saying this for years. When you're too nice to watch, I don't mind a decision. I agree. There you go. You know, it's always preferred to have a finish, but if it was going to not be a finish, at least it was that kind of fight for sure. Either you are a super athlete or you can go be a gatekeeper. Big facts. Charles Johnson is fighting that out right now. Certified Gooch Masterclass. Yeah, that actually was one of the highlights of this card. Nobody told him that Mr. Miyagi was the Japanese guy, not the Karate Kid. He never actually saw the movie. Damn, that's funny. Damn. What judge gave a round to Albazi? All right. Horiguchi gets the job done as we thought he would. Is there a thing in MMA where fighters usually are more vulnerable to a certain type of strike? Like for Winged Sea, it's a head kick kind of thing, like when Mighty Mouse kicked him, not hard, but turned off. I don't think that it's any specific strike necessarily. I think it's that they're vulnerable in certain areas, and certain amounts of pressure being forced on that area is what will knock them out easier. So, I don't think it's necessarily what the strike is. It's what amount of pressure the strike puts on their weak point. I made the cardinal sin of taking my headphones off during Horiguchi's post-fight. I put them back on, and he's, I want to fight you. Ben. Let's go, dude. Horiguchi wants to be a champ. He wants to be a 3-organization champ. Let's get it. Yeah, Ben. I love it. How can you not like this guy? Turn up for the gooch. I like it. I do like it a lot. This guy is one of my favorite fighters now. I've been on the train, but man's way too likable not to ride for. I agree, bro. He's definitely in my favorites as well right now. Yeah, he's certainly up there. Horiguchi, Fluffy, Max always, obviously, but other like modern guys, Rebovic's still in there somewhere. Double-fisted oil checks coming up. Fuck your boy. Fuck yeah, our boy one. See you in 3 hours and 45 minutes. I'll leave the light on for you. All right, I'm going to take one last quick break before we get into the main event, and then we'll watch this, and then we'll see however much left we have from BKFC. Oh, 4 fights left in BKFC? Thank you, Jake. All right, perfect. We will watch the main event over here, and we will switch over to BKFC, all happening on the other side of this quick break. Don't go away. Last one done. Let's get the last fight done, and then it's BKFC until we conclude. I'm gonna conclude. Rebabix, Kyoji, Talbot, Salkill, 2026. I like it all, bro. I'm okay with all that. Chase might have something to say about Talbot, but the rest, I don't think you can argue with. Are they really playing Get Low in the Apex right now? Wow, what a throwback. Your top 3 are DDP, Yuri, and Salkild. Yeah, I mean, I think that DDP and Yuri are a little bit more established, which is fine. I mean, that, still perfectly valid. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't really have anything else to say about that. I kind of second-guessed where my thought process was going with that. Good choices. even though Dricus needs to have a comeback in a real way. Like I'm actually really excited to see Dricus come back, and I'm kind of surprised that he's taken this much time at this point. Like he took a bad beating for sure, but like it wasn't a get injured really badly kind of beating. So I would have thought he'd been back a little bit quicker than this, but either way, we got to see what he looks like when he does come back. Dricus will shock the world. I'm okay with that. I love Dricus. I think he's obviously one of the best trash talkers in the game, if not the best. And his drunken barroom brawl fighter style is fun. So I'm good with Dricus. Dricus really needs to get booked. Yeah, exactly. He's leveling up behind closed doors. Do you know something about him changing gyms that I don't know? Because that would be the true leveling up, is getting away from Andy Serkis. Yeah, it's been a long time at this point for Dricus. Like, he really does need to come back and get back in the saddle. Maybe he literally went 2-3 years Dagestan and expects us to forget. Yeah, I went Dagestan 2-3 years. Forget. Come back. Brand new man. I love the South African accent. It's a fun one. Lots of practice and dedication. They have to at least have shipped in some better wrestlers or worked better get-ups. Yeah. You say that, except his coach was extremely confident going into the last fight that they had everything that they needed to counteract exactly what Khamzat was doing. And then Khamzat did exactly what he wanted to do, and they had no answer. So that does not scream proper adjustments after the fact to me. Dricus is actually really good at jiu-jitsu. I'm pissed none of it was on display against Khamzat. I've seen this man submit an entire Gracie Barra team in a row. When did you see that? What is that in reference to? Is that a real thing? Oh, shout out to Nav putting the eye poke from BKFC into the chat. Watch this real quick while wait for these walkouts. Oh, yeah. Straight up pinky poke. Pinky poke. I think that's a My Little Pony character. Oof. And an uppercut. Or was that the beginning of it? Huh. Pinky poke. Oh yeah, he's literally coming out to fur Elise. He literally submitted an entire team one after another. I mean, an actual credentialed team? Yeah, interesting walkout music indeed. He's channeling his inner Brandon from Warrior. His inner Frank in his coach. His coach is like channeling the great Frank Grillo. If you've not seen Warrior, watch Warrior. Then watch our review of Warrior. You'll have a great time. I got to mention that to Chase real quick. Oop. See, even Lorisenko wants the beach drop. There is no beat drop. No beat drop needed. Why is the chat not working? I'm trying to type in Chase's chat here. It's not working. Hello. Chase just said, who out here thinks a Brazilian is going to knock out a Latino? Damn it, I wanted to post in Chase's chat, but for some reason it's not working in this fucking, in this browser. Oh, well, I'll do it in a different browser real quick. I can't wait for Vinny to dig his uppercut out of the cage floor itself. I like that. Mario Bautista coming out to Led Zeppelin. Better choice. You hate his goatee? Why did he do that? Bro, I was talking about that earlier. I was like, that goatee is not it. Checkin' ref felt out his afro thing. No, ma'am, this is a great song. Get the lead out. Yeah, hell yeah. What diabolical thing is he planning? Oh, with the Seattle Supermaning? I didn't see him. Oh, there he is. He's in the back there. Yeah, he's masked up with the full body onesie. You are correct. Why? Like, is he just part of the crew? Like, why is he that close? Oh, that's where he's that close because he's sitting there. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's quite an outfit. He's a fan, bro. He's got to represent. He's cross-promoting. Is the Super Bowl on CBS? What network is airing the Super Bowl? He's been there for every walkout. I haven't been paying attention too closely. A lot has been going on in this stream, if you recall. Games tomorrow. No, but he's got to promote for it. You bet all of them? No. Super Bowl is like, no way, dude. They get an exclusive airing rights, and that network pays through the nose for it. I am looking forward to it, though. Not because I care about the game, but I will get to eat a delicious sandwich. And I don't know about you, but that's something to look forward to in my book. Look forward to. Been talking for a long time today. I'm missing words. I'm slurring words. It's been a long day of talking. Oh, it's on NBC? Okay. Then yeah, I really don't get it. Because I would think that would have been a Paramount plant to promote for it, but guess not. It's on a few channels in Canada. Yeah, no, in the United States, bro, like you get an exclusive contract for the Super Bowl. You're not even allowed to say the words Super Bowl when you're advertising things in relation to the Super Bowl without getting permission for it and having a licensing deal. That's why you'll notice in all advertising, they call it the big game. The term Super Bowl is a protected term legally. Yes, Jeremy Hall. Jeremy, if you're not aware, myself and Chase Parton did a 4-hour review of that film on the channel. Perfect for putting on while falling asleep to. Perfect for listening to actively. Up to you how you choose to consume it, but if you have not seen it, highly recommend. Very good time. And an in-depth discussion about a really good movie. You thought the big game was just aura farming? No, that is legal protection. What shit tattoos on Mario? To be perfectly honest, I'm not a big fan of either of these guys' tattoos. I've been using slur words too, bro. It's okay. Yeah, no, I do not doubt that, Savage. I appreciate you not using them in the chat. Thank you very much for that. Slander. All right, fight's underway, finally. Main event is happening. Let's see if Mario Bautista can negate the things that Oliveira does well. That was my thought process. Still cannot say enough how crazy it is that Oliveira was able to cut 30 pounds in 1 week's time. That is insane. That is a crazy thing for any human being to do. All right, Bautista engages, ties him up. Oliveira ends up getting the better of the clinch. Whizzer for Bautista. Oliveira grinding on the cage right now. Bautista hugging in place. He's very comfortable here. She said, geography, are you a flat earther woman? No, please don't put that on Laura Sanko. Because the ring is flat. I mean, yeah, but still, geography still makes sense. The ring has its own geography. Doesn't have to be spherical for that. Yes, the octagon, obviously, is what I meant. I use those interchangeably a lot. I watch a lot of combat sports, so it's, you know, whatever the enclosure is. But it still has a geography to it, if you're speaking in flowery language. Well, Mario Bautista getting a taste of his own clinchy medicine right now, because Oliveira has held him in place for a while. They do-si-doed, and again, all right, Bautista trying to drive forward. Hey, there's the takedown. All right. Also, did Horiguchi get at least one takedown? Shoot, I didn't even see. Yes, he did. Hey, all right. We made out with a little bit of cash today. Very, very little bit. So Bautista is on top now, just kind of hanging out. Oliveira tying up his arms. Bautista with no urgency at all. Of course, it is a 5-round fight. A couple strikes there. Bautista disengages, looking for an entry point. Oof. Bautista just missing on a heavy shot downward. Bautista really, there you go. That was a good landed shot. Gets back on the ground to engage more. Good shot lands for Bautista. Hard to say if this is going to win him the round, but I would assume it will. It'd be nice if he had some big action to put a stamp on this round, but we'll see. The Roadhouse one is great. I'll have to watch it. Oh, cool, man. Thank you for watching that one. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, if you like the Roadhouse one, I would recommend the Warrior one. It's a different type of discussion because it's a different type of film, but I still think it was a really good conversation about that film. I really enjoyed that. I both Chase and I have very different perspectives on things, and so we overlap on certain things, and then we see things differently. I think that that's really good with that show. Chase sees things differently than I do, and I pick up on different things than he does. So like together we sort of form a nice picture of everything and discuss it all through. So yeah, if you liked Roadhouse, I definitely would recommend that. Thanks for watching, man. He's sitting on the floor next to the stool. Okay, now he's on the stool. Good job, Vinicius. You found the stool. That's where you sit. I don't think Bautista's chest tattoo is that bad. Death before dishonor. Thinker goes into crazy detail while Chase looks stunned, then says, well, I didn't get any of that, but then drops the funniest line of the video. No. I mean, is that's not really how that goes often, right? Come on. I think Chase understands a lot. He just sees things a little differently than I do, and I think that's great. In fact, he sees things that I don't see sometimes, which is awesome. That's what I'm saying. I think we complement each other well in that way. That's why he's my favorite co-host. Oof. Oh, nice pickup and drop by Bautista. Good takedown, man. Well timed. Bautista's doing really nice work with these takedowns. Pressure is starting to get to Vinicius. This is really kind of going how I thought it was going to go. I don't want to speak too soon. Of course, we're only in round 2, but Vinicius Oliveira thrives when he's able to use his movement to his advantage, and Bautista cutting him off like this is really kind of what I thought the game plan would be, and it's so far working out because Vinicius is very sneaky, but he has no room to be sneaky right now. I mean, like the character names and when they say they're where they're from and stuff. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. No, I'm definitely more detailed oriented when it comes to like the specifics of the film and like dialogue and stuff like that. But that's why I think it's good because it's like he sees more a big picture and I see more like the specifics. So together we get a good balance. Grappling is the great equalizer. I think that is absolutely true right now. And that's going to be the thing that Oliveira needs to come out strong with in the next round is that if he wants to get his way, he needs to start the striking earlier. You can't let Bautista just level change instantly. Here, this is a perfect example. He's out of range now. There you go. Get your striking going. Also, Vinicius is puffing and huffing really hard right now. Like he just took some deep breaths over here. You see him? See his mouth? Yeah, he's huffing and puffing. The commentary saying the same thing. He's looking sluggish. Yeah, you can see him. Yeah, you can. He's belly breathing right now. Chase only understands how to buy extra large beanies for his cranium. Radiation took over that boy's noggin. I will not have these unkind words being said about my friend. And, sometimes people just like oversized beanies. You ever think of that? So Oliveira basically just took himself down. Was Oliveira gassing out against Saeed? I don't remember. I don't remember, honestly. I do remember that I believe it was that fight that he did not look tremendous, but he was still getting his way due to sneakiness. He's kicking Bautista directly in the dick, by the way. He was legitimately like putting his foot on Bautista's cup and pushing back. Are they supposed to be snug? I mean, a beanie, I would say so, right? But really, that's up to you, bro. That's drip. You decide. Loose fit, tight fit, the choice is yours. Chase, if you come out and call it a toque, I'll support you wearing them. Is that how it's spelled? Toque? Toki? Toque? Pronounced toque? You got a lot of hair under it. You got to, dude, I get it. You don't have to justify it to me, bro. I'm with you on this. I think that this is slanderous behavior coming from the chat right now. I will not stand for it. This is me not standing for it. I'm literally sitting right now. Yo, Bautista is crushing right now, dude. Oliveira already being gassed in the second round. This is going to go terribly for this guy going forward. This cut for Vinny is working. I feel you, dude. Yeah, it's working him over is what it is. Oh, Bautista takes the back now. Oh, and he gets the tap. Wow. Didn't think that was going to be how that went. Wow. Mario Bautista with a submission finish. Let's get the fucking party started over here. And I mean, bro, look, we talked about the weight cut and all of that, and that is its own issue. But really, I do think what I said on the podcast actually is kind of true here. Bautista did a great job of negating the things that Vinicius is actually good at, which is being sneaky and finding shots in odd positions and angles. The grappling, like Jeremy Hall said the grappling was the great equalizer in this because it did not allow him to move with impunity. Yeah, that was sick. That was beautiful movement. Look at this replay. Bautista gets straight into full guard. Crucifix over here, pound in the face. Elbows going too. And then Vinicius bucks him off or tries to, and Bautista with this slick move to the back, boom, straight over, easy, wrap the neck, human backpack. It's a wrap. Fantastic performance for Bautista, dude. Really love it. And granted, it did look like Vinicius was gassing, and he looked sluggish throughout a lot of this fight, so the cut really is taking its toll on him, but none of that matters when it comes to Mario Bautista right now. That was really, really sharp work. Very, very good. All the credit where credit is due to Mario. Megamind over here heard his name mentioned through the sound waves. God damn. I think I have a bigger forehead than Chase does. I put the rest of my betting money on Mario. Good job, John. Mario's the Go Yao Sigma. You probably fuck with that heavy, dude. Yeah, that was some seriously nice grappling. Go train with Bautista sometime. That would be cool, bro. You know, if at some point, I mean, do not take my advice on this at all, but like, if at some point you decide that you really want to pursue combat sports, like moving out to go train somewhere else would be the move, you know? Go find a gym that you fuck with that complements your style and see if you can move close to it and train there, you know? Clean the mats kind of thing. But again, don't take any advice from me on that. You live your life how you see fit and how your family decides is best. That was a beautiful scramble. Awesome choke, too. Still don't forgive you for Aldo. That is how a lot of people feel about him. Wonder who Mario's going to call out? That's an interesting question. I wonder if he's even going to do a call out. Let's hear it. Song versus Bautista? Ooh, I like that fight. That's a good call, Sigma. You wonder how Talbot versus Mario would go? It's not out of the equation, right? Bautista's what, like, ran probably like 10th or 8th or something like that now? Yeah, that could actually happen. So there you go. Yeah, he just enters the top 10 with that. Or keeps himself there, I guess. You think Bautista would handle Peyton? That could be close. Oh, call out. Oh, calling out Sandhagen. I like that. Hey, talk about high-level grappling going both ways. Talbot gets destroyed by Bautista. That's a strong statement. Well, he called out Corey Sandhagen. What do you guys think about that? What are we thinking about a Corey Sandhagen versus Mario Bautista fight? I kind of like it. High level versus high level. I've always kind of liked Mario Bautista, honestly. Like, I've been a fan. I do recognize his shortcomings, but like overall, like I kind of fuck with the guy. And I also thought that he handled the Jose Aldo controversy, if you can even call it that. I think he handled it pretty well. It's like, I don't give a fuck what you think. I won the fight. And I'm like, dude, if you're going to fight that way, then that's the right attitude to have. We have contracted the recency bias disease? Off of what? Yama will still... We still got Big Ben and Arlovski fighting soon. Yes, you are right. Let's switch over to that. All right, so that has been UFC Vegas 113. Let's all collectively switch over to Bare Knuckle right now, which is where I am going. Get this all set up. Give me just a moment. All right, we are locked in. We are on BKFC. We are looking at Tucker Carlson right now. Not exactly what I would have hoped to be greeted with, but we are here. So a little bonus content for you tonight. On top of the other stream from earlier this afternoon, we've been going for a long time today, people. I'm going to be very happy to not speak for an extended period of time coming up. I only want Sandhagen versus Sean. I mean, it should happen, but I like Bautista versus Sandhagen too, though. Bautista would dismantle Jan. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Oh no, no UFC this weekend. Oh, Valentine's Day is the 14th. I forgot. Oh, yeah, well, I never remember. Well, whatever. All that shit's a passing side note right now. We've got more BKFC to watch. And what channel is this on? Is this on DAZN? Oh, if this is on the DAZN, they're definitely not going to keep this VOD up. Fuck. I don't know. Maybe they will, but I highly doubt it. I'll check after the stream is over. 2 more fights until the main event. Perfect. Let's go, dude. 3 fights left. We are locked in, dude. A little extra content for you tonight. I heard Umar's manager say Sean is in the works with Umar. Okay. I don't necessarily like that, but all right. It is free on YouTube. Yes, it's on DAZN's channel. DAZN Combat. Hey, Johnny Garb. Shout out to Checkmate. That's one of his boys. Yeah, actually, I can throw the link in the chat for you guys if you want it. Here, hold you. There you go. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is it anyway, right? Yeah, Knuckle. Oh, this is the prelims. Hold on a second. Fuck. The prelims? We don't need the prelims anymore. We need the full thing. There we go. Okay, my bad. Disregard that other one. It's on Fubo. Sorry, here you go. Here's the correct one. I think, anyway. Yeah, full event. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Fubo Sports. Yes, this is the correct stream. The second link. Sorry about the first one. Perfect. All right, we are locked in. We are looking at the arena in Philadelphia. Again, shout out to Checkmate. Checkmate is in the building right now. Oh, and Johnny Garb is right now. Perfect. Oh, Johnny Garbarino is the man, dude. Oh, this is awesome. I'm so glad that we got here in time for this. Johnny Garb is the dude. Lorenzo Hunt also fighting. Big name in BKFC. Dave Mundell has a big fish tattooed on his chest right next to a lion. I wonder if the lion is going to eat the fish. And Ben Rothwell, the champ, versus Andre Arlovski. Champion of beating up nuisance influencers. KM6. Dude, I love BKFC so much, man. This shit is awesome. 3 great fights coming up. All right. Well, strap in, folks. We are ready. Lions don't eat fish. They eat betas and chicken tendies. Big facts. Very true. Lions are not concerned with the opinion of fish. Hey, Dustin Poirier, lover number 3. Another fantastic new username, brother. Very fast tap, though. Yes, you are not wrong, dude. Good to see you, man. Been a while. Tony Ferguson, number lover 2. You got locked out or something? Hey, Chiwi, bro. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate you. Good to see you again, bro. But yes, it was a very fast tap. You were correct. I think Vinicius Oliveira just wanted to get out of there personally. I think he was huffing and puffing very badly. I think that the cardio was zapped. I think the weight cut was ridiculous, which we all know it was. 30 pounds is not something any human being should cut in a week. I had some DQ tenders and a burger slapped. All right. You're no longer a Chihuahua, you're a lion. Big facts, bro. I mean, Sigma's always been a lion to me, regardless of the number of tendies he consumes. You got Darced out the club? Bro, what happened? Either way, good to see you again, man. Unfortunate that you couldn't get Dustin Poirier lover number 1 or 2 this time. But 3 is still on the podium. DQ is so underrated and DQ is goated? Really? I mean, I like DQ's ice cream, but their food is goated? I can't remember the last time I had it. All I know is that there used to be a DK by my house when I lived in a different part of the state, and it was so poorly run that it ended up shutting down, but I think that it was isolated to that specific DQ. Oh, in Canada, it's owned by a different company? Okay. It's really good there. Ooh, shit. All right, well, next time I'm in Canada. Damn, dude. That's the insider information that I really need to know. Come to Canada and try our DQ. Dairy Queen tenders are an 8 out of 10. Wow. High praise. Mario might have the tightest RNC ever. His grappling is fantastic. That was a beautiful display. He's going to get glowing praise on Monday. A&W is also a different company here and is goated. Funny you should say that. Actually, A&W was another company that we had in that same place that I was just talking about in a different area of the state. I don't know if that one's still there anymore, but it was like the last A&W in like 100-mile radius. Like A&Ws are very hard to find in the States now. In fact, I'd be curious to know how many A&Ws are even left in the States. A&W restaurant. Let's see here. They do still exist. While we wait for this card to start. Okay, so they still have a couple of them. That's actually more than I thought that there were. But yeah, you see, I mean, Florida's got 3 locations. And like these are all kind of, well, Auburndale and Kissimmee is not super far, but when you get to Spring Hill, that's a little bit farther out. And then the next closest one after that is South Carolina, then Tennessee. And then you're starting to get it, out to Kentucky. I mean, like this is like, now you're starting to get farther out. So yeah, that's actually more than I thought that there was though. The burgers are like a McDonald's burger on roids. Really? Man, all right. I'm gonna have to hit a DQ at some point. I don't even know where there was. Jesus, I don't even know where there is one now. I think there's actually one out by my family's place. Yeah, next time I'm out visiting my people out there, I'll have to go and see if I can hit the DQ. I think that there's one. I don't know for sure. Arby's is a 10 out of 10 too. Arby's is? I actually have always thought Arby's is a little underrated personally, but I wouldn't go 10 out of 10. I'd say maybe Arby's is like maybe like a 7.5 out of 10, which is still a lot better than a lot of fast food, but they're in every town bigger than like 20,000 people here in Southern Ontario. Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. Arby's is overhated. I agree. I agree with that, definitely. Overhated is a good way to put it. Yema, what's your top 5 fast foods? Oh, brother. All right. You're going to make me hungry, bro. Top 5 fast foods. I'll start from the bottom. Ooh, shit, dude. All right. Top 5 fast foods. I don't know. I might have to reorder these, but Chipotle is definitely in there. I would go probably, I want to say like maybe like a Firehouse is also in there. I really like Firehouse subs. And then getting into the big 3, it's got to be, I probably would go, shoot. Oh, yeah, this is difficult, man. Wendy's is up there, but probably lower. Like I said, I'd have to reorganize these. But Wendy's is up there. I would say that even Wawa might be up there too, because I really love Wawa's food. And then the number 1, though, and this is how you know that this is my number 1 for real. We don't even have this in my state currently. But my number 1 fast food of all time, and Vitz King will attest to this, Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is my favorite burger that I have ever had. Also, honorable mention to a little known chain that I think is in multiple states, but I don't know how many. It's one that is called Backyard Burger. Backyard Burger is absolutely delicious. It's a little bit pricey, but it's worth. Wawa is beyond mid, dude. People say that, like, I never understand that, dude. I think Wawa is so good, bro. Wawa's tripleta is so fucking fire. You've never had Arby's? It's not bad. Yeah, it's got good deli meat. Exactly. It's like, good roast beef and, it's fine. That's what I'm saying. Like it's above average for sure. Actually, if you consider La Granja fast food, which I guess you technically could, it's not a national chain, but it's like a local chain, like to the south, a place called La Granja. It is so good, bro. That's definitely up there, actually. Here, I'll show you real quick. La Granja. Yeah, this place right here. Bro, La Granja. This place is so goated. I don't know if you guys can see this on stream, but yeah, La Granja, dude. Yeah, I would take out Wawa for La Granja. Yeah, La Granja is this is legitimately some of the best fast food you're gonna get. Oh, I guess they're only in Florida. Holy shit, I didn't realize that they were only in Florida. Well, sorry, rest of the world. La Granja. This is the place. If you're ever in Florida, go to La Granja, bro. La Granja is the shit. I used to eat Jack in the Box daily when I lived in Washington. I would. That's why I'm glad it's not in Florida. I would be 10,000 pounds. Sandwiches from Amish Market are the best you'll have. I'd be down with that. An unhealthy amount, it would be the same for me, bro. When I was living in the hotel, I ate Wendy's like compulsively. I gained like 45 pounds. It was bad. Bro, are you TJF? TJF, excuse me, bro. Did you literally say that you can keep La Granja in Florida and you'll take Culver's over that? You are out of your fucking gourd, my dude. You are out of your mind. Culver's is not bad. Like, I'm not trying to hate on Culver's. We have that in Florida too. But compared to La Granja, that is absolute trash. Like, there's no comparison, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, come down to Florida sometimes and we'll take you to a La Granja, bro. You need to understand. Is White Castle actually good? I've only seen it in Harold and Kumar. It's not bad. We have a version of that called Crystals that's in town. We also just recently got a White Castle not too long ago. I have not been there yet, but it's good. It's not as good as the movie makes it out to be, but it's good. Yeah, solid. Exactly. That's a good word for it. You see Taco Bell $5 boxes nonstop. The problem with Taco Bell is that they don't have good sides. Like, if you're eating Taco Bell, you are only eating the main thing. I'm a big sides guy. I like, if I'm getting a burger, I want fries, maybe like a shake. Maybe, very rarely, but like, some nuggets. It's like you're getting an item, and that's it. And don't tell me that tacos are side items. Give me a break. Never ate Culver's or a LeBronha? La Granja with a G, my guy. LeBronha. You, Savage, you have no excuse, bro. La Granja is definitely somewhere by you. Go to that website. Go to lagranja.com. Go find your local location and eat it. Let me know what you think. I ain't going to be in the Yamma files. Definitely not coming. Fair enough, brother. I'll give you that. You're within your right to be far away, but you are missing out on La Granja, and some would say it'd be worth being in the files for. But that's a personal choice. The burgers aren't that good to me since I grew up eating microwaved ones. It ruined it for you. Oh, for White Castle, yeah. All right. All that being said, Johnny Garbarino and Kane Tomlinson. Johnny Garbarino and Kane Tomlinson. Johnny Garb is the man, especially in Philly. Hometown legend. Cinnamon Twists are ass. Yes, they are. Also, Five Guys is really good. I forgot to mention Five Guys. That's kind of a goated one, too. Ooh, Johnny Garb. Yeah. Is that a knockdown? Were they calling it a slip? He didn't count him. Oh, slips again. Kane Tomlinson is slipping and sliding all over the place. Clam strips are amazing? What is that? What the hell is a clam strip? I mean, I'm familiar with a certain type of clam strip, but I don't know what you guys are talking about. Thinker loves Five Guys. I mean, extra mayo? Sounds like a meal to me. Taco Bell used to be a 9 to you, now it's a 2. Yeah, Taco Bell, I don't know, man. I still like the beefy 5 layer, but I could do without eating Taco Bell again for the rest of my life and be okay. Tomlinson is kind of fighting a weird fight right now. Two cheesy gordita crunch, one double layer taco, one taco, large Baja Blast. Quite an order. That's a lot of Taco Bell, bro. Sodium is going to send your heart into palpitations. The thing with Five Guys is that their fries are so overrated. I think their fries are pretty good. I don't know if maybe if other people are hyping them up a little bit too much, I think that maybe it's overrated. I'd say the same thing about maybe like Steak and Shake, but I don't think anybody really hypes their fries. Like their fries are really mid. Those little shoestring fries, they suck. Barrios Burgers is best. Huge burritos. Where is that? That's up by you? Is that a chain? Because if we're talking about like little like local places, that's different. Popeyes used to be amazing. I've never been a big fried chicken guy. I used to eat KFC somewhat regularly, but I just kind of lost the taste for it. Popeyes is S tier. All right, fair enough. If you like fried chicken, I guess. Oof. Clip to the body. Tomlinson has been on the mat like 7 times in this fight, bro. Steak and Shake reference in 2026 is pretty cool with Yama. Oh, WM. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I like Steak and Shake, but I think their fries are kind of ass. Their chili is great. Big fan of Steak and Shake chili. Fried chicken is so good. No, I mean, I'm not saying it's not good if you like it, but I just don't like it all that much. I think it's greasy and like too much breading. I like grilled chicken personally. Like I literally just prefer grilled chicken to fried chicken. Like if I have the option between the two, I'm always going to go grilled. I like the taste better. They closed all the Steak and Shakes by you? That sucks. Was that during the pandemic? Cane's is the most overrated chicken place. I agree, bro. I have to agree. I hate to say it too, because they opened one kind of close to somewhere that I go pretty regularly. Like one of my gigs is kind of close to one. And so we go there. I've been there a couple of times, I guess I should say. And every time I'm just like, this is so just okay. Yo, this Kane Tomlinson Jr. dude is getting his ass worked by Johnny Garb. Never had Canes, but people meat riding their sauce. The sauce is just okay too, bro. The sauce is just okay too. I am a sauce maniac. I love sauces. I have a refrigerator full of random sauces that probably should be thrown away, but I keep them around just because I'm like, at one point I'm going to be able to use this. You know what I mean? But like, I love sauce, and I wanted to be on the Cane's train because of the sauce. And bro, it's not it. The chicken it's not bad. It's good, but it's not great. And the sauce is just whatever. Thinker is an Arby's guy, but eats it with no tongue or no teeth, all tongue. No teeth, all tongue. They have the meats. What can I say? The sauce just tastes like salad dressing. Yo, seriously, Sigma. Big facts. Bigger facts than what Hydra just said. Those were not big facts. No matter what TJF says. Canes opened up near me too so long ago. They were packed, and in 2 weeks, barely anyone there. Yeah, that's kind of similar, honestly. And the place that they opened up over where I'm talking about is like close to a very big school. So like you'd think that there would be people in there all the time. It's a very populated area. And I mean, like we just walked in last time, which is not, I mean, like, you know, yeah, it's a fast food place. So it's like, yeah, there's gonna be turning people over, but like, it wasn't like, oh man, this place is packed. It's like, you know, yeah, okay, we're going to wait behind one person, get your meal, and no problem seated, you know? Panthers fan could never be a Caniac. This is big facts. That's true. That's actually legitimately true. Dave's Hot Chicken was pretty good. There's a Dave's Hot Chicken, but it's... what the fuck? Johnny Garb just, like, full took down Tomlinson, and now Tomlinson is pro wrestling selling this fall. What the fuck? That was weird. But yeah, they opened a Dave's Hot Chicken, but it's like way far away. It's too far away to go just for that, you know? And yo, Nav, yes, I am watching this, and that is some ridiculous... Why did Johnny Garbarino do that? And then why is Tomlinson trying to sell this way? Tomlinson has been doing weird shit this entire fight. He's a bandwagon Panthers fan. Hey, that'll get you banned around here, brother. I am a lifelong hardcore fan. I'm kidding, obviously. But, no, yeah, I've been a Panthers fan for longer than most of you have been alive. Am I streaming the Super Bowl? Nah. No. I'll just be watching it with the fam. That was weird. Yeah, what was that? I have no idea. He just picked him up and dropped him on his head. But again, Kane's been doing all kinds of weird shit in this fight. I want to try that dinosaur burrito I seen on you. Where was that? Where the hell is there a dinosaur burrito? Oh, is that the thing with the big bone in it? I think I've seen that too, actually. Panthers did Panther stuff against Tampa last time they played too, and no denunciation from Thinker. Wow, I see you support the villain. What are you talking about? Did Panthers things like beat them in the game? Yeah, the dinosaur burrito is like it's like a big slab of meat that has a big bone in it, and then you pull the bone out. I'm down to try it too, actually, though. What I really want to know is the bone actually part of that meat? Bro, Tomlinson has been knocked down 4 times in 3 rounds. This is so bad. Hydra's only L is that he's Canadian. I didn't say that. I mean, it looked like he hit him behind the ear as he was going down. Is he taking a point? Panthers racked up 28 penalty minutes attacking Kucherov and point while they were away from the play, then cleared their bench brawling 3 Tampa players while down 5. I mean, but Tampa's pulled that kind of shit against us too, dude. It's one of those things that it's a vicious cycle. Like, you're only zeroing in on one of those incidents. Like, you're glossing over all the other times that Tampa has done that kind of shit. Tampa's dirtball too. So, Panthers probably just responding to dirtball activities there. I don't like the U.S. and don't really like being American right now. Bro, I hate that that's the case. I really hope that this country can get back to a state of us being proud of our country again. Who knows? I really, it's so whatever. I don't want to go down that road right now. It is not worth going down that road right now. But suffice to say, I share some of those sentiments, and I very much hope that this country can get back on track. Start working together again. Actually talk to each other instead of just yelling at each other. Tampa also dirtball. I'm mad at the Panthers for suplexing Nyes as a rookie away from the play with no penalty to win the series 2 years ago. Still not over it. Yes, I'm a pathetic Leafs fan. All right, well, at least you admit it. Hate us because you ain't us, bro. I'm kidding. But still, I mean, I do feel for you as a Leafs fan, bro. All jokes aside. Israel is not my homeland, bro. You can go hang out with Chairway on his stream. Bro, Tomlinson is literally taking himself down. Like, he's going to one knee every time that he gets in any kind of danger. This guy Tomlinson sucks. You'll pull up to Benjamin's house. Well, now that you said that, he'll know you're coming. Bro, this is pathetic. Yo, this fucking Tomlinson guy. Yeah, I'm with the commentary right now. How long until he just waves this fight off? Yama, can you interview Netanyahu? No, bro. I don't have that kind of sway, and I don't have that interest. Netanyahu just turns on the BKFC machine. I got the message from Hydra in the chat. He does not like what Tomlinson is doing in this fight, so I have to stop this. Gotta kiss the wall. I mean, kissing the wall is a religious thing, people. Like, do not equate this with the evil of the government. You're doing the same thing that Chairway does. Which is something that I would have been happy to discuss with him at some point if he wasn't such a fucking idiot. If I went, I would kiss the wall. That's a connection to the religion. Kissing the wall is demonic? Hey, watch yourself, Sigma. Who the hell is Chairway? Never heard of him. I mean, how is this fight still going on? This is kind of wild that this is actually continuing to happen here. I mean, I'll take it if that's the case. Bare knuckle when Yanema tunes in goes to BS. Apparently, bro. I mean, Garbarino's doing everything right. Down again, dude. Come on, bro. How long are we going to keep this bullshit going? Garbarino emoting right now. When do you think net spend is going to drop again? I don't know, bro, but you should let me know. I've been telling you for a while. You got to keep me posted on these things. All right, they finally called this dumbass fight off. Jesus Christ. All right, well, Garbarino finally wins. The fucking ridiculous display gets put to rest. You hate Tomlinson so much. I mean, that was just a pathetic display. That was not worthy of being on Knucklemania. When is the Yama meetup? I don't know. We got to try it sometime. Maybe at like 20,000 subs or something like that. That might work. Like, we'd have to like be sure that there were going to be actual people being there, you know? I wouldn't want to do a meetup and no one shows up. That'd be embarrassing. I always wonder why boxing are Jesus Christ. Why boxing odds are so long until wait. What the fuck? I always wonder why boxing odds are so long until I watch. Okay, now it's making sense. Can we meet up at Rick Allen's crib? If he'll let us. He'd want to fight everybody. I mean, he'd be out here trying to fight like everybody. So if you're ready to fight, I mean, you can lead the charge, Sigma. He doesn't need to let us. We just show up anyway. Yeah, that was a pathetic display by Kane Tomlinson. Shout out to Johnny Garb for being the man in that ridiculous situation. Everyone talks about Rick Allen. Everybody talk about Rick Allen striking. Nobody check his grappling, brother. That's all he talks about. Yeah, I don't even know if I've ever asked about his ground game. You know, what his ground game looks like. Does he have any grappling skill at all? John Dong, if you're around, find out. Rick Allen is the type to have like five pit bulls with the spike collar. I mean, no, not particularly entertained by that fight. I mean, he did good, but that was pathetic. Rick Allen said it only takes one punch to knock our heads clean off. That is true. Rick Allen on the ground consists of legs wrapped tight and face down, ass up. Rick Allen is an urban legend around these parts. I mean, he was in here earlier. He was in during the Glory Kickboxing stream. He was only in for a little minute, but he was here. Hey, Didgery Dave showing up late in the evening. How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope you are well. Any of you tried El Pollo Loco? Yes, I have had that before. It's good. Yeah, it's definitely good. Yeah, good burritos at El Pollo Loco. Good mate, Sundays are worship days now. Have obligations. Oh, things getting serious with the wife. I didn't realize she was religious. Okay. Well, you know, I mean, do your thing, brother. Understand. Hopefully you'll get to still watch fights at some point. I mean, that's going to cut into a lot of your fight time. I had it once. It tastes like chicken. You can make it home. I mean, yeah, it's not like amazing, but it's good. I think they had a bacon chicken ranch burrito, if I'm not mistaken, that I thought was pretty good. I think it was El Pollo Loco. I want to say. Hey, it's Connor. All right. Well, that was sure something that we just watched. You used to call fights Sunday church. Careful what you wish for. I guess so, brother. Well, I mean, sacrifices must be made, bro, as long as you're happy. What is it with you and Americans and ranch? Ranch is delicious, bro. Ranch is a legitimate goated flavor. Number one goy slop flavor. Oh my god, with the goy slop. Almost getting jacked. You got any motivation for me? Really? Motivation? Get pussy? That should be all the motivation you need. Red Bull is goy. Would you guys stop with the goy slop? Jesus Christ. You guys sound like fucking 4chan right now. All right, your co-main event of Bare Knuckle is going on now. Or about to, anyway. Is this all on YouTube right now? Yes, no pay-per-view. This is all for free on YouTube. Yeah, it's on Fubo TV or Fubo Sports. I posted the link earlier. If you scroll back up the chat, you'll probably find it. The second link that I posted. I can barely speak right now. Been a long day. Yeah. I mean, Power is definitely a goated song. Tried original Red Bull in Thailand in the year 2000. It came in small uncarbonated 100 milliliter brown bottle. I remember that. You used to be able to get that on the Silk Road. What is that outfit? It's the Juggernaut, bitch. What kind of nerd are you? Thinker needs the herb vape. Nah, dude. I just need to decompress tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing Sunday streams for a while, man. Like, I need Sunday to, like, reset. How did I know? Juggernaut? It's not a superhero nerd. Those are lame and not real. Okay. Big Bang Theory. Superheroes are lame. Only Spider-Man is cool. Superheroes are lame except for that one. My favorite superhero character is Doctor Doom. I always liked the mask. And MF Doom is a great rapper, or was, RIP. Oh, how do you know you can get the Red Bull on Silk Road? I remember I read an article after it got busted and shut down about all the things that were not illegal that you could get on it. All the weird stuff. Yeah, I just read it online. I wouldn't know. I'm not outing myself like some people. Batman is a little cool because I'm literally him. Dope. You're patrolling the streets of Saskatoon or whatever. Halt! Stop that snowblower. CTE, do you have any comments on this hodgepodge of tattoos on this man? Oh my god, that back tattoo is terrible. Redneck inside of a Chevy logo. Wow. You're not a prairie bum out in Saskatoon. That's like if I said you were from Boise. Oh, okay, gotcha. Tattoos are garbage. Feel you. I mean, the back is unexcusable. I mean, it's not a bad version of the logo if you're going to get it, but why would you ever do that? Lorenzo Hunt fighting out of FLA, baby. Lorenzo Hunt about to get a title tonight, perhaps. You like the funny fish on his chest? Yeah, the fish is an interesting choice. I wonder if he got the fish because he is such a redneck that he's just like, I catch these, so I want it tattooed on me. Bad tattoos can be redeemed on the funny scale. All right, fair enough. Where would you put the Chevy plus redneck on his back? He better like old Chevys, not new ones too, or that tat. New ones to that tat, or he's got double bad taste. If your tattoo is serious and shit, you're out of luck. I mean, I gotta believe that tattoo is serious. You got the Confederate flag tattooed on your back? Sigma? Comments? It's just shit not funny? Okay, gotcha. Oh, this is champ versus champ right now. All right. Lorenzo Hunt versus Dave Mundell. Underway. I saw a bloke who had all the Mr. Men characters tattooed on his arms. Looked awesome, but so silly. I mean, if he's that big of a fan, I guess that's cool. Yeah, I would suspect you were playing. I hope you were, for fuck's sake. Do I have any tattoos? No. No, I do not have any tattoos. I have a couple that I might want at some point, but not right now. The Confederate flag wasn't even the most widely used one. It was just one army groups that a women's veteran association used after the war and got popular. Okay. If you're going to get a Confederate tat, at least get a proper flag. All right. Well, you tell that to all the people who want that tat. Itching to get tatted again, but I've already got an appointment in May. Bro, you got to chill with the tats, bro. Jesus Christ. You're going to be in that chair nonstop. You're not going to have any skin left. Or at least, like, pace yourself a little bit, my guy. But to each his own. I know that you enjoy it. So, cool for you, man. Aussies get the Southern Cross constellation. That is true. Yeah, like Bobby Knuckles. I was just going to say that, actually. Yeah, like Bobby Knuckles' chest. Which he pounds not only for Australia, but also for his father. Cool. A little double meaning for him. I appreciate that. Oof. Lorenzo Hunt trying to take this fight to Mundell. All right, that's the first round. Weird how Confederate flag people care even less about the history than I do, almost like there's some other reason for it. Yeah, you think? I'm just finishing the sleeve. I've got to finish some of the background and the color. True. And then you can just start on a whole new one. On to the next one. It's a never ending process, but I know you enjoy it. So do your thing, bro. You want to get young boy tatted on you? Bro. I would love to talk to you in like 20 years and see how you feel about that. Get it done now and then contact me in like 20 years. Best decision I ever made. All right. Round 2 coming up. You have a Confederate flag on your forehead. Am I not cool? I mean, what does your girl think? She must have saw that and was like, he's the one for me. Roll up to your daughter's parent-teacher conferences with that. Trying to one-up Winged C. Oof. Nice shots from Mundell. Mundell gets, no, not knocked down. Okay, no knockdown. Just a trip. Someone was making some weird sounds during the striking. Is that Lorenzo Hunt who yelps like that? Sounding slightly feminine, but I'm not trying to put that on him if it's not him. You're doing your knees next? What are you getting tattooed on your knees? Oh, crowd's starting to boo. They're not liking the inactivity. All right. Brief engagement and they break again. Right, 25 seconds left in the second round. You want a sakyant in Thailand? Define that. I'm sure that I know what that is. It sounds familiar, but explain for the layman thinker here. Um, don't Confederate flag displayers have a shotgun mounted in the rear window of their F-150? I mean, probably not uncommon. You want a mandrill monkey on one knee and maybe a goat or an elephant on the other. Okay. Yeah, why your knees, I guess. Just because it's cool? Again, dude, you know, it's like tattoo people are just kind of, they think differently from me, so respect. Also, I'd rather get them done while I'm young because it'll be way more painful when I get older. Why would it be more painful when you get older? Something about the nerve receptors or something? Sakyant are the animals with Thai letters and squigglies around them, done old school stick and poke type method. Oh, yes. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Have spiritual meaning to them. True. Okay. When does Jeremy Stevens fight? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I don't think was he on this card? He might have already been. He might have already fought tonight. Let's see here. I mean, I don't want to like know all of the results of everything. Yeah, I guess not. So, all right. Well then, I don't know when Jeremy Stevens fights next. Sorry, I kind of tipped the hand on Tuesday, but I didn't internalize it. So don't go back on the VOD and look at all those results. I want a turtle or a tiger looking back over its left shoulder to symbolize recovery. Interesting. Okay. Does that have a personal meaning to you of some sort? And why specifically the left shoulder? Crowd is not happy with this fight right now. You can hear people booing like crazy. All right, Mendel trying to land some offense here. Put on some actual strikes. And they break again. Your body receives pain signals at different lengths based on age, typically, and tattoos notoriously are much harder for older people. Okay, good to know. I guess if I want to get tattoos, I better get started. People say it's noticeable around 40, then I definitely better get started. A sharpened bamboo stick. That's cool. That's definitely like a Chad way to get it done. Polynesians use a sharpened pig tusk for their tribal tattoos. That's fucking hardcore. Muay Thai helped me recover through some mental health stuff. Okay. The direction the tiger is looking symbolizes different things. Front right is courage. Okay, got you. Interesting. Well, then there you go. Good reasoning for everything. This is boring. I mean, yeah, this fight is not. Neither of these fights have been great. This is Knucklemania. This is supposed to be like their big event. Shout out to Dustin Pegg, though. That was a great fight. Him and Julian Lane. That was the last one we watched. Thoughts on stomach tattoos? I've been debating doing mine at some point. Depends on what it is and how you get it done, but it's got to be something specific if it's going to be, like, I don't know. It's the same as anything else, I guess. So I'm probably the wrong person to ask about it. But what are you thinking about getting? Oh, there you go. Good shot for Lorenzo Hunt. Finally, they're actually engaging a little bit. Don't know if you'll make it to Arlovski. Oh, knockdown finally. There you go. That's a legit knockdown for Lorenzo Hunt. Oh, is Mundell out? Oh, there you go. Time for the main event. We actually got a finish. That was unexpected. Man. All right, well, let's see the replay on that. Stomach tats look really bad if your weight even ever changes or ever have body hair. Jesus, I am so fucking done when it comes to talking, man. I'm fading. Yes, that is all very true though. Yeah, if your weight fluctuates or if you start growing hair and you have to maintain the area very fastidiously, I would say. Well, there you go, TJF. You didn't have to wait long. I just don't know where it would fit in with my other ideas. Yeah, I guess, again, it depends on what it is. Yeah, one-shot knockout. I mean, thankfully, that's all it takes in BKFC, but certainly took the long way to get there. Your canvas is still clean, plenty of scarring, but none done deliberately. Jeez, I'm Tito Ortiz right now. None done deliberately. Yes, same here. On all fronts. I got a couple of scars. I got the scars on my forehead. I don't know if you can really see those on stream very well, but I have the scar right here and one up here. Yeah, I don't know if you can really see them, but right, where's this one? This one right here. So it's right there. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, a couple of scars on my forehead and other random ones throughout my body. Yeah, Lorenzo Hunt gets the job done after a odd sort of way to get there, and now he is splooging all over the crowd with a soda can. that really happened. Got to decide if I want to commit to Japanese trad for everything. That could be cool. But still, it depends on what it is. If you are white, you will look like a weeb with all the Japanese. Blackout on your other arm. Bro, blackout tattoos are so bad to me, man. I could never. That's beyond the pale to me, bro. Like, literally just blacking out a portion of your body with, like, that doesn't. Again, dude, it's something that I could never get behind, man. Blackout makes you look like a TikTok biker with the bunny helmet. You do not want to be that dude. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's definitely not something that I could get behind. You love how it looks, but I hate other people who get it done? Well, then don't be that guy, my guy. I solemnly swear moment. Oh, TJF, absolutely. We talked about that on the free-for-all last night. But yeah, at least I have an excuse, bro. I've been talking for, 14 hours today? I think I legitimately have been on for almost 14 hours. Imagine being knocked out and a guy mime splooging on you while screaming. I know, bro. So bad. This guy has CTE. Lorenzo Hunt, another Florida legend. With the crazy eyes, too. This guy is a madman. Fellow Floridian, baby. This dude lives in the same state as me. If Tagir and Florian had a baby, mixed baby with Chemical X and a dash of Portnoy, you'd have a thinker. Well said. Where's Mike Maylock in all of that? All right, well, we've got one more fight, and then we can bring this thing to a eventual conclusion. So I'm going to take one last quick one so that I can be refreshed for the last fight of the evening, and then we will bring this thing to a close. So for the last time for today, BRB. Back once again. World's longest stream day. Quick, someone find another event we can Make him keep watching? Nah, there's no more after this, brother. Unless it was a legit Muay Thai event happening in Thailand right now. If you can find me some real deal Muay Thai, I would watch that. Please don't be able to find that. I need to stop streaming. Bro really left before the main event. I left so that I could be fresh for the main event. Oh, national anthem. Gotta rise. You don't get to see my face for this, but you can see the diplomats, though. Shout out to the Dipset. I hope all of you are standing at home, by the way. Even if you're not from America. The sax player is actually pretty talented. This is good. I appreciate the sax instead of a singer. Ooh, putting a little stank on it. All right, milking the note. Hey, not bad. I like it. That was actually kind of cool. Hey, Jesus. Need a new chair at some point. Thinker tongue twisters? Oh, no way, dude. I could probably do it if I did them slow. She sells seashells by the seashore. Peter Piper picked a patch of pickled peppers. Yuk yai lai yuk lek, or chow pard fook fun yen far fook pud. Chow par pud fook yen far fook pud. There you go. I had to do it a little slow, but also been meaning to ask, but I never noticed that they don't show the national anthem in the UFC. Yeah, it's not universal that you have to do the national anthem. Some promotions do it, some don't. Had to be fresh for the main event. Now he's up out of his chair for the first time. He was getting fresh this break. Minty. The national anthem don't mean nothing to you? No, I can understand it. Skunk sat on a stump. Stump said the skunk stunk. Skunk said the stump stunk. That's a good one, actually. I've never heard that one before. It's actually fuck. It means pumpkin in Thai. And prick is chili. So fuck prick is pumpkin chili? There you go. Could be a cool code word, you know? Pumpkin chili. That's like Smashing Pumpkins and Red Hot Chili Peppers combining into one band. That would be a match made in hell. That's like combining two good things into one bad thing, you know? It's like beef jerky and ice cream. Oh my God, Ben Rothwell. So cringe with this walkout. Ben's face looked so pinched in. Smashing Pumpkins only got 1979. Brother, you are so out of your depth with that, bro. Have you ever heard any of their albums? You've heard one song. Also, Tonight Tonight is probably even better of a song if you really break down the lyrics. But Smashing Pumpkins are an amazing band. They've got some excellent, excellent songs. And they're like an album band, too. You can listen to their entire album, and it's all good. It's like I put all the character sliders to the left on his face and right on his head. They're mid. Brother, you just continue to prove you have like the worst taste in music. And I try to abide by this because you are the homie. But like, you got to realize that this is bad calls, bro. Adore is a great album. Yes, that is a great album. Siamese Dream, also an excellent record. Who has beef with the Smashing Pumpkins? He doesn't have beef. He just says they're mid. Net spend to act. See, dude, again, you're constantly embarrassing yourself on a regular basis, brother. It's amazing how you don't see how bad these takes are, but it's your call to make. Everybody's entitled to their own wrong opinion. Listening to AI Youngboy too, it'll change your life. Okay. Have I asked your thoughts on Gojira? Yeah, Gojira's great. Yeah, Gojira's cool, man. They pop up a lot in Mastodon discussion groups. So, yeah, I kind of tacitly connect them to Mastodon in some way. And yeah, no, Gojira's great. What did the Pumpkins ever do to them? Why are they promoting anti-pumpkin violence? I have beef with Smashing Pumpkins. It's a good point. Yeah, I honestly don't know the origin of the name. You shagged a chick to a door on repeat. Didgeridoo Dave, goated move, my man. I just know the lead singer of Smashing Pumpkins is a goof. Well, that does track. Yeah, Billy Corgan is a bit of a character, I will admit, but he made some great songs. Wrote some amazing lyrics, too. All right, main event time. Andrei Arlovski is here. Thoughts on the Cranberries? Truly goated? Mostly, I would say. I think that the Cranberries have some amazing songs. They have some songs that are not as great, but still good. I definitely respect the opinion of them being goated for sure. Yeah, they are certainly a worthwhile band with a good deep catalog as well. Very sad about the singer. Billy C. and Bill Burr, long lost bros. I know the meme. Shout out to Howie Mandel. Whoa, bro, I am fucking cooked. Shout out to Howie Mandel for actually bringing the meme into reality. Linger is definitely a banger, yeah. They talk about pumpkins a single time. Or do they talk about pumpkins a single time in their songs? If not, I don't want to listen. I don't know. I don't think that they have, actually. Not in any of the songs that I can think of. Yeah, Linger is definitely 10 out of 10 for sure. So Cold in Ireland is criminally underrated. Yes. Yes, definitely a good one. Also, what is that other song? I Do, I think is the song. I Still Do. Yeah, that's a great song. All right, Ben Rothwell, Andrei Arlovski. Let's get this thing going here. All right, Arlovski. Remember, Arlovski is getting over stage 4 cancer, or had been. I mean, he's already over it now, obviously, but yeah, cancer survivor. Now main carding, headlining, Knucklemania. Ooh, Arlovski sends Rothwell backwards. Didn't drop him though. Oh, Arlovski trying. All right, they break. He has cancer. They won't let him lose. He's a make a wish. I think he is cancer free now, I believe. We literally watched an MMA card that had a make a wish fight on it. Shout out to that organization, even though they started the card at the wrong time. I feel awful making that joke if he wasn't. Yeah. We should probably double check that. But I don't think they would have cleared him to fight if he was still battling cancer. Yeah, Arlovski's doing pretty good in this fight so far. He's landing shots, keeping Rothwell on the back foot. I mean, Rothwell trying to engage, and he's catching him too. Yep, there you go. Yeah, good round. That was definitely Arlovski's round. Good start. Jump around. Yeah, I would say Arlovski looking good. Amazingly. Rothwell getting attended to in his corner. Yeah, good connection there for Arlovski. And there's the shot that sent him back, I believe. Yep, there he goes. Love the round time. Yeah, for sure. They tighten this thing up. Prioritize action. Arlovski's really taking this fight to Rothwell, bro. He's pushing forward. He's not respecting the power at all. Ooh, good connection for Arlovski. Yeah, Rothwell looks like he might be opened off of that one. Oof, good jab, too. Arlovski's kind of crushing right now. Yeah, Rothwell is definitely cut. Yeah, he's bleeding. Another good one for Arlovski. I think Rothwell got one in there, but Arlovski's just, he's kind of wrecking shop right now. Oof, another good connection for Arlovski. And another one. Arlovski is crushing right now, dude. Oof, yo, Arlovski is killing this man. Arlovski's still throwing past the bell, bro. Gotta stop when the bell rings. 2 rounds to the pit bull right now. Impressive. Bro is overcoming a terrible disease to come out here and kick ass and take names. Party Rockers Anthem. I don't think Rothwell has actually like clean landed more than maybe twice. What, are they checking out the cut? I mean, it's a bad cut, but is that worthy of stopping the fight? Okay, I know they're letting it go. Action is wild. I mean, it's all on Arlovski's side. He's looking great. Glad they let the fight keep going. The cut's not, you know, it's a long cut, but it's not a terrible one. Seen much worse. Yeah, Arlovski he's just wrecking shop over here, man. Rothwell, like, he really has not, like, put his foot on the gas at any time in this fight. Quadruple fisted oil check. I don't know if that's physically possible for anyone. We'll find out together. Oof. Arlovski could still in heavyweight division. Oh, Arlovski could still fight in heavyweight in UFC? Yeah, absolutely he could. I was a little bit surprised when they let him go, honestly. Yo, Rothwell is all kinds of bloody to hell right now, dude. This is horror movie shit. Oh, they're calling the doctor in again. They might call this off. Yeah, that might be enough. That might be enough to do it. Bro's got a chunk of his forehead missing. Oh, bro. Oh, my God. That cut. The cut is like, it's like a bite. And when they wiped it down, it like pulled the skin down. Oh, bro, that is bad. Yeah, they're calling it. All right. He's making him ground beef. Yeah. Can't have that. Yeah. That cut got a lot worse between the time that the second round was over and the beginning of the third. His head is dented. It would certainly look like a shark bit him. He serrated his forehead. His forehead. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking done talking. All right, well, let's listen to what Andrei Arlovski has to say, and then we will bring this thing to a merciful conclusion here. Anticlimactic, but that's a nasty good night. Yeah, all right, TJ. You have a great night, brother. Good hanging with you, bro. Anticlimactic for a second time. At least we got a good finish for the end of UFC tonight. Don't let the bed bugs... bro. I'm so fucking done. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I certainly won't. And God, I hope that I never have to encounter anything like that. IRL. These are the things I really worry about. Yeah, I'm going to. We're going to just listen to Andre Arlovski say what he's got to say, and then we are calling this thing a stream after 7.5 hours. Been a long one. Yeah, I'll have to find out if the rest of this card is worth watching, because, I mean, the main event was pretty good. Co-main was okay till the finish, and it was just okay, and then there was a finish, and then the fight before that was ridiculous. See you next stream tomorrow. Yep, we'll be on Monday, of course. All right, appreciate you, Hydra. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all you guys being here. Yeah, I guess you know what, it is a good point. I'll find out if the rest of the stream is worth watching, and if it is, we can come back and do the rewatch on Tuesday. So we'll save Arlovski's speech for another night. I am absolutely cooked. So yes, I'm going to. We'll call it right here. So again, guys, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Like and do all the normal YouTube stuff, and yeah, we'll catch up in the next stream. Till I see you next time, everybody, have a great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
BKFC.